welcome to the other side.
Serotonin slightly late, sequin in the light, embarking your energy, riding through the night. Serotonin slide on over here by my side, stars up in your eyes, desire, caught up in this chemical high. Serotonin slide, chemical high, dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high, dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high, dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high, dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Secret in the light, embarking your energy, riding through the night. Serotonin apply restraint. I'm trying to stay away. It's so magnetic. Ooh, I gotta have it now. Let's keep it a private thing. I'll give you a secret name. Let's build a life on a lie. Every time I try to find,
Try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
try to stop the flame.
But discipline out some way.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the
Talking mine, I've been working all year getting by. Looking for the high, taking all my time. Breathing in new life, feeling fine. Like I don't gotta be something society wants me to strive to be. Got my own energy. So magnetic in the spotlight. Shaping my own world with my own mind. Don't talk about me unless you alright. You gon' see I'm finna real free, protecting my energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I making changes, I got me a new strut. No more settling, I'm running out of good luck. Never chasing, I attract, I'm busy going up. If you see me come correct, then keep it on the book. Get it how I live it, that's the motto, how it goes. No more reaching in it, distance, hit the lotto, I'm the one. Not denying myself anymore, I'm done with it. Sky is the limit, I'm living life with no energy. Feeling free, and the energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I'm feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. Too long for me to feel, yeah. Tell me why you on your knees, yeah. Never thought I had a dream, yeah. Kicking off the covers, I'm too hot for this bed. Give me space, I need to breathe, yeah. Give a face, giving it beautifully, yeah. Yeah, it's just me and my clique, yeah. We might be the hottest, but we let you in. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Yeah. Take the time to breathe and rest. Let yourself feel the best. Feel it all so deeply, so deeply. Divine with how we be, yeah, yeah. Aligned with everything, yeah. More than a dream, vulnerable and strong, yeah. We feel everything. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. Let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Never pressed, but I got the juice. Taking the lead, that's just what I do. I make mountains move with one hand tied, and still this world ain't satisfied. Everywhere I go, they stop and stare. I tell the truth, I take it there. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous, that's fine. Main character energy, I stay taking what's mine. You need a foot on the gas, so put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Reasonable, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Look, yeah, my name stay in the mouth. Legs got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow him away. Yeah, I'm a #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles. You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. 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 I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is save it from hitting the pavement. Understand it when I'm impatient. That only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places. The strength to stand fear in the face. That only I give to me.
Yeah.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door, I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home, a couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the fact, she a cold one. Never gonna settle for none, stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise now, I'm confident opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always thought the world was a stage, yeah. I celebrate one last late night, my old life ain't staying.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door, I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
I'm headed to LA. I'm headed on my way. I'm headed on my way to LA. Headed on my way soon.
Couple thousand miles, throw it on the dash. Shit, the 10,000 hours, can't let them pass. Yeah, well, I was putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say.
Another day of the close qualifiers means another slaying of a bunch of lower bracket teams. This is day 2 now of China. You're here with me, Permasneeze, as well as 343, and we'll be taking you through what will be some very sad goodbyes, but you know, it's to be expected. That's how qualifiers work. There's only one slot for this entire region to go all the way to Raleigh in April, and they're gonna be sort of fighting with the top dogs for it. And they're not even the top dogs themselves, so it's a bit of a rough hill to climb.
So, okay, Mike, here on the stream, we focus on the positive. And the positive thing is, for every team eliminated, we have one team that moves on and gets closer to the battle at the US Embassy for Raleigh qualifiers.
Yeah, true. The battle for US visas, more like. We'll see how that plays out. But first, of course, the match on our stream, it's Spiky Gaming up against Interlaken Esports. Now, we didn't get to see Spiky Gaming on our stream yesterday. They kind of got rolled over by Tidebound. Same situation for Interlaken, right? They didn't really interact much.
We didn't see them either.
Yeah, we didn't see them either. We saw them with our eyes, but we didn't really register that they were playing the game. So hopefully we at least have somewhat of a competitive series here. I think that's kind of like the downside of first round China. Most of the times in these close qualifiers, the team gap is too wide.
It's okay. On positive, they are learning, and eventually they'll get into a state where they are all competitive. All 8 teams contesting for China's one slot.
Yeah, competitive China. That's what we're working towards. But yeah, I mean, I think we did get the pleasure of casting Spiky Gaming in some of our previous qualifiers. And yeah, in particular, I was really impressed with their offlaner SS. I think there's a good chance that if you put him on a hero like that Bristleback, I think we saw him play Razor as well, if I'm not mistaken. There's a chance for him to really sort of run away with the game and carry if his laning stage goes well.
Yeah, he's been the most standout player by far. I think that's kind of weird to say too, right? Since Barfly Effects on the team, a player that we've known for quite some time. Yeah, but SS has been impressive.
Yeah, and on the flip side, Interlaken Esports, is there anyone that stands out to you? Because I have an answer, but I just want to hear yours first.
Not really.
Okay. You want to hear my answer?
Yes. Tell me.
Pinkman. I like King of Cursed. I think some of the plays that he was making on the position 4, you know, the laning was shaky. It wasn't really meshing with the rest of the team. Like, there weren't any clean rotations or anything like that. But in some of these fights, the way he was executing, I think in particular, I remember Interlaken, they had that one amazing fight with a clutch terrorize. So that's kind of what sits in my head. Like, that's the potential that they're going to try and hope to reach back in this series here. But yeah, I don't suppose you have any favorites coming into the series.
Spiky has to be a bit favored, right? I
Just
think.
because some of the names are a bit more recognizable.
Actually, I think it's really hard to say because all his teams against the tier 1 Chinese teams so far have been pretty one-sided. I just feel like I've seen Spiky play more. Interlaken, obviously I didn't really get to see them come together as a unit, but I think they had laning issues against YB yesterday. Mid game was quite okay. Yeah, I think King of Curse was pretty standout, especially on the Dark Willow, which was eventually banned. Might see Spiky take a little book out of that too.
Okay. We'll see what they choose to go for here. Already a big priority on banning out this Beastmaster and Lycan. I think that's been a common trend across most of these matches, regardless of the team. We saw what Beastmaster could do in the hands of Faith Beyond or Bark. It just rolled over the game, ended it in around 23 minutes.
OP hero right now, I guess. You get to go for both builds. The lane's really flexible. You can either go Axes, go Boros. Can't even go both. Helm drums into eggs.
5 seconds
What's
remaining.
that?
It feels like with this Beastmaster, unless you have a support in lane or a carry in lane that explicitly deals with the boss, you're going to be in for a bad time. And even then, he can just pivot to the Axis build.
Yeah, you need the copter. Only the
the
copter can
copter.
stop the beast.
Well, maybe they're not too worried about the
10
Copter now that they've banned the
seconds
Beastmaster,
remaining.
maybe setting up a bit for a carry pick of their own.
I feel like
DK
Gyro's
Alchemist
such a
Nick's taken.
Gyro's such a hero, team dependent hero. I feel like the teams who really play
10
Gyro, they're like,
seconds remaining.
it's so scary.
Yeah. What about the Gyro, do you think,
5
makes it team
seconds
dependent?
I think it's just you're kind of playing off of your lanes doing well and your ability to gate. I think after that you're kind of just playing to scale, right, and connect to fights, and all the fights is about where your team kind of wants to take it.
He's just a cog in the machine, man. He's not his own independent pilot. He's got to fly with the squad.
That is pretty true. I think it's also like a lot of damage calculation towards the end, right? Like we see these Gyros with like this SNY Satan just kind of man up and turn fights so often. Item build has been something we've seen that people have been a bit more flexible on when it comes to Gyro. We've seen like Dragonlance, SNY, we've seen almost everything, I feel like.
Seconds remaining.
Yeah. See, it's sort of more of the standard build-up as well. I think whenever people think of Gyro scaling up, it's always that sort of early Falcon Blade. Maybe you skip it entirely just for a Crystallis straight into the Aghanim so you can get to that power spike earlier. Unkillable, Satanic Butterfly Gyrocopter, end the game at 30 minutes. That's what Shiro was doing. As we get up the Copter, we get the Copter. Spiky Gaming will snap that pick up. Not really surprised here. It's been first pick basically in most of these matches, to be honest.
Bristleback though, the hero that has been almost always banned for pretty good reason too. I feel this hero is just really, really strong right now.
Yeah, I completely agree. Now, I want to sort of highlight something cool that I saw. I think it was actually in Southeast Asia that Kukuis were exclusively running this Bristleback, allowing the Gyrocopter to be picked, and they would let Densanity, their position 1, play it, because this Bristleback into Gyro matchup, carry to carry, Gyro needs to build a Silver Edge, but Gyro doesn't really want to ever build Silver Edge.
You definitely can though, right? Like nothing's really stopping you from. Of course, it's not part of your normal item build. Another thing to know is that they also have 4 other heroes to pick right now because it's like picked up early. So I think that is something they can simply address in the draft. You know, bust out a little Viper,
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, yeah.
little Primal Beast, little Hoodwing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, get the breaks out in here.
Brickety brick, skirt
Yeah.
skirt.
Start dancing. Let's throw some moves up.
More
Throw some signs up.
Phoenix removed. Interlaken probably just gonna ban a support here, something that's good against Bristle. Or they can ban for their 16-17 pick.
Some other high value picks that we have yet to see come out just yet. I think a lot of these teams really favoring the Lion as just a very solid position for initiating support.
Particularly with
Okay, Clockwork.
Magnus in the pool, right? I think that's
Yeah,
like
Magnus
the,
still in the pool.
the response that we've seen the most so far.
Yeah, but the problem is the Dawnbreaker is also in the pool, right? So if you get Magnus, they're just nothing
I
really
mean
stops them
Magnus
from
is
picking
banned.
up.
I mean the Lions like
Oh.
usually picked up when
Right.
when the Magnus is in play. Otherwise we don't see it as often.
Yeah, that's fair. Muerta, back to the basics here.
Oh my god, it's back. Muerta time.
Yeah.
Muerta's
You've
a
been calling
cool
for this
hero.
pick you've been calling for this pick basically the entirety of Southeast Asia. We didn't get to see it though.
I think Jokem played it once yesterday.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, just once though.
Just once, unfortunate.
We didn't get to cast it.
Oh well, it is what it is.
Dire team
But here we are in the Hypers region. The Shadow Demon comes out. They talked about the Bristleback counter. This is one of the better heroes against Bristleback. Maybe slightly slid under the radar here because usually it is banned in the first phase.
Yeah. I guess you mean the Bristleback being banned in the first phase, not the Shadow Demon.
SD is banned sometimes too, no? Am I crazy?
A little bit, very rarely now. I feel like it's sort of slid down into B+ tier. Hoodwink, there's the break that you were asking for, so immediately addressing the Bristleback pick with 2 solid supports. So the problem with these 2 supports is if the Bristleback ever gets on you, you're basically toast. But if you can keep your distance and keep formation, the Bristleback is kind of gonna have a hard time with all these spells being thrown on him.
Bristle be farming. I think something that's I think the reason that Bristleback's so popular right now is because he has variation in item build too, right? Similar to Beastmaster. I've seen some pipes, some crimson, some blade mails even. And then you can always go back to scaling, right? Like what stops you from going in some SNYAC after pipe? Like you're so strong, you're still able to kill supports. I even saw some Glimmer Cape Arcane Boost Bristleback yesterday. He was cooking.
Who was that? Who played
It was
that?
Mixa from Secret.
Damn. Okay, that's pretty cool. Can you remind me, what is it? Just the disseminate, which is why Shadow Demon counters the Bristleback? Is it?
It's the purge.
I know
with
the
Axe,
purge is always really good, right? Into these melee heroes with no mobility, but the purge with Axe, you're gonna take a while to get there on the Shadow Demon though.
Yeah, it is a pause 5 now too, so maybe a little longer, but I think it's the ability to, well, cleanse your carry of the goo, so Bristle can't really stick to you. It's hard for Bristle to play the fight. I mean, not super hard, but Disruption and Purge kind of kites you around, right? Like, Bristle's not one of those mobile heroes, and Shadow Demon's naturally good against heroes that kind of want to walk around fights freely, but also don't have mobility. Speaking of
Silencer and Earthshaker, we didn't mention these two just yet, but Interlaken putting together a pretty strong draft here. They have a very clear, you know, action maker they want to play through in the Earthshaker, and two supports to run along with him. Sniper is the solution though.
I don't like this sniper pick. I think Bristle and Shaker run at you, and you don't really have protection right now.
Yeah, these. I mean, now I'm looking at just
10 seconds.
4 shooters, right? But who's the front line? Who has 4 dudes who want to hide behind a big buff macho man in the front line? Where's your big buff macho man? SS is gonna really have to sort of find a diamond in the rough pick-wise. I like that Night Stalker ban because I feel like that helps this entire team operate so much better. And the Primal Beast, like you mentioned as well, Adam.
Yeah, it does make sense. I think Gyro is kind of a frontline hero, especially when I see it play with Sniper. Like, again, this like SNY Dragonlance build into, I don't know, just scaling Satanic. Like, it looks really potent this game. They don't really have much burst on Interlaken. Sniper, maybe they are Silver Edge buyer, quote unquote, and they will pick Tiny. What's going on here?
What?
Offlane Tiny, I
What?
guess.
Yeah,
be, right?
okay. I mean, is it just because it's good into these two supports? I don't really understand.
I don't understand either.
10 seconds.
We shall see. We shall find out. We shall be educated today.
Okay, well, let's... maybe we can try and give ourselves a little bit of a better idea about this Tiny, right? Because we could take turns. When I see this Tiny, I just think he wants to get Blink, he wants to burst supports.
Choose your hero.
I don't know what component that does in the game. I think you did mention that this Tiny, you know, is a hero that doesn't really care about being in the front lines and deals well with a hero like the Doom just because the HP pool is just so thick. Is that a consideration at all here in this game? Is that maybe why they picked it? I have no
Okay,
idea.
something I can see is that they needed a hero to just kind of run around with the Hoodwink. And I think
Right.
Tiny kind of fills that role. That's like a lot of damage early on. They can even maybe kill heroes like Bristle for the first few blinks, because obviously Hoodwink has break. With the Shadow Demon too, it's not like they lack damage. My problem with Tiny offlane is that he kind of doesn't scale too well. Like mid is fine because you have a lot of runes to play off of, you know, you have a pretty decent lane as compared to the offlane. Like, I can't imagine this Tiny being happy laning against this double range Silencer and Dusa just kind of constantly poking at you. It does sound pretty hard, and the dagger will come out late, and that kind of affects your threat level, right? Like a later dagger, you know, there's this fluffy heads in play. Maybe Bristle's close to a pipe at some point. It's just the timing of the game is pretty different.
These drafts are a bit unique because I rarely see a Medusa being picked into a Sniper. But I guess if you look at the other heroes that surround it, it makes a lot of sense, right? She's got plenty of frontline.
She does. I think they just wanted something to kind of win the lane, stabilize, be able to play this farm game with them. They also have Bristle and Shaker, right? So it's not like Dusa needs the
Prepare for
the
battle.
overall best matchup in the game. I think they picked it with a purpose, and the purpose is just to have like an unkillable hero sit in the safe lane. Because if you look at Spiky's draft here, they are kind of dependent on this gyro to get top into this tiny, right? Like that's kind of their early game. They're not gonna go mid with their Wing SD. Just play side lanes, gyro. We might see Red Panda walk into someone here.
Big wraparound. Watcher will be denied though, so surely Interlaken know that there are spiky gaming heroes amiss. If you're just joining us, folks, we are into the sort of first round of the lower bracket, which means that last chance for both of these teams here. You're watching Interlaken versus Spiky Gaming. Names you might not necessarily be familiar with, but I think for those of you who are following the Chinese scene for quite a while now, maybe Ukiyo, Butterfly Effect, Red Pandas, these guys on Spiky, definitely have been around the block. So just off veterancy alone, I'd be inclined to think that Spiky Gaming have it, but I'm not really a fan of their draft, to be honest.
I can see what they're trying to do. I think it's okay. It can work, right? It's not like it's so bad. What are they doing? Like some of the drafts we saw yesterday, King of the Crest is dead.
Dead.
Oh no, that's a sniper first blood. That's a tough lane.
Yikes.
There are certain heroes where once you get first blood, the lane just kind of outright changes, right? Like the snipers, the Linas. It's just so ew. But Wizard Fire will get a nice block here thanks to Butterfly Effect getting the kill. I don't know if that's worth at all, but see him get quacked a little.
Yeah. Wizard Fire should still be okay here, right? Because Earthshaker, pretty decent base damage. You can always amp that up with the Enchant Totem, as we said. Don't really predict much to be happening in this lane here. I think.
We see
No,
that he has 3 denies.
Yikes. Okay. Yeah, I mean, he just every single time snipers try to last hit a creep. The thing about Sniper is that he can be very annoying, but it's not like his base damage is particularly high until he gets 1-2 Wraith Band, so.
He just wants to click you. There's the disruption. Red Panda, listening to my bad advice. So disruption counts as a unit. It does not unblock the camp.
Right. Okay. I mean, I think he wanted to keep the camp blocked anyway, right? Or do you think he wants to leave that hard camp open so they push and pull and all that?
Yeah, you want the cam open just because you're gyro.
Okay.
Maybe not at level 1. I think by like 2 minutes, 3 minutes, you want it open. Because gyro level 1's not gonna push out deep. It's really just the level 2 flag, and when he has a bit of another item, maybe some Blades of Attack, some Wraith Band, Falcon Blade, whatever he chooses to go for.
I will say this sniper getting the first blood could be quite instrumental though, because, you know, I look at the tie of Spiky Gaming, it looks like all 3 of their heroes actually can farm stacks pretty decently. And that's going to be something that Spiky Gaming supports will probably look to set up. I don't know who on Interlaken can actually invade.
Earthshaker goes boom. Though we've seen what they do, right? They just stack Ancients and the big cam and he pulls it over, and Slugger kind of finishes everything. Outsider looks like he might go down here.
Nice grab. K-Class shooting him down there. That's a level 2 timing. Even though Medusa can't exactly die, the supports can. So that's kind of the weakness of the silencer there. A bit of a pause.
Translate, Mike, translate.
They're asking him to open up his webcam, man. There's some rules in place. You just gotta follow. I want to see your pretty faces over there in China.
Damn, that's so late though. Imagine if the past 2 minutes it was someone else. What now? What then?
Instant disqualified.
刚刚手机关了.
You can understand that. Translate it for the audience, fellas.
Just now, my phone went off.
Yeah. Unlucky. It's okay. Back on now. Back in the mix.
Why would your phone go off if you have a video call on? That's a lie.
Maybe he maybe he was gaming too hard and then he accidentally
Game too hard.
tripped and pressed the lock screen button on his phone.
It happens.
That happens.
Sometimes
yeah, it does.
you game too hard.
It happened to me yesterday, actually.
This Tiny looks so sad to me.
Yeah.
It's getting poked.
That's what
back.
SS stands for now. So sad in
So
this
sad.
lane.
Okay. What about MS? Me sad. More sad.
No, he's
Oh,
making him sad. Make sad.
No, it's more sad. So we have so sad and more sad.
Why would the Medusa be sad? She's 13-1 right now. She's completely fine.
Come on, man. It's the It's the
I gotta stay on
anime Black Pig, you know, the dark picture anime character.
Oh,
It's
true,
just
true,
how
true.
it goes.
Okay.
It's a Dota player thing. Then we have Outsider, another little emo name.
I wonder why he changed his name. Victoria is like one of the most recognizable names in the entirety of Chinese Dota, and then now he's sort of playing these close qualifiers and whatnot under a different sort of brand, and nobody knows it's him unless you go do your research.
There was a story behind this, no? Like, he's not fully from China. So I might be totally capping now, but I feel like there was a story.
Yeah,
And he had like
kind of
health
feel like
issues, something like that.
right. I guess Outsider isn't really the type of name that you just throw on yourself for no reason, right? There's got to be a little bit of backstory behind it.
It's true. Sabi might be in trouble here. 4 stacks. No, he misses both poisons.
Yeah, the backstory behind his name might be he's a little silly there, but luckily gets to walk out of trouble. Lane shenanigans already happening with Sabi being left up here as King of Cursed obviously rotating to try and help the Earthshaker with the runes as much as possible. Sniper not really a hero that's very mobile, but can continue dominating in the lane. So just trying to make sure that the Earthshaker can survive through this early tough stage.
I wasn't too impressed with Sabi's gameplay yesterday. I feel like he had some games where he didn't really have impact, I wanna say. Obviously that was against not completely his fault, you know. It was against harder matchups, better teams, but off to not such a great start on the Bristleback right now.
Yeah. Is there any consideration for the fact that it was a first pick Bristleback, so maybe you were closing one eye a little bit, maybe it's fine? Or is it just you're still kind of expecting the Bristle to do well in this lane?
I think lane not so much, game yes. I mean Bristle's just that hero, right? Like he's perma-banned for a reason. If you can't play it first pick, then you should probably ban it.
Yeah. Early force back on the Earthshaker already. He's bone dry on bottle charges and
More sad.
doesn't really want to wait
So
around
sad
for...
down here.
Yeah. Dude, this sniper is already running away with this early laning stage. 33 and 10.
I think the lane does get hard at some point, like level 5 especially. I think the biggest gaps in mid lane are when one hero turns level 5 and there's level 4 and then you get bullied because you get 6 first and the 6-minute rune is kinda just in your control for free. You see Butterfly effect constantly shoving in the wave.
Yeah, literally just happened. Butterfly effect using multiple shrapnel charges to clear the waves while Fire wasn't there. Just to apply a lot of pressure. 6-minute rune. Picked up by Outsider. Just pop in a little ultimate just to be annoying. We'll head on over here, but they've brought both supports on Interlaken just to try and get the rune. They don't manage to give it to their Earthshaker though, who continues to suffer a little bit down here.
Butterfly effect just constantly shoving in the wave. They want to play around mid lane right now, both supports. Get a little catch. Might see a Fisher here.
Still one shrapnel charge remaining. Dead shot to try and buy some time, but King of Curse will be going down again. Very unfortunate stuff, and nice rotation from the Spiky Gaming supports to match the aggression that Interlaken will bring to the mid lane.
Securing one side, we might see them try to invade the triangle a little bit here. Sniper obviously really strong, and this Shaker might not be able to walk into clear stacks. Making a move for a Wisdom Rune. I don't know if they can do this without the Sniper, but they do.
They trying to get a kill onto Sabi here? I don't think these two supports can do it by themselves, like you said. And I mean, right now it just feels like the 3 lanes are static, and we're watching all 4 supports just kind of roaming all over the map together, almost in a clump.
Oh, hold on. K-Class might be in trouble here.
Oh, that's a nice little wraparound from Fire. Just immediate Echo Slam. I don't know whether you wanted to do that. It felt a bit unnecessary, but I guess just not really liking his current position in the game. Ukiyo. Sabi couldn't get the vision for a Goo, but still Deadshot, King of Curse, lands a killer one. The TP away. Very heads-up play from the Gyrocopter, escaping from trouble. It's a lot of pressure in the top lane that just kind of gets waved off. Meanwhile, your mid lane tower just goes down.
Yeah, Butterfly effect not rotating for that. It's gonna start stacking on his own, takes the tower. So I didn't like the Echo Slam because I feel like right now, Spiky can invade the triangle. Like, they know of the stacks. They know Echo is used, obviously. Shield Rune for Butterfly effect too. So I really like to see them move to the left triangle and just try to at least take away this big cam right now.
Jungle is
Gonna
now
go on the main
open
lane.
for invading. Fly effect ready to set up.
Safari
No,
walks in
there's no
front
Echo
though, Red
Slam.
Panda.
Yeah, I don't know about that. Butterfly effect doesn't really have enough damage to do in the Earthshaker for now. He's still looking very healthy. And yeah, that was a bit of a fumbled attempt. I guess not too bad, all things considered. The sniper still farming, top of the net worth. Gyro's doing very well as well. But you might run into a bit of a Medusa problem. She's just piss chilling down here.
She's definitely the winner on her team for the laning phase. I think by no means is this like a 1v5 Medusa game though. I think Spiky are still in a good spot. But that being said, the spikes have not been up for contention yet. So I think once Earthshaker recovers a little, or Bristle even through the stacks, the game might look a bit more even for Interlaken. Right now it's just a result of the mid lane tower kind of going down, just some small fights here and there. And Spiky, they don't look like they have any interest to contest the stacks, just gonna pressure bot tower instead.
Red Panda out here in this mid lane
What are you
alone
doing,
again. Brother, you are level 4. What's going on here? Red Panda, run for it. 4 more seconds until the dead shot, but I not even
Gonna
need
echo
it.
slam.
No, I thank goodness he didn't. Red Panda
SS.
goes down again. Hey, looking for this Medusa. This is not really a possible kill. So, a couple of freebies given over by the Shadow Demon. Not sure what that was
was
really
so
about.
far
It's
out.
not like... Yeah, like, it's not even like he was warding or de-warding or anything. Nice fissure to block off K-Class from potentially denying the rune. Ends up being a regen in the top. So, I think with this space that has been afforded by the sniper going to the bot lane, Mirzafire actually recovering a decent amount here.
Yeah, Bristle took some of the stacks too, I wanna say. The Fire see if he's gonna farm the Ancients yet. I think they should give the first Ancients to Shaker though. Just to get this dagger up, so they can make some moves on the map.
Yeah, that was one of the concerns that we had in the draft as well, right? It's really just the Shaker that can playmake. I don't know what your Medusa and Bristle want to do other than farm.
I think the way they playmake is different, right? Like, Dusa can playmake through Gate and like some rotation with the support, or Bristle can kind of run at heroes in the right circumstance. I think it's just a very different ability. It's like you want to go mid tower, yeah, these heroes are probably completely useless other than connecting. But if you talk about silence, like I think the gates have just changed the way the game is played right now. Because Blood Grenade, slow, you know, snake, whatever, root.
Yeah. A lot of these kills that were not possible maybe 1 to 2 years ago with all these different new
Speaking of
features.
kills, Muzavar.
Muzavar.
Did.
He's gonna try to TP out. That's way too much damage.
So sad
And
comes
there's
in.
even an avalanche to cover him, so...
Pretty close to his dagger, Tiny, so doing a real good job of recovering. Quite surprised he's been recovering better than the Bristle, but I guess it's due to Butterfly effect just coming down here, helping him out take the tower. Oh, they see Sabi.
Uh-oh. These are
Sas
some
is
big
here
stacks.
too. Who is L6? Hello? Right, not gonna touch it.
Oh, this is kind of awkward.
Now they decide
They
to
need
touch
to try and clear these stacks ASAP because Spiky Gaming are aware of it, and I don't think Spiky Gaming are gonna allow these to go down for free.
I mean,
The
Shaker's...
Earthshaker, yeah, has respawned, so can just come in and echo slam this, but
Didn't have a TP?
yeah.
It's walking out.
Oh, he tried the TP just now, out of the fight,
Oh,
so yeah,
okay.
he doesn't have a TP.
I don't think you can really contest this. It's a bit late,
Yeah.
so... But we'll
comes the
see.
smoke.
Looks like they want to try it.
Interlaken,
They just
smoking up, looking for an angle.
they
It's
found a
Spiky
kill.
Gaming perching in this triangle though. They found a kill on the outside, that's pretty nice. Haste room for SS means that you can toss the Shaker back in, but you don't really want to do that. And they are contesting the stacks.
Juicy.
This is disastrous for Interlaken. They are losing such a big bang. The payout is all going into the hands of Ukio and Butterfly Effect. This is the worst possible scenario.
Yeah, just gonna give it up. They have global
Okay.
silence. I know they kill his big haste rune for Tiny too, so SS no dagger, but he just to run in and find the pick off, and oof, that is painful for Interlaken.
I mean, that just... Doesn't that just completely ruin everything? Like, your Earthshaker still needs maybe 2-3 more minutes until he gets his blink. But now, look at the net worth lead already. 7k up for the side of Spiky. Their of course are gonna get some nice items in tandem with the blink dagger from Earthshaker that might just allow them to fight through it.
Yeah, I think that was just a very bad read on the game from Interlaken because Spiky did go mid and bot tower, right? So where's next? Or they're coming top side, and what else is at top? Oh, our ancients. Should we clear it at some point? Yes. Should we clear it before they come? Yes, but they didn't, and maybe thinking they could have taken a fight there, but execution just was not there, and Spiky Gaming suddenly 7k goal lead.
Felt a tad greedy from the very get-go of that fight. See a smoke move up now from Spiky Gaming, not wanting to give Interlaken any time to breathe. You know the Earthshaker's still probably working on his dagger there and want to cut the bristle down before he finishes his axe. Outsider in a great smoke breaking position though. Will
dagger
catch
though.
the cavalry. SS getting it cancelled by one
He
of the
popped.
quills, so can't blink forward, but Sabi, the
that's
vision.
close.
They don't get him fogged on the high ground and can't invade in time for the Wisdom Rune. Now the Earthshaker has his dagger and is waiting in the wings, but I think he just gets spotted out by the daytime
This is
vision
a
and that
very
ward.
obvious bait, right?
Yeah, Red Panda though, I don't know
speaking
about
of
that.
bait.
Beautiful blink in SS, tosses back the Earthshaker in and gets both kills. Butterfly effect, double or nothing. He flips heads every single time, and
Right.
King of Curse coming in with
I
the
don't know if
Pierce
you
the
wanna
Veil,
keep
but
it
there's
here,
more than
MS.
enough
Hello?
magic damage. MS,
What
it's
is
just
this TP?
one Medusa. Now he does have Stone Gaze and the Manta, Global Silence to cover him as well, so he will be able to walk this one off with the help of his Silencer. But still, that was a very misinformed fight from Interlaken. They thought they could try and make action happen with the Blink Dagger, but they just get caught by the Tiny's Blink Dagger instead.
Yeah, that was very nicely done. Really beautiful Observer Ward too, right? Just helping him find the Earthshaker there. Yeah, Spiky Gaming seems to be just executing a little better. You see a reason for his tiny pick? They're just go go go. We need a simple stun. I don't want to play Centaur, pick me tiny.
Under attack.
Yeah. A lot more scale potential on this hero for sure, and an ability to stay on the front lines and contribute actual kill threat. I think that's the difference between the Tiny and some of these other Blink initiators.
That's fair. I think he had a pretty decent... My problem with this hero is that he doesn't recover from lane as well, right? But I guess with Interlaken's heroes, no one really moved down to kind of bully this Tiny, whereas the Sniper had just had so much impact on the side lanes after the laning phase.
Yeah, supports just had their hands full, right? I feel like Outsider set up a pitch tent in the mid lane and just stuck around for the entire time.
Well, we see what Interlaken can do. We have a smoke here, Tiny Dagger, Earthshaker's Daggers, Echo Slam still not used. Heading to the Power Rune where they might meet the Sniper.
They can cut into the triangle and find Butterfly Effect. That'll be a
Oh, that's
huge
a big
kill.
ward.
They see him on the
him.
ward. There's a fire looking for an entry.
my.
Doesn't have anything to echo, but will just throw it out immediately. They will have enough damage, and that is a mega kill streak going the way of Mercifier. Much needed injection of net worth after losing that big stack earlier on.
And an 80 rune, so nicely done. Some space for the team. MS wants to hit the tower. I'm not sure you want to be hitting towers here. I think it's still a bit scary, even with Sniper dead. Echo Slam is down.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Viking Gaming don't seem to be interested in defending this without their sniper though.
Yeah.
They're starting to slowly crawl over, but the tower's already dropping pretty low. Yeah, I mean, this is just gonna go down. So, I guess ends up being a great move for Interlaken. They get the sniper, get an AD, and Medusa gets some tender loving care in the mid lane.
They also pull heroes over to walk on top of this Observer Ward, right? Which is freshly placed, so a lot of information
Yeah.
for them. Be happy farming. Butterfly effects TP's top. This might cause them to make another move towards the gyro here that they see under an Observer. They know there's no Sniper anymore.
They do have global silence.
They
But
definitely can
I
kill
guess-
him if they want to go there.
I mean, it seems like the way that they're placed on the map right now, Interlaken happy with just farming up after getting that big win in the mid lane. Might not have the peace for long though. Look at SS and K class. On the prowl in two-man smoke.
What are they gonna get? They know Dusa's bottom.
Uh-oh.
Roll MS so close to the Skadi. Oh, that's not where you wanna walk, my brother.
Bad timing. Bad timing. Jump in, toss up into the clutches of the bushwhack. Will just get subjected to the artillery there. Stone Gaze comes out though. The slow.
Better than
They can't actually get the vision. It's a nice vision to break up the fight. Red Panda looking to come in with Ukiyo, freshly picked up Aghanims, and SS with another blink in. Now Sabi has his own Aghanims, starting to spray and pray. The Muerta will go down. Sabi, Atos up. Nice pickup from K-Class as Butterfly Effect still hammering into the Bristle's back. able to walk away with the bullwhip move speed. Acorn not going to
That's
connect,
not
but
done.
look at how aggressive Ukiyo is being.
Bottom tower is under attack.
Gotta thank their lucky stars that Outsiders was able to cancel the Blink Dagger of the Tiny.
That looked like it could have gone so bad for Interlaken. Sabi comes in
yeah,
with the Quill Spray, basically hits nothing. I think he got like 3 off on the gyro. Gets
Yeah.
purged.
Radiant's
Speaking of purge, can we take a look at Red Panda? Because he's really close to Aghanims.
Yeah, he's just
800
rushing
all
it.
the way, yeah. This is the way.
Pos 5 Shadow Demon. I think it's one of those heroes that you play Pos 5, you rush an Axe. I don't think you're even mad, right? It's such a useful upgrade.
I mean, that's what they picked it for, right? It's like really you break Bristleback, so the sooner he gets it, the better. Hoodwink already has Atos. It's not like he's taking farm away from his team, and even if he is, does it really matter? And I'm pretty concerned for Sabi here. He has X now. I want to see the impact he can have, hopefully before this X comes out, but that's a really tight window right now.
Radiant are
We've
scanning.
also seen that Barfly effect just doesn't really care, right? It's like, oh, you turn around, okay, I'm 10,000 range away from you. Quack. Teams
Haven't
being
really
chillin'.
seen, I haven't really seen this Bristleback really get up to much yet. You look at his net worth, it's not even like he's spent the space he's received farming very well. 8,000 net worth sitting behind the Tiny, which is very different from what we expected. We didn't think the Tiny was going to have such a good time.
A bit of a smoke for the power rune here. I think Barfly effect does know about it. So they should come out. Team's just doing Tormentor, probably just waiting for a timing to hit Roche. I guess probably the next biggest objective for both squads here. Even though behind
Roche
Interlaken
is-
can definitely just take Roche outright if they sneak into the pit somehow.
Dire are scanning.
Yeah, I will say that this Aghanim Scepter timing on the Earthshaker is going to be very scary because this is what they've been playing for the whole time. The early game was a little bit difficult for Muzzafire. Got a nice injection of gold with Sniper kill, making good headway towards that Axe. And once he gets that Axe, the fight just completely changes, right? He's so mobile, he can get on the backline on the Sniper.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
I think it's easier to play as well, especially against the SD purge, right? Like you have another form of mobility, which is just always welcome. A lot more damage.
Actually, Spiky Gaming going into the pit very, very early on. This is usually the timing you'd expect a team maybe to be at their own Wisdom Rune or Tormentor. Get the Tormentor quick, regroup, get this very, very free Aegis, and in the face of the potential Earthshaker Aghanim's timing, they are gonna have a Sniper with Aegis.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to deal with. I feel like killing Barfly, it's like you need Echo Slab, right? For a Barfly effect, and SD has X now. It's kind of hard to run him down. MS also doesn't really have like a damage build. He opted for more of a I'm gonna just try and stand and fight you Skadi build, which is kind of interesting against their heroes. I think Butterfly looks pretty good to me. Maybe not wanting to buy it just because Sniper has headshot, but I still feel like it's the better item against the physical damage here.
Let's see how it all plays out here. A couple of Aggies picked up on the Spiky Gaming lineup.
MS
He's showing in the mid
is
lane.
not the hero you want to get run down. You're chasing.
Big forward. Grabbing the
Global.
Dusa. There's Global Silence that comes out. Holding Dusa in place. Stone Gaze will be available. Still holding onto it. Trigger Discipline from the Medusa. The might come to regret it. Will just get shot down.
I think he just
Not
don't
sure
get
whether the
shot
ultimate
though.
would have... I'm not sure whether it would have changed anything. Look at how split up the rest of the team are. Interlaken were in no position. They just were completely unprepared for that jump.
You try to protect yourself, right? I would have Stone Gaze there. Just run away, run down.
Yeah, I wonder
You
what
have
he was
Manta for
sort of
Athos.
saving it for, right?
Yeah, that was weird, but nice move from Spiky. They will poke at the high ground a little here. Sniper Aegis. Gyro able to just kind of stand in front as well. Only thing that's stopping them is that Kree Wave is slightly far away. Sabi needs to be careful. He can definitely die. All of them die to toss back. And
Yeah,
there it is.
speaking
Oh,
of,
there's a
there is the
five-man
top
Echo
back, there
Stab.
is the
Very
death.
good.
King of Curse is gone, and Sabi is obliterated as well. That's the Aghanim
Nice.
Scepter of the Shadow Demon coming into play there, breaking the Bristleback. No more damage resist for you.
Drop onto Dota.
TP in.
Definitely.
MS.
Nice shot. Oh,
I mean, they're
Shaker,
gonna try
that's a
for the
big
Echo
kill.
Slam, but really nice on the Shaker. It tossed back into Ukiyo. He Echo Slams the Gyro, but
Right, this is
nothing
it.
happens. And yeah, they're just gonna run down this Dusa. Out of mana, out of teammates. This SS
Tosses
Tiny has
his
looked
sniper in.
amazing. They are just done. Like,
Yeah, I'm
good
pretty
game
sure
is
that's
called.
good.
Yeah, this game is over. 23 minutes, our speed run continues here. As we thought it might be a bit more of a close game between Spiky Gaming and Interlaken. Absolutely not the case. This is not really the type of draft I expected to win in 23 minutes, but when you get off to a start like that, why not?
Radiant's middle tower
Why not indeed? Free lane, free towers, free ancient stack, butterfly effect says thank you, free win.
Yeah, free win, and I'm not gonna lie, I don't even know what else there is to say about it. It just feels like Interlaken, that first blood on the sniper, unironically snowballed everything.
I don't know if it was so much that definitely helped his lane. I felt like there was no presence from this Bristle and this Dusa. These Dusa TPs were so weird. They were so
Yeah.
weird, they were so awful. My pubs don't TP like that. I'm AK, okay? My pubs don't TP like that. It was so questionable.
damn.
I feel
God
like
damn.
the Bristle had no idea of how to have impact in this game. And maybe it's a little bit of a skill gap. Maybe it's a little bit of out of their comfort zone kind of picks, but they need to change something, Interlaken, if they want a shot at redeeming themselves in game 2.
Yeah, it just kind of felt like the Bristleback should have been able to get a lot more out of that game than he did. Let's see what Interlaken change up for game number 2. We'll have that for you after a short break.
Only
Yeah. Far from me. Girl, what's this shit about? You told me I was different than them. Now you got yourself another man. I hate to see you out with him. I guess I'm a little sad about it. I'm sad about it. I can't let you go. Losing control of me. A little sad about it. I'm sad about it.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the fact she a cold one. Never gonna settle for none. Stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise now. I'm confident opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always felt the world was a stage, yeah. I celebrate one last late night. My old life ain't staying.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
I'm headed to LA. Headed on my way. I'm headed on my way to LA. Headed on my way soon.
Couple thousand miles, throw it on the dash. Shit, the 10,000 hours, can't let them pass. Yeah, well, I was putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you, it's silence. Thought I have a Grammy by 25. Commas after commas next to dollar sign, yeah. Had to remind myself why I'm living this life. Look at all the late nights, it'll all come in due time, yeah.
Made for the fight, for the pain and the climb. Tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime. Race against time. I couldn't just lay by and wonder what I could have made mine. I'm closing on the moment, no one's gonna hold me down.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. Forever
together. Ever since I found you, my life just got better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Every time I start to doubt if I'm good enough, looking straight in your blue eyes makes me feel better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had.
Well, we thought it'd be a bit closer, at least here in the first round of the lower bracket. You're watching the Chinese close qualifiers for Raleigh. My name is Permslees, and I'm joined by Adam, of course. And Spiky Gaming Interlaken, well, I don't know whether I can consider that it delivered, given that Interlaken kind of got flattened. We were giving both teams the benefit of the doubt, saying, hey, you know, they got crushed by teams way better than them. So, you know, maybe this will be a bit more even. Maybe they're similar in power level. Doesn't seem to be the case. Spiky Gaming just kind of outplayed them at every turn.
Yeah, I want to see Interlaken just draft comfort completely because they don't look fully comfortable on their heroes. Like you talked about how King of Curse impressed you, right? Like I feel his Dark Willow was, or is 3 times better than
top tier.
when I've seen him play like every other hero. I think his Lion was pretty okay as well, but like on this Muerta, I feel like he couldn't have as much impact as he wanted, and it was probably because of the laning phase too, right? So
Yeah.
I think Sabi, especially for me, is like the standout right now. I think I want to see him play something that he's super comfortable at. I think he has not looked comfortable in any of the series we cast so far.
Yeah, it just looks like a lot of the times he doesn't. It looks a bit clueless. I'm not gonna lie. He's just playing a hero. They first pick him the bristleback. You know, he proceeds to have a bad lane into the gyro. Doesn't ever really recover. You could argue that the stacks got stolen, but hey, even the Earthshaker sort of found his way back into the game through some meaningful participation. It didn't really feel the same way for Sabi. I think, in particular, his Magnus, his bristleback, the performances have just looked a little bit rough. And when your off lane isn't up to par, that means no matter what happens, Ukiyo is gonna have a free ass time on the carry on the opposing side, and
Sniper ban.
some respect there.
It's just hard to deal with, right? I think the lane was a bit more skewed. I think Muzaffar did quite okay. It's just that Butterfly Effect had so much impact as a mid sniper. He took basically every tower was taken kind of by him, right? As a result of his lane phase, he played really well. Just kept shoving in, not opting to like just kind of farm jungle. They also take out the gyro, so banning the more we will win your lane by default
10
heroes.
seconds remaining.
Yeah, I like this as well because that just means that Interlaken are saying, look, you beat us with this one strategy on your cores, you're gonna have to switch things up. We're not gonna let you just kind of run it back. You need to come up with something else. So already a sort of different direction that we're gonna see from Spiky. That's probably why they're thinking about their last ban. What do they want to protect here for their first pick? Rubik?
Magnus.
Is it gonna be a Magnus? There we go.
Interlaken probably will just pick up the Lion here. I think that's the most common answer we've seen. Or Dawn, but I don't know if they play it.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I wouldn't mind seeing, Sabi on Dawn. I feel like Dawn is a very straightforward hero. Sure, you can min-max some aspects,
5
but
seconds
generally the lane goes a certain way. You use your spells to farm, you connect with fights. Plays out pretty much by itself in comparison to maybe something like a Bristleback where, your minute knowledge about how to sort of min-max the farming patterns and everything are a bit more applicable.
You have convinced me. Pick the Dawn Interlaken.
Pick the Dawn Interlaken. Dawn Lion, why not, right?
Why not? That's true. Dawn Willow is also really strong.
True.
Enable your king of curse.
The Willow's also kind of like a
Radiant
deny
team
pick,
back.
right? Because the Magnus Dark Willow is such a strong duo. You go for the Shaman
You.
instead, though.
Radiant team back.
Oh, you don't like that?
Yeah, I don't like it.
Team back.
I feel like it's. I mean, the idea is there, right? It's a safe against RP, but I think repositioning is hard to deal with. And I think Magnus' biggest threat is usually repositioning more so than the
Dire
RP
team
itself.
pick.
Oh. And you think this doesn't deal with the repositioning aspect if let's say, Magnus jumps in and just gets instant hexed?
There's definitely a way. Maybe just get more team fight. Hit me with some Mars Phoenix or something.
He's pretty well-rounded
10
support
seconds
overall. I don't think, Shadow Shaman particularly feels bad about.
5 seconds remaining.
Dawn's still in
Radiant
here.
team pick.
Yeah. Go for the puck. Okay. Well, this is a bit of a
Such
different
an early
direction from
pick.
what we expected.
I wonder why. Maybe just comfort playing into it, but Butterfly Effect will probably show his hero here. He sees the puck, not the strongest of laners.
10 seconds.
Maybe just
It's
feel
like,
like
no
with the
way-
TA Sniper out, he's like, oh, pick me puck.
Yeah, TA Sniper, those are the two sort of big ones that bully the puck. There's no way this is some sort of flex puck, right? Like, that's not real.
No way.
It has to be mid.
Yeah. So I think the more common answers are like Tiny Void Spirit, especially with Magnus, right? These heroes love the Empower. Pango's okay too. You kind of do well in the lane, but mid game is a bit more questionable.
I have an idea of what Interlaken is sort of going for here, because you talk about maybe the Ember, the Void, the Tiny.
Oh, Ember
These are
is
heroes that like
awesome.
Empower, but then they kind of play a bit awkwardly into Shadow Shaman, right? Where that control is going to be quite detrimental for them. So maybe that's kind of what they wanted with the Shadow Shaman first pick. I don't know. I'm just theory crafting here.
It's possible. I don't think you play Ember and be like, oh, they have Shadow Shaman. I can't play Ember, I don't think it works
Yeah,
that way. I think if anything,
it just
Ember
makes it a
likes
bit
to
more
see,
uncomfortable.
likes to see
You
these
know what I mean?
heroes tiny as well. They go for Shaker, another hero that can kind of cook puck in the lane. Just really high base damage. You don't care about puck kind of chonking on you very much.
It kind of feels like the better version
10
of Mid Tiny
seconds
these days.
remaining.
It does. The better version of every mid hero. Earthshaker.
That's true.
Lose lane or go press one button in the jungle. I'm back.
Yeah.
So Spiky, they probably are going to pick something like a lion here, I would think. They go for a silencer again. Taking it away from Interlaken a little maybe, but it does enable their heroes a lot. So there's no more counterplay. You talked about this Shaman save against the RP,
Dire
but
team
now there is global silence. Ooh, how can we forget this hero?
Ooh.
pick.
Ow.
Wait, is this even a good Lycan game? You can bite silencer, sure, but fighting into Magnus Shaker is not what I think Lycan's very good at.
Isn't this just a very big direction switch? They are saying, we are not going to fight into you. We're going to play the map. We're going to run around with Shadow Shaman Park, get information with Lycan Wolves, and run individual heroes down, try and pick you apart.
It does look that way. I think
They
it's
don't-
also a
there's
simple
no
hero
way they
for
fight
Sabi, right?
into. I guess so. Is Lycan considered simple? I don't know.
Yeah, you just micro your wolves. You really don't need to play. I think. I mean, at least in my
Okay.
head, that's what it looks like. So Spiky, they have the option to go for this Magnus carry here, which I've seen do pretty well against Lycan.
Yeah.
Naturally, you have Empower, and Lycan can't really ever run into you, as compared to an offlaner where an RP might not mean a kill. But, what else is good here? Dusa looks pretty nice. Just something that can stand your ground. I've seen Naga against Lycan too, but I don't know if you want Naga with Magnus or Shaker Silencer.
Yeah.
Something a bit more aggressive.
You were saying the Medusa for spiky gaming.
Yeah, it's just a protector, right? Like,
Yeah,
or
just
Lycan can't run
you mean
into
like a wall kind of situation?
Yep. Buff.
I
hit
actually,
their
you've
tower.
sold me a little bit. I kind of like this Magnus safe lane. Magnus silencer pretty strong. They'll go for the bristleback, so
Oh my God,
there's
all
still
these
some degree of
silencers.
flexibility. You can go bristleback 1, you can go Magnus 1, you can switch those up however you want.
It's a really strong bristle pick. Lycan does not like playing into his hero.
No breaks as well other than the Hex.
Yeah, you are able to buy Silver Edge on Lycan, right? So it is one way, but you need a lot of items this game. You need Harpoon, you need AC, you need BKB if you want to fight. So again, like you said, very split the map-ish. Shaman gonna take towers, we will have some map and then we'll play with that. But Spiky Gaming going for we're gonna just be 2k HP at 10 minutes strat.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, the Falcons classic, the strength / universal cores that scale up to astronomical degrees. What kind of carry would fit this lineup though? Like, because whenever I think of split the map play pick off, I'm thinking Spectre, but I think Spectre is just gonna have such a rough time into this lineup.
I actually kind of like Bloodseeker for them. I think Razor is okay. Something to do well in lane. To play some Timbersaw safe lane. Let's go. While Bloodseeker gets banned.
Yeah, that would be hype. Yeah, Bloodseeker definitely a great shout there. A lot of magic damage based on the build that we've seen recently. That Radiance into Ags, that whole shenanigan.
TB looks pretty okay too. TB Spectre.
10 seconds.
I think the Spectre one's kind of disgusting. I saw Team Spirit run this like a Spectre yesterday, and basically the Wolf solo kill potential get like tripled because you have a Spectre on top of it.
So
Which is
it
so
kind
hard
of
to
feels
play.
like the Spectre is like an upgrade, right? It turns like your Lion into a Nyx, it turns your Nyx into a solo killer, it turns your Lycan Wolves into like a Nyx assassin as well. It just flat upgrade by 1 level.
Yeah, it does. Spiky Gaming, 1 second left. They go for the tiny here, so Magnus support, I assume, or Shaker.
Could be tiny support, but
No, wait, it's just a tiny offlane again, isn't it?
it could be. And then does that mean it's a Magnus support?
Carry Bristle, I don't know.
I mean, they
We'll-
could still,
we'll see.
yeah, they could. The only thing we know is Silencer support.
That's true. Or do we?
Bristleback's core for sure, right? It's not some snaking position 5
Yeah,
Bristleback
Bristle would be
situation.
core. It's just where it's 1 or 3, right?
Yeah. Okay. Well, Interlaken Esports, they have 1.5 minutes to try and figure out what they want to do into this kind of curveball-y draft. Spiky Gaming have a lot of options in terms of how they want to run their lanes and core matchups.
Pick the Timbersaw carry, let's go.
This is like a perfect Timbersaw game except for the Silencer, but you get like
it's
one
actually
dispel.
not that easy, I think. Even though you're playing against strength, yeah, Sporting Death does a lot, but like you kind of die to their heroes.
Yeah, that's fair. And the stuns and sort of the arcane curse and everything, it's kind of annoying for you to try and maneuver the fight.
It is. I like
Razor
TB.
mode?
I like TB the most here.
Okay. You think TB goes well with their lineup?
Actually, I like Spectre the most. I think Spectre goes really well with their lineup. I think his lane's pretty okay too.
So that's a call from Mr. 343. Either the Spectre or the TB. Every other option is garbage. They will go for the Slark instead.
Okay, so I was thinking of this hero, but I don't like it into Tiny very much. I think Bristle against Slark is like, it can go both ways. Right, like you dispel Quill Spray, sure, but in the early mid games when Bristle hits his timing, Quill Spray just removes all your HP, even through Death Shroud. Or
Yeah, the
Shadow
Depth Shroud
Dance.
offers very little respite.
Yeah.
Now, I can kind of see the
Shaker
intention,
plus
right?
4.
It's like a lot of spiky gaming heroes to steal stats from. But yeah, like you mentioned, the Shaker pos 4. What do you think of this? Because now we're seeing the Bristleback pos 1. I thought for sure there was going to be a Shaker mid or something like that.
I think this is a good Tiny game. I think I'm okay with this. The Tiny kind of enables the Shaker too, right? Because we see like it's the good old OG JRX Thompson, the Fisher into the Tiny walk in, kaboom.
True, true.
And I think their heroes are pretty decent against Lycan Wolf. So the nice thing about Shaker is that Lycan Wolf's bite you have Enchant Totem, you can kind of clear it, right? So it's only Red
Yeah.
Panda that's really gonna be very annoyed by this pack of wolves chasing you.
This is the type of silencer game where you just like hide in the corner of the jungle and you AFK farm a Midas and Refresher.
Yeah, I saw one of the China qualifiers, the last qualifier. There was this silencer, he just was in Fountain. He's playing against Spectre, so
I remember.
he just had to be invulnerable in Fountain. So every time he casted out, he was not invulnerable anymore and Ami would just kill him.
Oh my god, that's so sad.
So he actually just had to be invulnerable. That was like the only way he could survive.
Need to cast that global silence. That's the whole point of the hero. We're getting into game number 2 now. This is lower bracket, folks. Spiky Gaming, 1 game away from moving on. Interlaken, 1 game away from dropping out of the running for the 1 slot that China has. Now, you might be thinking, it's not like they're in the running anyway. And to that I say, don't be disrespectful. We gotta wait and see. Maybe surprises await us. That's kind of the beauty of these close qualifiers. Spiky Gaming, the more sort of, I guess, series and games that they play, maybe the more comfortable and confident they're gonna get. We've already seen some sort of shocking results. Yesterday, our final series between Taiwan and Yakult Brothers saw Yakult Brothers drop to the lower bracket in a very unceremonious fashion. We'll have to see whether Spiky Gaming can move on and try and bring it to the top dogs here. What do you think of this Interlaken drop? Because it completely represents a different idea to what we've seen from them so far.
30 seconds.
I can see it working if they do well in lanes. I think they have a draft that can take map super fast.
Stark, one of the most underrated aspects is his ability to remove vision, right?
Yeah.
And then you're gonna have this 10-minute nighttime with some super strong timing. They take a lot of buildings, and if Stark gets to the level where he has like some Mage Slayer, maybe SNY this game, I can totally see it working, but I think the lanes are a bit stronger for Spiky here. At least in my head they are. Especially this Bristle lane. They have no Bristle answer for like the first 15-20 minutes, I want to say.
I guess that's what makes the slot kind of good as well, because he eventually can build into that silver edge for the break, right?
That is true. I think I like the like Mage Slayer, Skadi, SNY this game. I think Mage Slayer is really good against Bristle because you remove a lot of his quill spray damage. I know it's like physical mix as well, but it is nice to have. I think against Tiny 2 without Mage Slayer is kind of hard to play.
Yeah, you just get bursted out, right? I mean, Slug doesn't have a lot of stats before he starts stealing them, so low HP pool. Off to the races, here we go. King of Curses and Sabi going to be up against the Bristle lane that you said was going to be pretty strong. I think Ukio's, going to be a bit of a wall for this Silencer to just lay in with the Glaives.
Low one how? Is this normal? I feel I've seen so much Lycan, but I also don't know. Because I think the wolves help a lot in trading at the side. So like King of Curse can fight Red Panda, and what's going to happen is that he also did block camps, right? I think wolves are strong because they help you block camps. And against this Bristle lane, they're just going to push pull, right? It's similar to the Gyro, kind of.
Yeah. I mean, it's certainly an interesting build, especially when you go for the Alpha Wolves facet. You think you want to play for those, but getting a nice pull off, so Sabi will have some space to farm. Meanwhile, MS already in the top lane, dropping very low on the slot. That's a problem with the learning curve Ogre, but they've been double waved. It's a little bit rough at the start, but Outsider will get this wave to a comfortable position for MS to farm. They'll get to their levels.
Indeed, they will. Okay, this is a pretty free wave. Outsider is just gonna stick around to chase out the Shaker if he wants to mess with MS here. Okay, class. Ooh,
that's
that
nice.
was a big ass Fisher. Two
Yeah, the Slugger.
creeps.
This is kind of annoying now, clearing that creep wave, because now
why is he
MS has to
turning
tank
around?
it a little bit. Okay.
I feel like he could have made MS pull into tower there.
Yeah. Not much the Ogre could have done there to stop him. Still sticking around though. SS is here as well. They just want to put the pressure on. Outsider's trying his best to connect these two creep waves together and act as a little bit of a distraction. Definitely a lot of shenanigans afoot here in this top lane. Fully abusing the fact that this Slug is just a bit weaker early on.
Speaking of abuse, Bristle is complete free farm line. I guess that's kind of expected against Lycan. Meanwhile, Red Panda and Shadow Shaman just trading it at the side.
I think I don't play much Silencer, but I do enjoy the hero from time to time. I feel like whenever I'm laning, this is like my ideal situation. I want to be 1v1ing the position 4 and just out-trading him with Glaives, because it just feels so good when your position 1 can just out-trade the off-laner by himself.
Yeah, Shaman one of the better heroes at this though, because Shackle gives heal. He also has like the wolves from Sabi if he wants to send it over to help. Not leveling it, I think.
Huh. Yeah, going for Howl, going for Feral Impulse. I mean, Feral Impulse makes sense for the sustain in lane. You're taking a lot of consistent harass from Ukio and the Quills.
Doing pretty okay down here. I think whatever he's doing is fine.
Not too
Just
bad.
these pulls that are pretty annoying. Outsider is making a move to mid lane though. There's a fire.
Early rotation over to try and punish this
There's no
puck
mana
who's
for
very
Orb.
aggressively positioned. Yeah. Uh-oh.
He does
Finds the
now.
mana for Orb. Gets a toss in.
Oh, the
He's
fire
silenced though.
Fire.
He's silenced though. Red Panda just clicks him down. And now the Ogre's gonna try and chase down K-Class. The stun, can it get the distance?
That's a solo.
Outsider runs him down. Nicely done from the Ogre Magi to at least try and find something from that situation. But that is essentially a very early kill on the puck in the mid lane. That's not how it's supposed to go.
Yeah, butterfly effect already doing pretty well down here, and this kill is gonna be pretty big for him. He does not get a rune though. We'll get the refill from Cave Class.
Yeah.
So lane's going pretty okay for Interlaken. I'm a bit worried about this mid lane. I've seen this tiny puck matchup go horribly wrong before, and puck just starts to feed.
Yeah. One death, not in feed territory yet, but Mizafire definitely has to watch his step. Maybe just a bit more attentiveness from the Interlaken bot lane, because, I mean, that silencer literally walked up there, right? He was gone for a little bit.
Under
so
a
maybe
ward
just,
too, right?
yeah, exactly. Like, they had vision, so I'm a bit confused as to how they sort of let that happen without any proper warning or response. And this is why the Bristleback's so strong. Just not much this duo can do into it.
I feel like Kurt's pretty happy down here though. He ain't dying, he's farming. It's a very sustainable build. Red Panda looking over at mid once again. Orb's on cooldown.
Uh-oh.
Oh, he
Mizafire.
was waiting Rift and no orb. Hello.
Nice job though, dodging a bit of the damage. In comes King of Curse.
The orb's
Will hold
that
down on
way.
the Tiny.
I don't know about that one.
Orb out of the way. Now Red Panda under Blood Grenade. So that gank doesn't pan out, but still, it's a lot of pressure on the puck again. Nice TP there from King of Curse to bail him out.
That was just a really nice phase shift, dodging both the toss and the blood grenade. I'm surprised Butterfly Effect has been not really trying to toss the puck himself, but just trying to throw stuff on him. King of Curse.
Okay.
Goodbye.
Let's stick around to contest for the rune, and Butterfly Effect will be able to snag a freebie.
We haven't talked about top lane very much. MS, this is one of his heroes. I know from last time he was a big slug player. He is having a pretty good lane up here. Has the diffusal queued up. So I think with a good start, you're allowed to go this diffusal. Mana burn is super high value against all these heroes.
I put the camera on him, suddenly he's missing a couple of creeps here and there. It's a performance anxiety,
Surprising.
I understand it. I've been there.
Bot lane, we have a TP. Yukio's chasing here. Sabi's
Level 6,
Probably
not
in
hit
trouble.
just yet. Can just get run down under the tower. Feels like the TP
dead.
came a bit too late
Oh.
there. Ooh! Narrowly surviving.
Well, Sire's finding
7
the rune.
minutes.
Okay, class.
He could get a nice stun here. He has to chain it. A-Class gets it done. And Butterfly Effect TPing in to punish this poor level 4 Ogre. Will just get tossed up and killed. I say that. Skewer just to
Oh
try
my
to
god,
finish
go
the
get
job.
us.
The stun.
Oh, so close. Dude, what
Almost.
killed him? Butterfly
I
effect
think
didn't even
Butter-
like hit, right? Did he?
No, he did. You just couldn't tell because his arms look so stubby without the tree.
Alright, little mini jab from the rock man.
The punch comes out so slow you don't think it'll do so much damage, but surprising. Okay, well, I think at this point it's fair to say at the 7-minute mark, an early game going very much in the favor of Spiky Gaming. I won't say it's a complete collapse of the lanes, but these supports are not really rotating in a way that benefits the cause per se. Mizafire has quite a bit. I'm surprised that the Magnus isn't doing too hot. Meanwhile,
they
mid lane,
kill
this could be a
Tiny?
good rotation. Using the coil. No mana on the... Okay, one avalanche. Nice fissure, but Butterfly Effect will go down.
I guess they can.
It almost looked like they were going to run out of damage there for a moment on Interlaken. I didn't know whether they had enough to finish
Red
it.
Panda.
Lycan hitting that level 6. This is a mandatory death. What can you do?
He's juking out pretty well here. Probably gonna take a lot of damage for that, but this is Lycan gameplay.
Yeah. I mean, he did waste the entirety of Shapeshift, which just goes to show how good that footwork was from the silencer, but
That's because he's not level 7, where he has the root on the wolves. He has no TP now though, so he has to be a bit more careful. Yukio can kind of just run him down. He will go to the jungle, leave the lane for King of Cursed.
some stacks in there, but we forced to clear with Mizafire looking over. Okay, well, back sort of more to even with some of these more recent moves. The Magnus trying to work his way towards the Blink Dagger. Honestly, SS isn't having as free of a time as I expected. I thought this Magnus lane would be pretty simple for him and kind of a wash, to be honest.
I'm actually wondering if this blink on Magnus is necessary. Or if he buys like a Crimson Guard or Pipe here. Then he just make their very tanky heroes tankier.
Yeah.
Because
You're trying to build towards the 2k HP plan, right?
Yeah. It's like Tiny already has blink. You're gonna have like a really nice ball timing together. I can see someone like Seb doing that, you know, just or GT even, like just pipe. Him from the front.
Try and get to his front. Still has a Lotus, a Fissure to help, but they do manage to pick him off. King of Curse taking a lot of damage, but not enough to proc even the innate. Nice little move there from Interlaken. This is kind of feels like the first time we're seeing them come alive a little bit with some initiative of their own. Yeah, they are gaming.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Things are a bit slower with the spiky gaming space, I guess. Probably need daggers before they can actually pick up the pace. I also wouldn't mind to see Orchid on Magnus. Like just blink Orchid. I think that's like a really good build against Slark.
Yeah, fair. I'm gonna have to hold that thought because I'm looking at Butterfly Effect's net worth. What kind of happened to this Tiny? I know he isn't behind or, you know, low on kills or anything, but I just kind of thought that he would be. Gonna try. Avalanche.
Can you get the hex?
Osa.
Get the hex.
Okay. No. King of Curse won't come through. But yeah, I thought the Butterfly Effect Tiny would be a lot richer than he currently is. I mean, given the laning stage that he had.
Radiant's middle tower.
That's what I thought too, but I guess the kill or two for Puck just pulling him very far ahead. Also not much stacks to clear it. Like we saw the left side. I think Puck stole a bit of it before Magnus and Shaker kind of finished it off. So, that's probably why we're not used to seeing mid players at this network. It's just all about the ancient stacks or the big camp.
That's fair. I mean, with this sort of staticness of the game state right now, I gotta imagine that Interlaken are pretty happy about this. Like, we weren't super confident in their lanes. They've managed to come out of it pretty even. The Slug is working his way towards the Diffusal Blade. And once he grabs that, I kind of feel like he can start connecting with the gate, start running at some heroes. Be some early kills.
We might see him make a move down here, but I think the general rule is that you want nighttime as Slug before you move. I think it's just way too much to move during the time. It really just sucks. It affects so much of your move speed and vision.
I mean, this Interlaken lineup is very much a nighttime team, right? The ability to sort of have less vision on wherever the puck's maneuvering as well can probably help out a ton.
Yeah, I mean Spiky, they have a draft that's gonna hit their go soon, right? With this double blink dagger. Probably you see it around the 14-minute wisdom rune timing or 15 catapult. I think that's like their next objective, but has Interlaken pulled far enough ahead that they can deal with this? I believe they have, so I'm curious to see what the reaction is gonna be. Says we'll smoke up his blink. Okay, class. It's gonna appear out of nowhere. Not a fan
Yeah,
of people
if
who
they
do
were
that.
paying attention, they would have immediately been alerted to some sort of move. I mean, only one reason why the Earthshaker sapping EXP up there is if the Magnus has finished his dagger. The Global Silence into RP, they will just full burst down this part. Toss up and grab down. Mizafire goes down. Two major ultimates committed and the blink reveal for
Bot
that
lane,
puck kill.
Hold on. Hold that
Getting the
thought.
kill onto
Observer,
Akio,
bot
but oh
lane.
no! I don't think they managed to get the connection on Ukiyo fully. King of Curse with the shackles couldn't hold him down for long enough. And Ukiyo's gonna turn things around. Sabi does get the kill on Red Panda, but that again is just kind of the mandatory kill. MS and Red Outsider now looking for Ukiyo. They will slow him down, but it's the one spot where he can just turn his back. He's doing a lot of damage to them. MS, can you actually continue this chase? Where's the rest of Spiky Gaming? They're in no position to help out their carry, and he'll just go down.
Sabi's having a game.
Abi's having a game. MS is having a game as well. I mean, that's gonna... He didn't get any permanent agi from that, but still, a very meaningful kill for him to be a part of.
Yeah, nice kills, just kind of punishing the fact that Global Silence was used and RP for the puck. I was kind of curious if he was going to drop Global for a puck. He actually pops it immediately, worried that Muzaffar just phase shifts to RP or something, which I think is pretty fair.
Just some respect for the puck, right? And sort of expecting him to be reactionary fast enough.
Yeah, but every time you use your spells on the puck, like, it's not the Slug, it's not the Lycan, as we see the net worth lead continue to grow. Spiky a little ultimate dependent, I want to say, at least for now.
Radiant's middle tower is
Bot
under
lane,
attack.
another fight happening, Lycan.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
That just, I'm not really sure how that
Butterfly
happened.
effect, tossing into an Echo Slam and Yukio just kind of beating him down.
Okay.
Felt a little safe with the Observer Ward down here, but it's not enough. Ooh, Yukio. I'm not
the Twin
sure
Gates?
who's in trouble here though.
Okay, there's SS. Yelling them out. Red Panda there, the Arcane Curse as well. It
Pretty sure
definitely
who's in
is MS in trouble. I think I figured it out. The Slug is gone.
Global in 2.
No, gets
bye
off
back.
down. He doesn't have the money, man. He's poor.
Give me that.
There's a fire. I kind of feel like he should be able to play his way out of this one. Not if he gets stunned and tries to go for a kill on the SS. Just jaunt away.
Radiant
Off to the left now.
On my screen.
Still no blink. He
He's
will
fine.
just let the puck go.
I will see Yukio with the eggs reveal. Nice skew into RP by SS there. Looked kinda okay at the start, but I guess there is a fight where they're not together, like puck connected. Ogre wasn't there, Sabi's still in the bottom lane.
has fallen. Dire's top tower has fallen.
They need to
So
be
this
a
is,
bit more
the
aware of
timing-
this bristle.
Yeah, but this is the timing, right, that you talked about. It is nighttime now, so MS probably wants to start getting active.
Radiant are scanning.
We'll see what he chooses to do. For now, it's just farm time. I don't think they are in a position where they feel bad just pushing out waves and, you know, scaling, because Slark can die, right, into global. I think this is the problem with Silencer too. Like, you are able to take early fights, you're a king, right? Global Science, early game, king, sure. But after a while, as the game scales onwards, as the game gets later, like, Global Science gets more and more ignorable, purgeable.
Bro,
Dire's
just get items, right, and then suddenly the supports have Greaves, Lotus, all that stuff. There is still that facet, the reverberating silence, so, you know, you're still
Bot
gonna
lane,
have that
K-Card.
mandatory 2 seconds.
Drops Serpent Ward here. K-Card just comes down to deal with it. Let's get punished by the doggos. And then ignite, I think. Or is that just his set? Oh my god, he just looks ignited all the time.
Yeah,
That's
he's
kinda
got fire
confusing.
burning on his back a little bit. You're not a true ogre player. If you were a real ogre player, you know what ignite looks like.
That's true.
It's graceful.
It's graceful. I used to
Call
be an
yourself
ogre
Pos
player.
5.
I don't play Pos 5 in my pops. Not often, maybe.
That's fair.
If I'm Pos 5, I'm Grief. I only play
Pos
fun
5 is only
heroes.
reserved. Isn't ogre pretty fun with the Midas though?
If you get Midas, yeah, I guess.
Dire's middle tower
That's true.
is under attack.
It's a different kind of
move.
fun, I think. It's like listening to different genres of music, you know. Some people, they enjoy the Storm Spirit, Ember Spirit gameplay. Some people, they enjoy the Viper, you know. It's the classical jazz people.
Comes
Still
SS.
King of Cursed.
Oh, quick hex, not gonna help him against the butterfly effect blink. That's why you want 2 of them. And butterfly effect will get that kill. So just
This
a
is
position
Roche,
4 though. Yeah, they didn't really use any major spells as well. Butterfly effect still on the hunt. So outsiders in the area found a
There's a
Slark, but
global Slark
there is a
who's-
global.
Oh,
Slark
nice
manages to
Slark
get
there.
his Q off. Still eats the RP, and in comes Ukiyo ready to finish the job. He can't pounce down to the low ground. That looked a little bit ambitious, and honestly, I feel like the Slark played the best that he could. There's not much else he could have done there.
He is loaded. But look at Lycan. Already at the tier 2 bottom.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
So they will
Lycan
not
effect.
lose nothing for this. Magnus TP's into defend, but Fire is kind of on the way down here as well. Oh, he TP's top. I think he reads this Magnus TP. They want to fight. Starts in 20 seconds. I don't like this for Spiky.
Yeah, now the Magnus is very blatantly not with the team.
Here comes the Doggos.
They
He's not shown, I
haven't-
think. The Doggos are
Red
here.
Panda is gonna
Oh
show
my
though.
God. Sabi.
Okay, this is
Sabi,
gonna get messy
press
now. Gonna press his ult, start chasing down on these heroes, go set the TP away. Meanwhile, they're controlling up Butterfly Effect. This is a very dead Tiny, trapped in the snakes. Very, very nice response from Interlaken, and they are gonna be the ones to grab this Roche for themselves. Spiky can't contest anymore.
All that because they tried to go for the start kill. I think after the Shaman kill, they could have got Roche pretty easily. Had all their spells to
To the down.
fight if contested, but using their spells a bit too far away from Roche, maybe miscalculating the damage a little. Pretty slow Roshan even with the Bristleback. And Interlaken, it looks like they are in a pretty good spot right now.
It's just weird, right? Because I feel like we at least what it's felt like is both of these teams have taken turns getting a bit of the lead, but realistically speaking, the gold lead has never gone past anything like 3k or 4k.
Okay,
It's been pretty even in this early stage.
How safe is he gonna be? Yeah, very safe is the answer. It's kind of the nature of their heroes too, right? Like this tiny Magnus Shaker, they feel like they're three kind of same heroes. Everyone's just blink wants to kill someone with MS.
It's daytime.
Poke
A
it
bit
for
hard for him to
stats.
keep prowling.
He is pretty confident though. Lowest net worth of his course. Has the Aegis, bought the Mage Slayer anyway. This Ogre is a happy pause 5 now. Has the Midas, but will probably die to Yukio.
He's getting run down in the jungle. Nothing you can do about that. Ukio, he's playing very aggressively forward for a Bristleback without an Aegis, but I guess he's not too concerned about what he'll find here.
Yeah, he's still pretty unkillable as long as he doesn't get like hex shackled and hit from the front. Their damage is pretty slow. He also needs to play his way to enable his team to kind of make moves. Okay,
Here comes the move you were talking about.
Yeah.
Smoke down to the bot lane, trying to contest into Interlaken now. Do they
need
really
to-
want to fight into an Aegis though?
Yeah, they need to get the initiation though. Like around on the right heroes with wards. Butterfly Effect will
In
break
Butterfly
onto
Effect
Sabi.
right onto Sabi, but the Hex save, Global Silence comes out.
Oh, beautiful
Huge
RP.
RP from SS, but where's the follow-up? There it is. More than enough damage to dump into both the Shaman and the Lycan. MS will be able to escape though, and that's the initiation that you wanted, Adam.
Yeah, nicely done. They protect their tower. It does go down actually. So losing tier 2, not a huge deal because Roche is down. They also won't probably lose the outpost anytime soon. But again, that was a defensive move from Spiky Gaming, right? Sure, they get 2 kills, which is kind of nice. Bristle is still growing, but this game is not very straightforward right now. I will say though, for Spiky, right, they have... This is like their weaker timing right now when Tiny... They only have blinks. But once this Magnus gets 2-3 items, this Tiny gets 2-3 items. So hold on, Outsider dying to Yukio once again. 3 shots. Empower Bristleback, baby.
Did he even press Seeing Red? Yes, he did.
Yeah,
Okay,
he
that
did.
makes sense.
He has
Because I was
plus
like,
4
damn,
to
what
8.
he is. He's punching for like 500 damage.
I don't know if you want to be here.
Alright, manages to get the Dark Pack off in time, but holding him in place.
Oh,
Kyo trying to
Shaman.
block. Butterfly Effect on the back line. Nice
Oh, that's
jump
huge.
there. Catches the support. And Sabi can't actually contribute
don't
much.
think
Now
they
the
can fight
Punk's
like
gonna
this.
try and play around, but Mizzafire getting caught by the shockwave.
Oh
Is
my
this
God,
really
he's
where you
good.
want to be?
Yes,
Aeon
beyond
Disc?
What the fuck?
What the hell? I mean, he's still gonna die because the stuns and the leapfrogging, it's a bit too strong. And now MS, you gotta keep
Nah,
running.
not like this, guys.
You're out of
Not
help.
like
You're out
this.
of support. You guys are just losing
No
heroes
Shadow
left and
Dance.
right. Interlaken.
K-Class still
They're
has
starting to fall
Echo.
apart here. Sabi can't do anything. K-Class with the Echo.
Oh my
Lands
God,
the
the
slam.
Lycan.
And now Sabi, he's gonna try and shapeshift
have
away,
the
but
stun.
do they have the stuns? Avalanche up.
Stuns
Vision
for
to block.
this.
He has to run to the right or the left, but he has nowhere to go. The dog gets chained. And that was just a full team wipe, basically.
Alright, GG.
Dire's bottom tower
Man, why are they trying to fight? They're doing so well.
structures
I thought we have identified that not fighting is the game plan, guys.
I mean, that's what their whole lineup was drafted around, but then they just kind of...
plan.
Was this like a bit of save your buddy syndrome? I don't really know why the puck continued to go in there after those first few dabs.
Puck has A on this, that's insane.
Yeah, that's a little crazy. And it just kind of further goes to show why this puck hasn't really been doing a lot of damage in this game. Has had to go a bit more defensive in the item build. You usually want to see something like maybe an earlier Parasma or just anything to sort of amplify your impact in the fights. You haven't really felt Misafire at all this game.
Sage and Kaya maybe sounds pretty good. Just hit people. Dude, the sad thing is he bought Aeon this. It's like the first Aeon this fight. His top never for his tier. He just dies anyway.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know whether you can call that a fight though, Adam. That was more of a massacre.
It was a Royal Rumble.
A Royal Rumble where only one side of the fighters are allowed to use their
That's
moves.
true.
Everyone, you just stand there and take it. Like, that's kind of what it felt like Interlaken doing.
We also didn't talk much about this Shaker against Slark. So Shaker is pretty decent against Slark with the shard because you have this ground stun, right? Constantly.
Yeah.
Okay, class. He does have the shard now, so as we see, MS, he's still not at the point where he can kind of take over, you know. And I feel like they keep trying to touch Yukio. I think that's like illegal. You cannot touch his bristleback, guys. Not right now. Every time you touch him, you are feeding. You see Outsider kind of just die twice alone. He was not part of any fight, I think.
Yeah. I mean, just also, Interlaken, the fact that they're still trying to take these group up fights is it's a bit mind-boggling to me. You don't have the ultimates for it. You don't really have the net worth for it as well. It's a 10k goal lead now, and it's fully ballooned into an advantage for Spiky Gaming.
There's a scan on the Slark. Ward comes out. MS, does he know the global silence? They're just gonna chase him down.
Preemptive. There was no way he could have found out. That just kind of... That was a really nicely executed move. I appreciate that Red Panda is just kind of frequently global
Just
silencing
popping
before
first.
the fact, right? Like I feel like a lot of times you see silencers try and min-max it. No point, right?
Yeah, I mean, I think he's doing a good job. This guy is the OG silencer player, right? If I'm not wrong. He has the Axe too, damn. So,
Yeah.
farming some damage.
Speaking of eggs, Magnus loses his courier. Not really sure whether there was anything important on that one, whether it was a BKB, if I'm not mistaken.
I don't know. He has 2 more eggs queued up, so who knows?
Oh, it's in his courier. It's in his courier. The
Oh,
two.
no. It's fine. He don't need it. Just look at
Yeah.
Yukio, guys. That's the strat. Watch Yukio. Level 20. SNY Bloodstone. Look at the damage. Oh my god. The punk.
I mean, the fact that Bristleback is just kind of...
What level is
really
Shaman?
unaddressed here.
Shaman's level 12. Okay, listen to me, okay? They need Shaman to go farm and get level 15 right now or they lose.
Okay, what does the level
Click
15
on it,
do?
click on it.
A hex breaks?
That's right, that's the Bristleback counter.
Okay, that's the Bristleback counter. They talked about it, and they being Adam. Now, we just need to make it happen. How long more till the Wisdom Runes? 2 minutes, okay. That's a little nice bit of EXP. Just go AFK farm in the opponent jungle, is that what you're saying?
I know, but for real, they need to dodge. Dodge, cut waves. It's not hard to cut waves, right? You have fucking Lycan moves and puck. There's no way it's hard
Yeah.
to cut waves. Stop trying
I mean,
to fight.
global
Like, what is
silence
this
is already
smoke? What's this smoke, guys? Don't smoke. Go farm.
Oh my goodness, they are
No,
smoking.
don't run into them, my friends. Do not run into them. Slug's not even here. Guys, please. Run top.
Guys,
push
what
wave.
wait, are they running into Ukiyo?
They're running
what are they
into
doing?
somewhere.
They see Butterfly Effect. Butterfly Effect sees them. Blink up. Yeah, Butterfly Effect is gonna see them and kill them. I'm not really sure what this was about. I don't know who they were expecting to find there, but they find their death on the Shadow Shaman.
They're chasing. He runs more. More puck. Muzzle fire going in.
Who is he going in on?
Tiny.
Global Silence comes out. This puck is doomed. Like, what? What?
What? Smiwa Slug just stealing some stats from Yukio.
I'm so confused, Adam. I'm so confused.
At this point, if you don't expect these kind of plays to be made, we are the fools.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. It's not like we're new here.
Alright, cut the waves, guys. Come on, you can do it. Come on, Lycan.
Dude, like I said, a wolf or something, brother. Like, you don't need these guys to farm next to you. You got alpha wolves, they can manage themselves. Ukiyo's on your high ground. You need to do something.
Mess, but be careful, and RP can just come in here.
Oh. A bit of an air ball on that pounce.
Right, so the strat to... Oh, there's the
Has fallen.
attempt at the combo.
Yeah.
Good attempt, nonetheless.
A bit too far in.
Okay, he's so close to
Agonyms
his AC.
now for SS. Now, Sabi has rejoined the team here in the base, so maybe gearing up for a defense of some sorts. And now with Spiky Gaming realizing that all 5 members are back here, they will just retreat. The dogs are giving them a decent amount of vision though.
Radiant are
As
scanning.
sentry covering. I'll just turn around and clear those.
It's a smoke again, the desperation play. I don't know if you can fight here though. No global
They are
science, they
getting
want to try anyway. No
so
echo too.
desperate. This is your chance, but a very nice little pillar of vision being set up by Spiky Gaming. They are just playing around this triangle area. Nice wrap around from Interlaken, looking for the backliners
Can you see
first.
Red Panda? They see him.
They see Red
Both
Panda
supports
jump
is
in onto
ideal.
the silencer. Both supports could go down here, but the Avalanche coming, trying to save them. MS in the dark rounds though. Oh, he's gonna get RP'd. Caught in, and the puck's gonna go down as well. Even though the silencer goes down, it is more than worth it. Sabi try to do what he can to kill off the Magnus. Will be able to find that pick-off. As the dust settles, it's not actually too bad. They end up losing 2 heroes, and they get 3. That is a major, major swing for them.
And the fight when it started, dude, that was the most ideal initiation they could hope for. But unfortunately, Shaker has Yule, Sansa has Ghost Scepter, so drag a bit of time. And Lycan actually took a detour to the side shop while that was happening to pick up his nullifier, so not present at the start of the fight to kind of do damage during the global, but glimpse of hope for Interstellar there. Sorry, Interlaken, oh my god, why did I say Interstellar?
I think Interstellar is the more recognizable name. I'm pretty sure nobody is familiar with that.
I blame
outcome.
Alphonse for this.
Either way, not out just yet of this lower bracket round 1 match. Interlaken, they are trying their best to put up a fight. Sabi, I think this is the best that he's looked so far individually, but it's unfortunate that it's on a Lycan, so it doesn't necessarily translate well in this type of losing
I'm
setup.
questioning his item choice though. Do you really need this Orchid? I feel like BKB AC is like what I kind of want from him. He bought Orchid first item after Midas. Did he sell his Midas by the way? He has no more Midas, right? Yeah, he sold his Midas for a nullifier just for that fight. So a bit of a investment. He is level 20 though.
Yeah.
How's our Shaman doing on levels? Oh, Roche goes down. Ignore us. No one missed that. Level 13. Man, he needs to prioritize himself. This 15 is pretty huge. They have no breaks. He is
my
the break.
goodness. Play for yourself, King, please.
Please.
It's time to stop serving the team.
Smoke out for the 5th time.
Dude, what? How? Did they just save smoke since the start of the game? How many smokes have they
might
done at this
run
point?
into butterfly effect here if he's not careful on the tiny. The smoke breaks.
Oh, sidelines though, they caught Mesifier.
Who caught who though?
Global silence
Yukio
comes out.
says, what's up, guys?
Kyo's going in, but the Lycan is able to take down K-Class. They trade 1-for-1 for now. Might just be a
Can't
2-for-1.
fight
The
this
Ogre is a bit of a
Crystal
freebie.
Black.
Ghost Scepter on Outsider, buying some time while Mesifier tries to jump the backlines in SS. The RP still not used. They need to watch themselves here. Protecting the Magnus, acting as a wall, not allowing their offlaner to go down for free. Look at how they're circling around him, trying to find an entry, but the Lycan ult ends and Sabi will be going down. Bought a bit too much time. The puck, all he can do is poke and prod, but he just doesn't have enough damage to actually threaten any of these kills.
This punk needs to poke and prod like 10 times, 10 cycles of spells to actually kill someone. Even
Yeah.
Red Panda and
GG.
GG's called, they know.
They're done. Okay, well, it was a slower death than game number 1, and they put up a bit more of a fight. I like the strategy coming in from Interlaken. Unfortunately, as we've seen from all their games so far, it just feels like they aren't able to execute the basic sort of fundamental mechanical skills, the team play, it's just not there yet.
Yeah, not looking too hot. Oh well, they will get a learning experience. At least we saw somewhat of a fight in the early game. I think some personal decisions definitely could be better for Interlaken. Oh my god, their name's just hard for me. I apologize.
It's getting you.
Yeah, but
I think overall we did see some improvement from them throughout the tournament, so I think they should be pretty happy with that. You know, again, learning experience. They obviously are in a position where they can't really win the qualifiers right now, but getting there is a goal, right? Getting more competitive. You want to be able to fix or like iron out these small things, because habits. You don't want to lose a game where you both AFK for 20 minutes and then you just lose 10k net worth, right? Because the opponent farms better than you or moves better than you. And I think that's like something that's really important to take note of in these games.
Yeah, they kind of came in with a bit more of an unorthodox sort of split the map type strategy, and it had its merits. We saw some little moments there where they were able to try and capitalize on it. But yeah, I mean, if you had to sort of give one takeaway for Interlaken Esports to walk away with now that they're eliminated, what would you say to them? What do you think they need to work on?
I think they looked pretty okay in this like last game, right? So can they like try to replicate the formula? Maybe better lanes, how to play with supports. I feel like the supports were out of position in many cases. Again, I think King of Curse is probably the best player on the team, at least movement wise or spellcasting wise. I think him and Sabi like have to work on their laning phase, because Sabi's lane does affect the post 4, right, in a way. I think that's something that all these small things, they matter, you know. It's the simplicity of the game. How do you make it easier? Well, practice, you know, lane practice every day.
Yeah. Speaking of easy, it looked pretty simple for Spiky Gaming from start to end there, but they will have a more difficult opponent coming up. It will be none other than Titan facing off against them, and that'll be here on this stream in just about 2 hours and 15-ish minutes or so, 4 p.m. Singapore time or China Standard Time, if that's where you're residing and watching from. But the action is not over yet. We still have Chinese Dota happening. I believe Milk Dragon is playing up against the goal of all life is death, and their game number 1 was a lot more even than this. So if you still want to catch some action before 4 p.m, be sure to hop over to the ESL_Dota2 Tango stream. If you're watching on YouTube, that's going to be the very same place. So just click on the channel, click on the other live stream happening. But for me and Adam, we'll be taking a short break, a longer break rather, and we'll see you back at 4 p.m. for Titan versus Spiky Gaming.
looking so good, make me wanna know you. Feeling the pull that I got to show you. Come back, better come back. Want you to know that you're looking so fly. I wanna get to know you, but you doesn't be mine. And just a moment in time. Oh my, boy, you better come back.
You'll be free when I set you free. I breathe you in, but all your sins won't disappear. You can see it's true that I want only you when we'll break free. Together, you and me. Take me in your arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. So break my heart and leave me. I only need your body. So I'm saying I'm in love with you, but I don't care much about you. When you've gone, I would find someone new. I cannot lose. Fall into my arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly.
your dirty souls, the wolves are hauling. Can you hear the voices calling? Do you feel how they are dragging, waiting for a second to push you to your limits, going stronger, feeling better? Or do you feel them? Can you hear them say, cross the line? Since a little dark in here, trust me, you have nothing to fear. Take the start, follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side. Welcome to the other side. Serotonin slightly made, sequin in the light, involving your energy, riding through the night. Serotonin slide on over here by my side. Stars up in your eyes, keep up, caught up in this chemical high. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Secret in the light, empowering your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide. No way, I'll regret the first time with you. And baby, you make a moment every time I lay eyes on you. But do we care? Do we dare? Keeping this going, let's live in the moment. Yeah, now we can know. Keep this on the low. Between the two of us. Every time I try to find,
Trying to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
try to stop the flame.
But discipline melts away.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the ride. The day we woke up, lying in a pool of shame. Tears and makeup printed on a pillowcase. It's hard to apply restraint. I'm trying to stay away. It's so magnetic. Ooh, I gotta have it now. Let's keep it a private thing. I'll give you a secret name. Let's build a life on a lie. Every time I try to find,
Trying to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
try to stop the flame.
But discipline melts away.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the ride.
Talking my, I've been working all year getting by. Looking for the high, taking all my time. Breathing in new life, feeling fine. Like I don't gotta be something society wants me to strive to be. Got my own energy. So magnetic in the spotlight. Shaping my own world with my own mind. Don't talk about me unless you alright. You gon' see I'm finna real free, protecting my energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. Making changes Cause I got me a new strut. No more settling, I'm running out of good luck. Never chasing, I attract, I'm busy going up. If you see me come correct, then keep it on the book. Get it, how I live it, that's the motto, how it goes. No more reaching, introducing, hit the lotto, I'm the one. Not denying myself anymore, I'm done with it. Sky is the limit, I'm living like widow. Energy, energy, energy. Feeling free. Energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I'm feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy, and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy, and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy, and my new energy.
Too long for me to feel, yeah. Tell me why you on your knees, yeah. Never thought I had a dream, yeah. Kicking off the covers, I'm too hot for this bed. Give me space, I need to breathe, yeah. Giving face, giving it beautifully, yeah. Yeah, it's just me and my clique, yeah. We might be the hottest, but we let you in. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Yeah. Take the time to breathe and rest. Let yourself feel the best. Feel it all so deeply, so deeply. Divine with how we be, yeah. Aligned with everything, yeah. More than a dream, vulnerable and strong, yeah. We feel everything. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. Let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy.
Never pressed, but I got the juice. Taking the lead, that's just what I do. I made mountains move with one hand tied, and still this world ain't satisfied. Everywhere I go, they stop and stare. I tell the truth, I take it there. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous, that's fine. Main character energy, I stay taking what's mine. You need a foot on the gas, or put my name on the line. line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Look, yeah, my name stay in the mouth. Legs got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow them away. Yeah, I'm a #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles. You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. 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 I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad. Don't be mad. Like a moth to the flame, I'm attracted when the doubts start saying my name. I can go there easily, and it's hard to maintain, 'cause I know it's not the world I know, it's me. Believe in every little thing I hear, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. It stays coming in waves, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stare fear in the face, that only I give to me. Now I'm running this race, yeah. Stallions couldn't catch up to me. I'm running till I get first place. I'm running till I get everything, everything I ever wanted in my dream. No, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be greatest days coming in waves. And no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stare fear in the face, that only I give
Yeah.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the fact she a cold one. Never gonna settle for none. Stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise now. I'm confident opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always felt the world was a stage, yeah. I celebrate one last late night. My old life ain't staying.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
I'm headed to LA.
Miles, throw it on the dash. Shit, the 10,000 hours, can't let them pass. Yeah, well, I was putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you, it's silence. Thought I'd have a Grammy by 25. Commas after commas next to dollar sign, yeah. Had to remind myself why I'm living this life. Look at all the late nights, it'll all come in due time, yeah.
Made for the fight, for the pain and the climb. Tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime. Race against time. I couldn't just lay by and wonder
2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. No goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever. No goodbyes.
Oh, I don't know how to put it together. Ever since I found you, my life just got better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Every time I start to doubt if I'm good enough, looking straight me feel better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. so fly, I wanna get to know you, but you doesn't be mine in just a moment in time. Oh my, boy, you better come back.
You'll be free when I set you free. I breathe you in, but all your sins won't disappear. You can see it's true that I want only you when we'll break free. Together, you and me. Take me in your arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. So break my heart and leave me. I only need your body. So I'm saying I'm in love with you, but I don't care much about you. When you've gone, I would find someone new. I cannot lose. Fall into my arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come
dragon, waiting for a second to push you to your limits, going strong and feeling better. But do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Welcome to the other side. Welcome to the other side. Serotonin slightly made, sequin in the light, embarking your energy, riding through the night. Serotonin slide on over here by my side, stars up in your eyes, desire, caught up in this chemical high. Dopamine, dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine, dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine, dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine, dive, love, take it higher. Secret in the light, empowering your energy. Riding through the night, serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide. No way, I'll regret the first time with you. And baby, you make a moment every time I lay eyes on you. But do we care? Do we dare? Keeping this going. Let's live in the moment, yeah. Now we can know. Keep this on the low. Between the two of us. Every time I try to find,
Trying to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
try to stop the flame.
The discipline melts away.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the ride. The day we woke up, lying in a pool of shame. Tears and makeup printed on a pillowcase. It's hard to apply restraint. I'm trying to stay away. It's so magnetic. Ooh, I gotta have it now. Let's keep it a private thing. I'll give you a secret name. Let's build a life on a lie. Every time I try to find,
Trying to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
try to stop the flame.
The discipline melts away.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the ride.
Talking my, I've been working all year getting by. Looking for the high, taking all my time. Breathing in new life, feeling fine. Like I don't gotta be something society wants me to strive to be. Got my own energy. So magnetic in the spotlight. Shaping my own world with my own mind. Don't talk about me unless you alright. You gon' see I'm finna real free, protecting my energy. I gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't no changes, I got me a new strut. No more settling, I'm running out of good luck. Never chasing, I attract, I'm busy going up. If you see me come correct, then keep it on the book. Get it, how I live it, that's the motto, how it goes. No more riches, in it, decent. Hit the lotto, I'm the one. Not denying myself anymore, I'm done with it. Sky is the limit, I'm living like widow. Energy, 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 energy. Feeling free. Energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I'm feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. And my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. And my new energy.
Took too long for me to feel, yeah. Tell me why you on your knees, yeah. Not my fault, I had a dream, yeah. Kicking off the covers, I'm too hot for this bed. Give me space, I need to breathe, yeah. Giving face, giving it beautifully, yeah. Yeah, it's just me and my clique, yeah. We might be the hottest, but we let you in. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Take the time to breathe and rest. Let yourself feel the best. Feel it all so deeply, so deeply. Divine with how we be, yeah. Aligned with everything, yeah. More than a dream. Vulnerable and strong, yeah. We feel everything. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. Let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy.
Never pressed, but I got the juice. Taking the lead, that's just what I do. I made mountains move with one hand tied, and still this world ain't satisfied. Everywhere I go, they stop and stare. I tell the truth, I take it there. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous, that's fine. Main character energy, I stay taking what's mine. You need a foot on the gas, or put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad about it. I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Look, yeah, my name stay in the mouth. Legs got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow them away. Yeah, I'm a #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles. You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. 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 I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad. Don't be mad. Like a moth to the flame, I'm attracted when the doubts start saying my name. I can go there easily, and it's hard to maintain, 'cause I know it's not the world I know, it's me. Believe in every little thing I hear, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. It stays coming in waves, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stare fear in the face, that only I give to me. Now I'm running this race, yeah. Stallions couldn't catch up to me. I'm running till I get first place. I'm running till I get everything, everything I ever wanted in my dream. No, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be greatest days coming in waves. And no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stand fear in the face, that only I give to me.
yeah. Far from me. Girl, what's this shit about? You told me I was different than them. Now you got yourself another man. I hate to see you out with him. I guess I'm a little sad about it. I'm sad about it. I can't let you go. Losing control of me. A little sad about it. I'm sad about it. The taste of it. You ain't gotta act like that. I put it down so cold. Just leave it alone for me. The taste of it. So we should be floating to wherever we're going. 'Cause if the sky is in motion, then we're going slow motion. So we should be floating to wherever we're going. 'Cause if the sky is in motion, then we're going slow motion.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the fact she a cold one. Never gonna settle for none. Stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise now. I'm confident opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always felt the world was a stage, yeah. I celebrate one last late night. My old life ain't staying.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
I'm headed to LA. I'm headed on my way. I'm headed on my way to LA. Headed on my way soon.
Couple thousand miles, throw it on the dash. Shit, the 10,000 hours, can't let them pass. Yeah, well, I was putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you, it's silence. Thought I'd have a Grammy by 25. Yeah, commas after commas next to dollar sign. Yeah, had to remind myself why I'm living this life. Look at all the late nights, it'll all come in due time, yeah.
Made for the fight, for the pain and the climb. Tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime. Race against time. I couldn't just lay by and wonder
suitcase, 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. No goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever. No goodbyes.
Oh, I don't know how to put it together. Ever since I found you, my life just got better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. can strain your blue eyes. Makes me feel better. Better than this. Better than that. Better than anything I ever had. Better than this. Better than that. Better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had.
Earth is suffering, trouble is rising, mountains are melting. There's gonna be nothing left to breathe. Raise the sirens now. Break the silence now.
can feel it, so alive, floating high, I can finally breathe. Lately, I've been feeling lonely. Want you to call me, promise me you'll always be there. I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity pulling me away, pulling me away. Pulling me I can feel it, I can feel it in my blood, through my veins like a melody. I can feel it, I can feel it, so alive, floating high, I can finally breathe. I can feel the gravity pulling me away, pulling me away. I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away.
When I set you free, I breathe you in. But all your sins won't disappear. You can see it's true that I want only you. When we'll break free together, you and me. Take me in your arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. So break my heart and leave me. I only need your body. So I'm saying I'm in love with you, but I don't care much about you. When you've gone, I would find someone new. I cannot lose. Fall into my arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. I'm playing in a hidden world. Forbidden love will be observed by you to reveal my black desires. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. I'm playing in a hidden world. Forbidden love will be observed by you to reveal my black desires. Can you hear the voices calling? Longing for your dirty souls, the wolves are hauling. Can you hear the voices calling? Do you feel how they are dragging? Waiting for a second to push you to your limits, growing stronger, feeling better. But do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Cross the line. Since a little dark in here, trust me, you have learned to fly. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side. Do you feel how they are dragging? Do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Do you feel how they are dragging? Can you hear them say?
other side. Cross the line. Seems a little dark in here. Trust me, you have nothing to fight. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side. Serotonin slightly made, sequin in the light, empowering your energy, riding through the night. Serotonin slide on over here by my side, slides up in your eyes, desire, caught up in this chemical high. Take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the the day we woke up, lying in a pool of shame. Tears and makeup printed on the pillowcase. It's hard to apply restraint. I'm trying to stay away. It's so magnetic. Ooh, I gotta have it now. Let's keep it a private thing. I'll give you a secret name. Let's build a life on a lie. Every time I try to find,
Trying to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
try to stop the flame your light.
Discipline out your way.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the
Talking my, I've been working all year getting by. Looking for the high, taking all my time. Breathing in new life, feeling fine. Like I don't gotta be something society wants me to strive to be. Got my own energy. So magnetic in the spotlight. Shaping my own world with my own mind. Don't talk about me unless you alright. You gon' see I'm finna real free, protecting my energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. Making changes, I got me a new strut. No more settling, I'm running out of good luck. Never chasing, I attract, I'm busy going up. If you see me come correct, then keep it on the book. Get it, how I live it, that's the motto, how it goes. No more reaching, introducing, hit the lotto, I'm the one. Not denying myself anymore, I'm done with it. Sky is the limit, I'm living like willow. Energy, energy, energy. Feeling free, feeling free. Energy. Gotta
my fault I had a dream, yeah. Kicking off the covers, I'm too hot for this bed. Give me space, I need to breathe, yeah. Give a face, giving it beautifully, yeah. Yeah, it's just me and my clique, yeah. We might be the hottest, but we let you in. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Yeah. Take the time to breathe and rest. Let yourself feel the best. Feel it all so deeply, so deeply. Divine with how we be, yeah. Aligned with everything, yeah. More than a dream, vulnerable and strong, yeah. We feel everything. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. Let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy.
Never pressed, but I got the juice. Taking the lead, that's just what I do. I make mountains move with one hand tied, and still this world ain't satisfied. Everywhere I go, they stop and stare. I tell the truth, I take it there. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous, that's fine. Main character energy, I stay taking what's mine. You need a foot on the gas, or put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Look, yeah, my name stay in the mouth. Legs got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow them away. Yeah, I'm a #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles. You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. 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 I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stand fear in the face, that only I give to me. All I need, understanding when I'm impatient. All I need is a little love in lonely places.
Yeah. Far from me. Girl, what's this shit about? You told me I was different than them. Now you got yourself another man. I hate to see you out with him. I guess I'm a little sad about it. I can't let you go. Losing control of me. A little sad about it. I'm sad about it. Taste of you ain't gotta act like that. Just leave it alone for me. Taste of So we should be floating to wherever we're going. 'Cause if the sky is an ocean, then we're going slow motion. So we should be floating to wherever we're going. 'Cause if the sky is an ocean, then we're going slow motion.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the fact she a cold one. Never gonna settle for none. Stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise now. I'm confident opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always felt the world was a stage. Yeah. I celebrate one last late night. My old life ain't staying.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before.
hours, throw it on the dash. Shit, the 10,000 hours, can't let them pass. Yeah, well, I was putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you, it's silence. Thought I have a Grammy by 25. Commas after commas next to dollar sign, yeah. Remind myself why I'm living this life. Look at all the late nights, it'll all come in due time, yeah.
Made for the fight, for the pain and the climb. Tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime. Race against time. I couldn't just lay by and wonder what I could have made mine. I'm closing on the moment, no one's gonna hold me down.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullaby. Put it together. Ever since I found you, my life just got better. Better than this.
time I start to doubt if I'm good enough, looking straight in your blue eyes makes me feel better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had.
Earth is suffering, trouble is rising, mountains are melting, there's gonna be nothing left to breathe. Raise the sirens now.
can feel it in my blood, through my veins like a melody. I can feel it, I can feel it. So alive, floating high, I can finally breathe. Lately, I've been feeling lonely. Want you to call me, promise me you'll always be there. I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity pulling me away, pulling me away. Pulling me
We're back. It's been long breaks all the way. This Chinese close qualifiers for Raleigh, but mine is purposely. I'm back with Mr. Adam343, and we're bringing you Titan versus Spiky Gaming. Now, every single time we're about to start a series, I say the same thing. I hope for it to be even because I feel like throughout the Chinese close qualifiers so far, all we get is 2-0s, man.
It'd be like that. What can you do? But as casters, what can we do? All we can do is hope. Hope for 2-0s.
That's
Or
true.
2-1s. Hope for a good Dota.
Yeah.
For us, for the viewers, for everyone watching, and for the players too.
We did see some solid Dota though from Spiky Gaming as well as Titan, right? In their respective matches, they looked pretty solid. I think Spiky Gaming especially showed their power in that previous series. Although, you know, I will say that there was some degree of an attempt from Interlaken, but Spiky Gaming just kind of outplayed and outdrafted them at every turn.
Yeah, I will give the upper hand to Titan though. They did play. We saw his matchup before, right? Last qualifiers.
I believe
my high.
so.
Let me just
I will need a double check.
Give it a little double check, but I believe Titan did 2-0 Spiky convincingly. But this was against the JT when JT was still on the team.
JT iteration, right?
Yeah, so I think things might be a little bit different now. Yeah, it was a 2-0.
Yeah.
So we'll see if things are gonna be any different as we have ourselves a draft. Mike, you have a lot of sportswear or jerseys, I
Yeah?
want to say, but they're not esports. I see Red Sox. I see some.
No.
like, Mighty Ducks,
Before
you
we
know?
switch to the draft, you gotta look over here. You recognize this one, Adam?
What the hell is that? Oh, Fnatic. Oh,
Yeah,
damn. Why is it
man.
inside? Why is it hidden? Wait,
It's
wait,
cold
wait,
in
what's
here.
happening?
It's cold in here, and I like this.
Alright.
I like this little sweater. But we have a draft, so you don't need to look at what we're wearing anymore. Thank goodness for that. Titan versus Spiky to the mix. I think as we get deeper and deeper into this tournament, the bans will start to make more sense. I think in some of the earlier matches, definitely a bit more targeted towards some player-specific comforts. Some weirder bans, maybe just to protect some weirder picks of their own. But yeah, should normalize here, the gyro being taken out, just seemingly the hero of this tournament so far.
The hero of every qualifiers is what it feels like. A little battle copter. Sometimes ignored though, interestingly enough. So I think Elk has been like the permaban. I think DK is the hero that has been let through every now and then. And then it's between kind of Magnus, Beastmaster, Bristleback, right? The last slot.
Yeah. Let's see what gets let through here. Beastmaster is available. Not too sure what SS's hero pool is. We have seen him play some Magnus, some Bristleback. Probably as the Beastmaster in the repertoire. Feels like that's a mandatory requirement for basically every offlaner these days.
Dire team
There's free MMR. Why would you not play Beastmaster?
Ooh.
Today
Choosing-
you kill Dota and I'm like, oh no Beastmaster, okay. Thanks.
Interesting. Choose to ignore the Beastmaster for now in favor
Yeah.
of the Phoenix. They even ban
No,
out the
it's
silencer to
offlane
protect it.
Phoenix.
team back.
Wait, for real? No way.
I know. The Ace played offlane Phoenix yesterday. Actually looked pretty good.
Yeah, but that's Ace we're talking about, man.
Yeah, but I mean, it's more like the concept of the hero, right? I feel like it's
they like wanna fight, you know. I think that's like the strength. It's like you have Veil, you go fight, kind of strong.
10 seconds.
So it's just about making more early active moves, having a core that can get involved, huh?
5 seconds remaining.
Possibly.
I mean, what else does the offlane Phoenix bring you as a first pick?
I mean, I don't know. I feel these teams, they play offlane Phoenix and they buy some Radiance or like they're just farming, you know. Like,
Yeah.
I'm not a fan. Like, you get levels on these like support. Usually you play Rubik mid and you're just farming. Like, would you get mad?
Yeah, I get what you mean. Basically, you pick that hero to try and hit some sort of early power spike, right?
10 seconds
Does that
remaining.
change at all into this sort of sniper first pick? We see this hero extremely highly valued by most of these teams.
Radiant
I mean, it's just a quote unquote free mid lane, right? And we saw Butterfly effect earlier. Like, there was just nothing really that
Radiant team
could stop him. They banned the Spectre, so not too worried. I think the other common answers are like Shaker or Spirit, just heroes that like constantly can go, right? It's not the one goal, but it's a hero that constantly has reach for you.
Bat out the hook shot in the clockwork already, so that's one of the ways that through a support, they could probably reach the back line. It's actually Titan who are the ones who
5
take it out,
seconds
so
remaining.
Spiky Gaming, protect their sniper with a Spectre ban. I think more often than not, we're seeing this sniper go into a core role. I feel like there was a period of time where this might still be considered a flex, maybe to position 4, but I think those days of scatter shot abuse are over.
It's just a mid hero right now, right? I've not really seen anyone fight unless you really. It's like, how do you put it? You really draft around like 4 or 5 heroes that just outright counter sniper, and then your mid player's like, nah, I don't want to play sniper. And then, well, pause 4 it is. But I think most of the time, the idea of this hero is that you get a free win in your lane, then you can kind of play around mid. Which is also why we might see the Tiny here, right? So the pause 4 Tiny can rotate, and also SS played it earlier, so it might just be another kind of flex pick for Spiky.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was a bit curious about, because offlane Tiny doesn't really scream to me as a very strong concept or idea in this meta, but SS made it look good. I guess this match is going to be the litmus test of whether this offlane Tiny is legit or whether it was just against a weaker opponent.
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, I think the hero has purpose, right? As an offlaner, like you're kind of okay in lane, but I think my problem with the hero is that it's a laner. Like, it's not gonna go back and clear stacks, right?
Right.
Or at least not very known for that. And there's the Earthshaker that we spoke about. Echoes really loves this hero. Maybe that's why his name is Echo.
Yeah, wouldn't be too surprised about that. But this was the very matchup that Spiky Gaming won just now, right? They were playing Sniper into that mid Earthshaker. Of course, the tides were a bit different just because that mid Sniper did get first blood. And even though it was a small incremental advantage, it kind of ended up snowballing, and nice team movement from Spiky means that they never got to that stage of stacking the Ancients, getting the Earthshaker to Echo Slam, basically putting 1,000 gold in his pocket in one shot.
Well, that's actually crazy. They actually have to fix it somehow. I don't know how, but it has to be fixed somehow. How can any hero press one button and clear both the Ancient camp and the whole stack? But how do you fix it? Do you like reduce creep damage? Won't that like kill Earthshaker?
Not really.
I mean, some help here.
It kind of makes sense to rebalance the damage to sort of like do more damage if you're hitting heroes compared to creeps, right?
It does, but that's already what it does, no?
And tune it down even more then. I don't know what to tell you.
You are just killing Earthshaker, man. Don't do that to my boy.
Okay,
I
so
like that
you
hero. I
need
like
to make
seeing
up
the hero.
you need to make up your mind. You want him or you don't want him.
I want it to be balanced, okay? I want it to be balanced. He has like good laning now, and he can do this stack nonsense, you know?
Right.
It's not like Shaker's a weak laner, right? He's pretty... I think it's a pretty hard hero to play against sometimes. Slugger especially. Maybe nerf Slugger a little.
You know what they should do? They should just reduce his armor by 1. That seems to always do the trick.
That's true. Move speed by 3.5.
Move speed by 5
Give
or
him
some
the
shit
CM
like
treatment.
Slap him on the head a little bit. Muerta being picked up here. So what are we looking at? Ogre Magi, Tiny supports, and Sniper mid Muerta core, or some weird combination of maybe Tiny offlane instead and it's Ogre Muerta supports? That kind of sounds a bit more likely.
Yeah, it's probably Tiny offlane Muerta for Ogre 5 Sniper mid, right? That's just what it is. I think it's not too complicated. We've seen Spiky play earlier. This is probably what they're going for again.
Yeah.
Pretty much the same draft, right?
The Muerta is really nice into the Phoenix and the Earthshaker, right? Just that calling, silencing them both, maybe messing up the combos a little bit there.
In my opinion, Muerta is the biggest one-to-one Phoenix counter. Okay, maybe not biggest, but I think he interacts with every spell that you have. You Sunray, okay, you're a dead shot target. You Egg, okay, I will dispel your Fire Spirits and I'm a natural attack speed builder. I will hit your Egg. You dive in, okay, calling. You either can't dive out or you can't dive in. You know, you can't stop the dive. So I think Muerta is. I see Phoenix, I pick Muerta. You know, it's pretty straightforward to me.
Well, do you think they picked this Muerta just to counter the Phoenix per se, or do you think there's other use for it in the game as well? I mean, I'm looking at this tiny Muerta lane. It's gonna be quite terrifying, yeah.
It's like you said, right? It's good against the Earthshaker. It's like a circle of protection for a sniper. So imagine this Earthshaker blinks in onto a sniper.
10 seconds
I guess with the follow-up, he might just be dead anyway, but at least you have calling to combo break, right?
5 seconds.
I think Muerta is a very strong combo breaker. It's a very strong, like, I will take this area kind of hero.
Yeah, that's true. At Titan, they're gonna draft themselves a Pangolier here, so there's a... I mean, I'm thinking it's gonna be a mid-Pango and an off-lane Phoenix, maybe? If that's how they want to switch things around. Maybe it's still the mid-Earthshaker off-lane Pango. It's a bit of a toss-up now, but I'm feeling a bit uncomfortable, Adam, I'm not gonna lie, because the way this draft looks reminds me of some of the stuff that we've seen in other games as well, where there's a Pango, there's an Earthshaker, there's a Phoenix. They're gonna run in and use their ults, and if not enough important heroes die, they just kind of get rolled over afterwards.
10
Yeah.
seconds.
Wait, Titan banned the Dawn, so they think it's a carry sniper or tiny.
Interesting.
I think that's
Remaining.
very unlikely. I think Spiky already have their offlane and mid here, and they just want a carry pick for last. I feel like it's probably not Phoenix offlane. I don't think it's that good a Phoenix offlane game if there ever was one. Probably we just see Pango in the offlane here and Shaker mid.
Sure. What do you think this Pango in the offlane provides? Like, why sort of put it in that role? Is there no other good offlane available? I mean, we talked about the Beastmaster still technically available.
Dire team back.
I think it's just protection for their heroes. Like there's a lot of space, right? And roll doesn't care about Murta. So like you start roll, you're in. Titan, they will take the Bloodseeker instead of banning it. We know that Poyoyo or Erica or YSR04E loves this hero.
There we go. You got all three names. Congrats, Adam. You win a prize.
Yeah, thanks. Why have I won my...
The prize of casting this game #1 is what you won.
Oh,
Congrats.
woohoo! Damn, that was a bit too high for me. Alright, Spiky, what will they do here? And is it Medusa? No, they have Sniper.
Doesn't
What's a
Medusa
strong
feel a
hero?
bit too
TA?
static? Like, Titan are just gonna run circles around this Medusa, right?
I like TA here. I think Lifestealer is quite okay too. I don't know about static, man. Like, you talk about this gates thing. I feel like as long as you win your lane, you get to push it out and you get to use gates, so you're not static. As long as you win your lane, you are not static.
Sure. And is this Pango Hoodwink lane something easy for Medusa to deal with the help of the Ogre?
No, I regret the Medusa suggestion. I like Lifestealer and I like TA.
Okay. What about those two heroes?
I think TA gives you Roche. It's also kind of hard to burst him down. Nice Bloodlust hero, strong laner as well. The traps are pretty sick this game. All their heroes kind of die to trap and then just tiny sniper, right? If they want something a bit more stable, I guess Lifesteal is it, right? You have another protection for a sniper. You can kind of just keep laning. They go for Primal Beast, so I am completely wrong.
Whoa. Okay. Carry Tiny.
No, it's a mid. Oh yeah, it is a carry tiny. Okay,
Yeah, it's gonna be Ukiyo Tiny, Butterfly Effect
what I was
Sniper like we
expecting.
saw, and SS going to last pick that Primal Beast. Now, it's not what we expected, but what this means is suddenly this Erica Bloodseeker is gonna have a really, really tough time.
I like the tiny carry because I think he doesn't care about Rupture too much. He also is like a natural, like this is an SNY game, right? Earthshaker, Pango, Bloodseeker. SNY is the dream item.
Oh, sure, yeah.
So I think Tiny with Bloodlust, SNY, some AC Satanic, like I can definitely see it working out here. I think the Primal is kind of cool because the break interaction is nice against Earthshaker. You remove Aftershock, you are BKB control, and you stop Pango roll. So Ulu needs a Lotus or a Lincoln to kind of deal with this. Otherwise, he's not gonna be able to roll.
This is going to be a bit problematic. We've seen this Primal Beast Pangolier match up in the mid lane numerous times across a few different patches, just pulverizing the little ball in place, make him look like he's bouncing a basketball, just like you, Adam.
Just like me, the basketball bouncer. But they will be both in the offlane this time, and we'll have somewhat of a matchup that we saw earlier. Sniper versus Earthshaker mid.
And that
With
didn't really
Butterfly
go too
Effect.
well for Butterfly Effect's opponent the previous time round. What kind of do you need to do as the Earthshaker to make sure that goes a bit more evenly?
He did have first blood though, right? So I think the lane was going quite okay until he had to rotate. I feel like the thing about Shaker is you're like you're doing like 40 versus 60, and then you go clear stacks, you come out, you're pretty happy with the game, right? But I think the mistakes that happened earlier was that the stack was not cleared, and Sniper's like, oh, I'm so strong, let me take your stack, and they just couldn't really deal with that. Let's see if he can have a repeat performance. Pretty similar draft to before. I also wonder what Ukio's gonna build, because obviously I talked about this SNY and stuff, but I see most carry tinies go for the dagger or echo anyway.
Yeah, I'm not too familiar with what the tiny sort of carry item build is these days. What's even a
It's
sort
usually
of...
echo into something. And you definitely want like one mobility item, whether it's Shadow Blade or dagger.
Dagger.
Usually you go either one.
Okay.
30
I don't know if you want to
seconds
blink into their heroes this game, you know? I think to me the tiny looks more like a frontline. It's like, oh, you come fight into us kind of hero, but I might be completely wrong. See how they choose to approach this.
Making a fight into them. Early smoke out from Titan. Looking at Spiky. They found Ukio, but because of that level 1 Acorn shot, they don't actually have a way of locking him down. They'll just walk this one off. A bit of damage. Nothing too significant though. Should just be a 2-for-2 rune trade. So off to the races here. This is lower bracket round 2. Again, last chance for both these teams. Spiky Gaming had to play one series already, although I don't know whether I would consider that much of a series. Titan have had the... Yeah, that was a warm-up game. But yeah, Titan have had the privilege of watching from the sidelines, a little bit more sleep and a little bit more prep time. So let's see what they can do with it. Ulu and 7E already being very annoying, blocking the wave just to make sure that theirs pushes into the tower. A little bit of a ping-pong effect. The funny thing about Ulu and 7E is both players who just transitioned off their main roles.
That's true. Yukio does get a block on the other side though. So usually you bring 3 heroes for this because you need one hero to kind of escort the offlaner and another hero to stop Yukio from doing what he just did, which was you go block their creeps, right? Because they're blocking yours.
Yeah.
Otherwise it's kind of meaningless. Tai's pretty nice in this lane. Like they're not really able to clonk him down. Obviously he does have the Blightstone on 70, does he? But yeah, -2 armor. Okay, so they have a kind of minus armor lane going on, right? If Ulu wants to take a point in the third spell.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I don't even think he necessarily needs to, right? At this early stage, you get Swashbuckle, you get Shield Crash. It's all physical damage, so all gonna benefit a little bit.
Oh man, Tiny is just so tanky with this innate. The damage reduction per hit. Like it stacks up. It's kind of annoying. Like he doesn't look like he has -2 armor, no.
Yeah, he just looks like they're tickling him a little bit. That's the Tiny effect for you. Always gonna be the case. I guess mid lane's gonna be a bit
Panda
straightforward, but Red
Trouble
Panda,
level 2.
nicely timed. Ulu
Gonna
trying to
last
click down the Ogre. The creeps are tanking. They're doing a good job de-aggroing. Ulu will be able to walk away. Red Panda as well. That was a close one.
Pull the wave, Ulu. Oi.
Uh-oh.
Um,
That's awkward.
I think it would be nice to get the whole wave back. So he has 6 creeps like towards his tower, and then they can just kind of control it there. Because 70 blocked the small cam, right? So they have no small cam right now for until 3 minutes, and the wave would have just been up. And that is prime hoodwink position, especially with Red Panda's health at half. He will get it done anyway. A little different method, but he'll go up and top lane.
A-Class and SS, we talked about the scariness of this lane for the Bloodseeker. I was wondering how this was going, but that just seems to be a level 2 situation. Looks like they're able to square up onto 7E in the bot lane as well. Both side lanes not going too hot for the side of Titan this early on.
Yeah, just the 4 spells. Something we didn't mention about this Primal Beast is he's actually laning into 0 stuns, and I wouldn't really consider Phoenix a slow. Like, are you actually gonna go try and slow a trampling Primal Beast with dive? I think you're probably just gonna die.
Yep.
So
suicide.
top lane is pretty... I mean, I don't know if it's super Primal Beast's favorite, but I think his lane is pretty free, at least.
I mean, you gotta consider that SS basically called for this hero on the last pick, so regardless of whether we think it's a counter or not, he's clearly comfortable playing it, proving why already getting a very nice kill onto Erica. And I don't think this lane gets easier because the higher levels you get, maybe you get an onslaught to like further the chase. There's not much that ZZQ can really do in this lane.
Yeah, Prowl's also one of those heroes that if you don't outpush him and then he gets this move speed advantage on you, there's always just this threat. And obviously fighting into calling and Deadshot is not easy. Murta definitely the strongest support of the compared to his competition up here, the Phoenix.
Yeah. All lane, us. That's a big load of damage. And that Hoodwink will go down again.
The Brute Brothers proving a little too strong. Yukio even going for the Soul Ring first, so look at his HP, man. This is not real.
1.2k
on this level 3 hero.
ID effect, I think out of every team that we've seen so far, Spiky Gaming have got to be the team that prioritizes this hero the most, and I think there might be a pretty good reason for it.
Top lane, here comes the gate.
Yeah, move speed advantage. Primal Beast doesn't care about the blood right at all. Because if he's already started trampling, silencing him ain't gonna do anything. He's still putting the hands on you. A second death for Erica now in this top lane as ZZQ can do nothing but watch. Great rotation from Red Panda. He's not done.
He's not done.
He's done. He's done. He's actually... Guys, sorry about that. We lied. He's done.
Meta goes to stack. Efficiency battle. And Erica has to be a little careful up here. I'm also not sure where Ogre is going because I thought he should have gone back to
back to the twin gates, back to his carry. But I guess Ukio's saying like, yeah, you just... I can take solo EXP. They can't kill me. It's vibes, you know. You just go do whatever. I want to level up. So he's on a little bit of an excursion. Maybe gonna glance back towards top lane. YSR being trampled down. They are getting SS a little bit low though. Butterfly effect ends up going down in the mid lane. The TP in from the Hoodwink post-death. ZZQ will drop in this top lane. Ooh, the dead shot. Nicely done from K-Class, but I mean, the sniper going down, that's pretty significant.
It's a little pressure traded. It was a catapult push, I think Butterfly effect. Just didn't expect 70 to come in. Echo Slam probably used as well.
No, he doesn't even have it. He's only level 5.
Doesn't have it. Oh my, so Echo not used, and I'm not sure. I think Red Panda was on the way to the mid lane, but they decided to touch top again. I would like to see them kind of help this sniper pressure here.
Yeah, I mean, that's how Spiky Gaming found success the previous game, right? Like, they just kept bringing supports to help the sniper and completely forced the Earthshaker out, but... Butterfly flag, 1 life down now, so has to be a little bit more careful with where he steps. Very susceptible to gank still.
I don't like this no points in the last from Red Panda.
Well, Echo... Ooh! That was not even... He wasn't even on screen, bro. How did K-Class hit that? That's crazy.
Dead shot for you. And Sniper Haste Rune, and here comes the mid pressure. So, how do you react to this? Top lane seems to be kind of crumbling. Might get a solo kill if he can run the hit. No.
A bit too slow. The arms are heavy, man.
But Bloodseeker not enjoying this lane right now.
No, not at all.
Panda's trying to go for a snipe. Gets the career. That's pretty nice. I'm not sure what was on it, but the salve was delivered anyway. Okay, go back to mid lane, Red Panda. I feel like he's just walking into. I want to see them just grief mid. I also want a point in Bloodlust. I think it's so nice for all their heroes. Primal Beast enjoys the move speed. Sniper obviously move attack speed. Everything's just really nice. Meanwhile, Yukio, the winner of the laning phase so far, solo EXP down here, been left alone by Red Panda for about a good 3 minutes now. Pretty far. Oh, goodbye,
yeah,
tower.
I don't think Echoes can try for the deny here.
They shot.
Oh, denied. Unlucky.
It was level 5.
Damn.
Red Panda setting up in the mid lane, so they wanna just play around this.
Why not? No tower means no TP option for the supports. Echoes does have that slam though. Nice dead shot, but it's a bit too slow. Echoes will be able to walk this one off. Turns around for the fissure just for the damage. Did he stick around too long?
I mean, he didn't really stick around, right? It was more like stuck.
Yeah, he had no choice.
No.
I say it as if he had a choice in the matter. He absolutely did not, unfortunately. And just like that, even despite the early rotation from 7E to try and even the score out. Oh, what's it? Okay, Pulverize. Nice
Oh
one.
my god, SS is cooking. Meanwhile, on the right side, we have a little of a skirmish going on in the triangle. Will coming out.
Panda tries to scout out the stacks. Will almost kill 7E. My goodness, he's burning! K-Class is dominating with these dead shots, man. Every single last hit is being found.
Here.
Rolling Thunder already used, tossed back into the calling. Silenced up, but still getting the shield crash out.
Tanky.
Echoes, you gotta watch out. He wants to use that Echo Slam for the stacks. Will have to pop it if these heroes still keep on coming through. And look at that. Look at this injection goal. This is disgusting.
Alright,
Bring it together. What are we looking at? Echo Slam.
Oh, he whiffed.
Yeah, he kind of
Oh,
messed up
that's
a
not how
little
he
bit there.
played. Yeah, he messed up for sure.
It doesn't matter. It's a joint effort between him and Ulu.
The way you do it, right, is you want to angle the slugger to the ancients, right?
Yeah.
And then you hit echo with everything, and then slugger kind of clears, but you'll get it anyway. Sacrifice of 70. I was surprised Spiky didn't like want to contest this a little more. I feel like just going in with Ogre tanking and, you know, sniper from afar just drop some shrapnels. Like they could have kind of contested. There's a calling as well.
Dire's middle tower.
Found more stacks here on Red Panda set up by ZZQ. You can just ask the Primal Beast to come over. Actually, I mean, I think about a triangle fight. I feel like the strongest hero on the map right now is this Primal Beast, right? If it's kind of hard for him to connect to that location. Maybe that's why they didn't go.
I mean, the shrapnel's really strong as long as he has someone in front of him. They look like they will try to take the stacks now, but Butterfly Effects is kind of walking over.
Yeah, but the stack is gone already. It's a bit weird to me that Spiky Gaming are not trying to bring more cores to this endeavor of denying the stacks, because as much as they are doing well in terms of the net worth right now, these stacks represent the comeback potential. Echoes, nice little fissure, blocking the way. We'll just get his way over to the Arcane Rune. So
I feel like the stacks on the right and the stacks on the left should all be contested, and the support should just be following this sniper. Bloodlust, Ogre, body up, and you take the jungle. Every jungle is yours. Either top or either bottom, like do what you want. Like I don't like to see Butterfly Effect go back to his own jungle. I think he was farming his own camp just now. I feel like they are in such a strong position to kind of play around with movement right now.
yeah, it's a bit different from what Butterfly Effect was doing the previous game. He was moving top, he was moving bot, he was the one sort of leading the charge, and now he is in his own triangle farming in the safest spot on the map. So I don't know, I kind of feel like this sniper, you know, should be feeling a lot more powerful than he's acting right now. But I guess they want to be a bit more conservative.
Echoes with the smoke. Does he have dagger? He does have a rush dagger, and this is terrible. Goodbye, my friend.
No way of getting out of this one. 4 members to kill the Primal Beast. He is slain. Bit of space for Erica now in the top lane, finally freeing him from the prison of this Primal Beast.
Okay, so with the stacks being cleared, the game has stabilized a little, I want to say. Echoes is at his dagger. I know there's like a 2k lead, but if you look at the core's net worth, there's not a huge gap. Ooh, the diffusal. Oh, Echoes comes in with the skadoosh.
Very, very nicely done. Things starting to turn on here for Titan now with the Blink Dagger and Diffusal timing. Spiky Gaming had the early game advantage, but they've kind of decided to take a chill pill a little bit, and as a result have lost some bodies across the map. It's nothing too significant though. 2k gold lead still. Do you want to be... I mean, Spiky Gaming, are you trying to fight them now? Titan's timing is pretty strong though.
Titan's strong. Yeah, Titan's strong right now. I think the stacks matter so much. I feel like you win your lane, you have the power to invade, that's when you invade, but they did get 2 towers, but didn't really take away the jungle from it, and now it looks like they're gonna slow things down and wait for Yukio to get his Blink Dagger. He's about 300 gold away.
Yeah.
But it looks like Titan don't want to slow down here. 70.
Maybe
Not sure
he...
who finds who.
Yeah, maybe he should have slowed down a little bit. Running up to the high ground, finding 3 heroes. It's not where you want to be. Squirrel in the wrong part of the woods there. Butterfly Effect snipes him down.
That's a shield rune too, so not a fight that Titan would have wanted to take.
The Titan,
Ooh.
the aggressors here, you think, are they the ones who are going to be trying to sort of find this mid tower in the next few minutes? Where are they
I don't
looking?
think they're in a rush. I think they want to farm, but they also want to kill on the map. So a lot of... I think the game will be a bit slower until Pango gets blink, until more items come out. The
Okay.
game is kind of slow. Like obviously as Shaker, you don't want to blink into this calling as well, but their pick-off potential is really strong right now.
Speaking of pick up, 7E going for the Atos as well, just to get additional catch without needing his allies to blink in.
Almost would have liked to see him go for stuff instead. I feel like just the disengage for his team would have been really nice. I feel like there's enough stun already, you know, between the Pango and the Ulu goes down to the
Link dagger
trio.
reveal from Ukiyo, freshly picked up. So the carry Tiny, like what you said, maybe we'll go for the Echo Saber somewhere down the line, but for now, starting things out with a Blink Dagger, maybe just wanting to match the timing of Titan.
SS.
SS again, is he gonna get caught?
Little
Connecting
early on the
in,
bush right
Echo
there.
still has the Blink though, will be able to close the distance, but misses on the Enchant.
Where
Now
you
with the
going
block out, doesn't have an onslaught, trying to run to the right now.
Missed every spell.
Yeah,
It's
they have
literally
basically
too-
swung and missed on everything. He is
He's
just
killing
trying to
himself,
walk
though.
this one off. Yeah, this is rough. SS will go down at the end, 2 echoes, but that is a lot of time wasted. And Wisdom Rune, I think grab it?
I don't know. He's not gonna try this.
No, Rip Panda grabbed it already. Rolling Thunder now, Ukiyo doesn't have the blink, so they will just collapse onto the Tiny left behind. A little bit of a split map movement here from Spiky Gaming that doesn't
Blink
work out for
into
them.
one.
Blinks back out to safety. Are you serious? On the low ground, can they get that connection? Sharpshooter, it's not enough! Ooh, infused raindrop
Meanwhile,
saves the
top
day
lane,
there.
Look at YSR.
Uh-oh. Caught the Bloodseeker. That's a kill that's gonna happen. K-Class is
Unstoppable
unstoppable on this
Muerta.
Muerta. What the hell? 6-0 and 3, man.
Yeah, man's been hitting them dead shots. Looking good, Spiky Gaming right now. YSR will go down again. A bit of stacks going here. So I thought that they lost Wilroom and Tiny kind of fed there, but Kyo just gets out. Not enough damage from the boys. We see how naturally Tiny tanky is. And YSR, again, he goes down. I'm not sure how much he needs to get back into his game with about Kyo Dagger. Just a warning shot.
Yeah. Get out of here.
Ulu has his blink now too. So this interaction is interesting because Primal Beast is really close to BKB. I see really close, he's like 1k away. And if he doesn't get rolled, he's just gonna cancel a roll every time.
I'm a bit curious as to why the Primal Beast has seemingly stagnated in net worth a little bit. I thought he had a stellar early game. He's basically been left on an island up top by himself. Hasn't really sort of have the farm to look at though.
Yeah, I think it's because they didn't pull back the wave. So he kept pushing the wave in and then he's farming like 2 jungle camps instead of the lane because he's pretty scared of this duo. I agree, I think he should have, at least he's BKB right now. No way he's never should be near Echoes. But Panda in the meantime.
Trying to collapse
Yes.
on this Ogre in
they
the
might
mid lane.
turn here.
Gonna try and come in. Echoes, he's already blinked in. This is troublesome. They still have the Rolling Thunder, but they couldn't find the opportunity to use it. They will try and shoot down the Phoenix Egg. It's in a precarious position, protected by the Rolling Thunder. And SS
on the right.
is in a bit too deep, but here comes Ukiyo. Avalanche off the mark. Doesn't hit a single hero. Now, Ulu will go down still, though. That was certainly awkward. I feel like that should have been a triple kill for the Tiny, but because of that, both supports get to walk free. It's still not the prettiest sight. Dead shot
my God.
again. K-Class, he
Long
can't
range
miss.
artillery.
But he just can't finish the job. 7E will limp away. And I feel like that fight should have gone a lot worse for Titan, but Ukiyo somehow throws the stones through the heroes instead.
Oh well, it happens. Sometimes you bowl down the middle. Still a one fight nonetheless, and Butterfly Effect is reaching this Mjolnir. A very strong item. Imagine you drop it on Tiny, there's like some Phoenix Egg going over.
Big
You can
Echo in
drop
the
it
top
on
lane
Tiny.
looking for Tiny. Sharpshooter
Keep
just
up.
to break him up. He's gonna try, but Erica is there to stop him. They're not even gonna use the Rupture. Just a slow burn down. Tiny. That is a very aggressive position to be farming.
It's okay, spells used. Space for team.
Opium.
Copium. Gotta focus on the positive, you know. But Spiky, they will set up for his tower defense. K-Class already tipping up here.
I mean, they know there's no Echo, and they saw the egg used in the mid lane. Look at how farmed K-Class is, man. Athos as well as drums on this Muerta. That's
He
crazy.
might be feeding here though. Do they see him? 70. They're just
They don't.
poking heads at each other.
I think K-Class knows he's being spotted, but maybe just a bit of spidey senses, not seeing a single hero on the map right now.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Waiting for his team, like a good support player. Stealing some gold.
Like a bad support player.
He didn't get a single one. It's fine.
Like a good support player.
That's right. And here comes the smoke. Primal has BKB, Sniper has Mjolnir, but where will they go? Is this directed towards the Roche side?
I mean, it was spotted by a ward. They had a nice ward in the triangle on Titan. They know something's coming. And you can see the adjustment immediately in terms of positions on the map. Titan. What? How's he allowed to find something like that? 70 has to try and sharpshooter away, but he's gonna get sharp shot at. Bam goes the assassinate. Echo's able to blink away. Theo doesn't have the facilities to chase that big man. They could just walk into the pit. Okay, that was convenient.
Can they do Roche? Yeah, they can, but the Ogre needs to be here. Red Panda is just dropping a little sneaky ward up there.
They
Team
have
is on the
Muerta,
way.
That'll be fine.
1 minute. Do they have enough there?
Here's the Veil,
Yeah,
Mjolnir, Primal Beast coming in. Ukiyo kind of popped off with that catch there. How did he find out that
I
they
think
were...
he saw two people like walking in that direction and just kind of guessed when his team was arriving.
Very, very well played.
This K-Class really setting up the Oh, he has rolled up.
Nicely done. We'll just roll on through. Probably looking to escape. The Echoes will get a bit greedy, try to get that last hit on the tower, but understands immediately that it's not worth his life. Red Panda will deny it. They get the Aegis, cancelling the TP. Just wanting to stick around a bit. But yeah, overall wins across the map for Spiky Gaming. There was a little bit of a lapse in terms of their gameplay. They were taking it a bit chill, but now they've hit their second item timings, gotten that Aegis on the sniper, and they're ready to rumble.
These Bloodseekers kind of caught up, right? Top of the net worth. Pretty quiet game from YSR. Has the Radiance now almost at the BKB actually, so they are hitting a timing of their own. By no means can they not take fights. I think it's a little bit complicated into his primal BKB, but if they can find the right initiation, they definitely are strong in their own way.
What is the right initiation though? It kind of feels like you need Spiky Gaming to just run into your Egg, Echo Slam, and Rolling Thunder.
You want to be able to start on this Murta or Primal. I think Murta is the most ideal target by far.
Class had a flawless game so far. They are reaching up to the corner of the map where Erica is, and he's gonna get caught. Pops the BKB, which means that they can't kill him just yet. Huge Echo Slam onto two. You said you want to start the fight onto these two. Well, it's so convenient if they're just gonna run into your team. Very, very nicely done. Quick response from Titan, and they'll punish Red Panda to boot. The rest of Spiky Gaming were not in position to capitalize. Didn't play around the Aegis Sniper, they just went out on their own mission looking for the Bloodseeker, and they find their deaths instead.
Yeah, I didn't like that. As soon as they saw the YSR BKB pop, they should have known it was time to turn around. Also, this Aegis, this Sniper, he's kind of on his own side of the map. Maybe he wants BKB, I'm not sure. I feel like they can just kind of go as a unit, right? Take fights near the Sniper. This tiny dagger is farming some Medusa farming pattern right now. Why would you buy dagger if you want to play this way?
It's kind of weird because both Ukiyo and Butterfly Effect have sort of turned the action switch off and on at very awkward times. You kind of think that, you know, like you said, BKB, sure, it's a bit of a scary timing, but you just got the Aegis, man. Like, they're only going to keep scaling if you give them time. YSR, he's recovered to being top net worth in the game again.
Alright, they heard us. They group in right now. No Echo Slam, guys. Let's go.
I mean, is that the mindset for Butterfly Effect and Ukiyo right now? They're just like, okay, there's Echo Slam, I don't want to play. I only go once Echo Slam is used. That's what it feels like.
Yeah, it does kind of feel that way. It's kind of ass. I feel like they are strong enough where they should be looking as a unit, you know, just try to close the map a little. I feel like YSR on this Bloodseeker is kind of getting out of hand. Maybe they don't realize how farmed it is, but there will come a fight and there will come a time where they do realize it. Top lane Murta gets a Atos onto Ulu, who will not have enough mana for roll up and rolling thunder, unfortunately. The sniper hits so fast away. Ogre sniper, baby. My favorite meta.
It's so simple. Most basic ass thing ever. Okay, grouping up together now, but there isn't much time left on the Aegis. 1 minute and 40 seconds to be precise. Butterfly effect. Looking towards trying to mow down some of these tier 2s, but take a look at the bot lane. It's being pretty evenly traded out, all things considered. YSR putting the pressure on. Mass TPs coming in. Time to evacuate, but in comes SS. They will rupture up that primal beast, but he still can stand his ground. Pulverize. YSR, I don't think you can TP out of this anymore. Nice timing from Ukiyo on the blink in. They will stun up the Bloodseeker, and looks like he might just get brought down. Last bit of damage. He's trying to turn around and fight, because that's all he can do. At the very least, 7E is able to escape, but that is your highest net worth hero in the game going down for free.
Top lane though. Oh, Butterfly effect's kind of looking, but Echo's
That's all
scared to come
he's
out
doing.
here.
I don't think he can do anything other than look at Echoes at this stage in the game.
YSR kill pretty huge. They will get up here. Echoes might run into K class. Can he get the ATOS off? Oh, Echoes did get stunned.
Goes trying to go in, gets caught instead. Atos with the catch. No way. That was a fresh Aghanims pickup as well. So not only revealing that item, giving over another death. Both the position 1 and position 2 falling on opposing sides of the map. Spiky Gaming, they move in pretty quickly here. Nice set of responses from them.
K-Class looks like he wants a little more. I would like to see Spiky Gaming finally hit a tower. Butterfly effect. I know he knows the importance of his net worth. He really wants his BKB. I think he thinks he can die twice, but I feel like as long as they start the fight, they are Gucci gang.
Try to play a bit more conservatively. Ukiyo getting his blink cancelled. In comes Ulu with the Rolling Thunder.
This looks very forced right now.
Absolutely does, because where is your follow-up damage? I believe it's still dead for another 1 second.
They shot?
Earthshaker's gonna try and come in now, join the rest of his team, and Spiky Gaming, no more Aegis. Time to play a bit chill. K-Class on the front lines though. You don't really want to lose this Muerta first, like you said. Forced to pop the Pierce the Veil. Still have the Rupture available, but didn't want to commit it on the support. Running at Butterfly effect. Trying to pop the Rupture, but oh, Fissure just off the mark!
Oh, they need to get out though. No sniper. He TP'd the base.
Red Panda and the supports look to be the victims here. Echoes will just come in, slap him down. The fortunate side of things is that the Aegis did just expire, so it's not like there's a Roche or anything for them to grab, but still, Spiky overstaying their welcome a little bit.
Aghanims for YSR now. Bloodseeker is getting strong. Shard next, and that is an item that will shred through Ukiyo and the Primal Beast. Ooh, interesting that I'm going for eggs. I feel like not having... Man, I don't know. I think you need at least Lincolns or Lotus against Primal. I feel like his job this game is to be able to go in and hopefully not get cancelled, right? But he's going for this very scaling build. Even as BKB queued up, so he's like, okay, you cancel my role, I will just spank you.
Maybe he thinks that the role isn't this be-all end-all, right? Because his team has that.
On YSR here, you see him?
Rupture out. This is not a good fight. Ukiyo force the TP out and they won't be able to cancel. But if he TPs out, do they have enough damage? For now, they've already killed Ulu. K-Class on the front line, so will get broken up. Where's Echoes in this fight? Looking for an opportunity at the side. Only finds an Echo on Red Panda. In comes the Earthshaker. The Phoenix Egg right in front of the sniper. He'll just shoot you down. Ukiyo does go down now, but with the help of SS, Butterfly Effect will be fine. Just trampled down. Butterfly Effect unstoppable. And look at SS still looking for a target. Assassinate. Not gonna connect.
Man, I thought Ukiyo got YSR with the combo, but Muerta dies just in time from the Echo Slam and the shield came out, but somehow Erica died towards the end anyway. Butterfly Effect just doing way too much damage right now to go untouched. Man, what a fight from Spiky.
I think Echoes was biding his time, waiting for a good Echo Slam, but
he killed 2 heroes that fight.
Yeah, I think Echoes kind of thought that the sniper was standing next to the ogre, but I think that's the benefit a little bit of the ghillie suit facet coming out. He couldn't see Butterfly Effect, so he couldn't even jump on the sniper.
That's true. Big things that we as viewers can't really see. You're probably right, just couldn't find him, and YSR, it looked like a beautiful initiation, but Ukiyo just kind of TP'd out. Not sure if there was an egg there. He didn't really use it at the start. He used it towards the end, right?
Yeah,
in front of
right
the sniper.
in front of the
I feel like as soon as that Rupture came out, that was the egg time, you know?
Yeah. I guess he felt a bit uncomfortable committing it because the Tiny's TPing out anyway, right? Like, it almost seemed like Spiky Gaming, they were saying, okay, it's a full retreat now. I think Titan probably didn't expect that they would stick around and try and fight back.
Theo looking. This is the blink.
Yeah, that might be a bit more costly than he expected. Getting burnt up. Will stun up Ulu, but already rolling up. Very nicely done. Ukio forced to pop that BKB, but yeah. I mean, this is why you wanted a Linken's or a Lotus Orb or anything, because SS can just pop his BKB, you jump forward, grab you with a Pulverize, and you're basically toast.
I don't think you even need to BKB to do it. You just need to be like within range, because you outrange the roll by a little bit, but just kill securing that K class hunting with the Shadow Blade.
Oh,
They
calling
have
for more team
TPs,
members.
Yukio's coming in.
Yeah, they see the TPs because 70's in the area as well, and the immediate blink out. That is unironically the buddy system coming into play there. 7E kind of saving the life with the info.
Yeah, that would have been a really nice kill. Roshan 15 seconds away from spawning.
No matter how far ahead any given team is, I still feel like it's so scary to go into Roche up against an Echo Slam and a Rolling Thunder and an Egg. Like, surely, Spiky, they need to get some sort of pickoffs before they try for that objective.
I feel like they just need to find Sniper. That's like the one way they'll win teamfights. As soon as Sniper dies, you will see this teamfight burst wide open. And Ulu, he's changing up his item build, going for Lotus now.
Makes a lot more
Understands
sense.
that the Pulverize cancelling roll is a big deal. I don't think by any means are Spiky like very far ahead, but I think this Aegis matters a lot for Butterfly Effect.
Yeah, it absolutely does. Making a beeline already, Spiky Gaming in the top lane, ready to support their Primal Beast. The smoke move up, they're ready to punish. Big Echo Slam onto 2. Can they pop the BKB on the Primal Beast? Absolutely not. You just get blown up. Not even needing to find the sniper if you get there initiated, and Butterfly Effect pops the BKB out of fear.
That's Roshan.
Shits his pants a little bit. Gem dropped by the side of Spiky, so any semblance of map control they wanted to exert, it's gonna go down the drain a little bit. True sight now in the hands of this flying Earthshaker. They can just head into the Roche pit and get that Aegis for themselves.
And that death top lane, the double Echo Slam, that was so bad. It's Roche time, guys. Like, you have to expect your opponents to be there.
Also, I mean, realistically speaking, if SS is clearing a creep wave, what business do you, as the Ogre Magi, have standing next to him? Like, what are you even doing? Over there to give him a kiss on the forehead or something? Like, what are we doing?
2 kisses, 2 hits.
Oh, true.
Nice, Spiky. We're talking nasty about their strat, but maybe this is the plan. No BKBs right now. Yukio is coming in.
Aegis already grabbed by YSR though, trying to fight into all this team fight. Could be scary, but no
BKB.
Echo Slam. Turns out it might just be enough. Echoes, it's gonna go down here, dropping to the deck on the Earthshaker, and the first life of the Bloodseeker might just be forfeit, but he's able to turn and fight around.
Sniper
Getting
is
Ukio.
sniping.
Buyback on the Tiny. Sniper is in fact sniping, but the Blinding Sun coming to play there. Butterfly Effect bound up, but the front line of SS still strong. Second life on the Bloodseeker now, putting up the Blood Mist, but getting sniped
Ukio
away.
buyback.
He just can't hit any heroes. That is a Ukio buyback, and this fight favors the side of Spiky because they can TP into those outposts. Butterfly Effect now looking at the Squirrel. Gone with the Squirrel. Double kill for the Sniper. And again, you said it, Adam. They need to deal with Butterfly Effect, but they just can't get on top of him.
The master plan, feed top just before Roche goes bottom, and then fight bottom with the TPs to the shrine.
Oh.
Look, can we take a look at Roche pit? Sorry, there's a big shaker statue that I wanna up a little.
Radiant's middle tower
Look
is
at
under
that.
attack.
Look at that shaker statue in the air.
Yeah, he
Echoes.
died mid-air, right? Like, he
Yeah,
literally was
close.
trying to jump out and he ended up
That's
passing
quite
away.
cool. I've never seen that before.
What's even under it? Like, how is it floating like that?
Bottom tower
It's just he's an earthbender.
Oh, there's like magic. That's what our observers try to tell us. Okay, well, Tormentor Steel now. Brilliant buyback from Ukio. I think good recognition, honestly, from the Tiny, because you said, okay, this is like the perfect SNY game, right? This is the perfect, okay, he can scale, he can get like Satanic BKB, all these typical carry items. He knows that his only job is to just be a body. And what a body he was in that fight. Took forever for them to deal with. Great initiation as well of the BKB.
I mean, at this point, they're all just bodies for Butterfly Effect. I don't know what to tell you. Go in, try not to die, but don't let your sniper get touched.
Get down, Mr. President.
They're looking mid lane. Echoes. Oh no, is he gonna... Oh my
Ooh,
god.
Kyo! Slightly off the mark there. A bit of an air ball. We'll try and punish. You gotta keep in mind that this is the Tiny's second life here. If he dies, he's not gonna have buyback. So have to be a bit more careful with how you're throwing your body into the mix for sure.
3.6k HP though. It's hard to kill him without YSR around. I also don't know if you actually want to go in on this time. I feel like it's really just we need to kill sniper or we lose the fight.
Yeah. How do you even set that up? Like, who's gonna give you that vision or that information? Just feels like the only people presenting themselves are the Tiny and at most some of the supports. Even SS is waiting in the wings for, you know, something to happen before he starts jumping in.
Yeah, the way this sniper is playing too, he's like so scared, right? Even when he's so strong, he just kind of understands he doesn't want to have any part of this. So he needs to buy.
Goodbye. Good
He's
night.
thrown with a lot of rocks from the Rock Brothers. That's a shot on Primal. Going for Aghanims next.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
I like Aghanims over Shivas. I guess it works.
I really like this item build from the Primal Beast here. I feel like a lot of times we see Primal Beast autopilot into something like that. Maybe the Shivas or something like a, you know, Blade Mail early on.
Hold up.
Getting
This
caught.
guy. Oh
This
my
is the one-to-one counter.
Why are you
Holy shit. Butterfly effect. Guns him down. The bullets, I couldn't even see them flying. He's auto-attacking so quick. My goodness.
Pretty much
Bloodlust.
has Satanic. Holy damn.
Yeah, in 50
He doesn't
gold.
want to hit high ground. Dude, what? Why? Alright, he
Scared?
wants Satanic. Okay, he wants his Satanic.
Alright, that's fine.
Now he'll hit high ground.
Hopefully, my goodness. Took him a while. He'll get there. Bam, 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 bam,
How
bam.
do you stop this? They need to wrap around. They need to smoke
Yes.
around right now. You get buyback check on Ulu here.
Hey, he does have it. There's the golden sort of border around his...
They need to wrap around and burst this sniper before he pops BKB Satanic or they lose.
How do you even initiate the fight without your Pangolier? It feels like Roll has to be the first one in. If not,
Echo buyback.
Dire's
Not-
middle barracks
not getting that creative. Yeah, they seem to just be wanting to give up this Rags. Now, the sniper pushes quick.
There's the ninja gear. I mean the smoke is popped.
Okay.
Gonna land a bushwhack maybe?
Gonna go for the
Okay,
wraparound.
good.
Echo
Oh,
Slam
the
only on a
timing.
solo member. Echoes. He
God,
didn't
he's
get the
dead.
BKB off. He's dead. Your Earthshaker is buyback with no more Echo Slam, and the BKB's popped on the side of Spiky. That was not the initiation
Here
you're
comes
looking
the
for, but
roll.
Ulu trying to go for the second time round. He does
Yes,
have the
it's
Satanic and the
Satanic.
egg on top of him. This is not too bad. Butterfly effect will go down. That's a godlike streak for ZZQ of all people. And the Muerta will fall as well. The rest get to TP out. That is a
Buyback
buyback
from
on Echoes
Earthshaker.
though.
Dude, every time I click on YSR, he just has 10,000 gold. Dude, what the hell? How does this man farm? Pretty much has a Shivas, right? He sells his Null and Stick.
Yeah.
Interesting item build, I must say. Very not sniper addressing. Eternal Shroud and Shiva's Guard. Is this what you want on your carry? I don't know. Me tank.
Radiant's middle
I
tower
mean, he just needs to sort of be a body. His magic damage is kind of terrifying, not gonna lie. TP away from SS, just trying to push out some of the waves.
I think this build works because of the shard, right? Like you do the pure damage per hit and there's like some lifesteal. So for some reason it doesn't make sense to me, but it does make sense. Go mid lane.
Kyo going in. This is essentially a 3v5. Maybe they saw the Bloodseeker in the bot lane and they're trying to capitalize now. In comes SS, managing to get the kill onto 7E, but now he is in a spot of bother. No BKB on this Primal Beast. Has to try and uproar out of here, but the stun's coming through.
Body
Kyo
slams.
again, a beautiful avalanche. Turn around to pulverize. The Bloodseeker still hasn't connected to the fight, but he's closing in fast. They need to be careful. YSR with Shiva slowing up Ukio. Rupture up on the Tiny now. This is gonna be a dieback on the Tiny. He still doesn't have it available for 2 minutes, and you got to wonder whether that was the right move.
What the hell are they doing? How do you take a fight without butterfly effect? It's the only one on your team with damage, guys. Come on.
Maybe they just forgot that fact because they've been doing so well so far, but it's only a 2k gold lead. That basically means nothing at this stage of the game. Titan, through the plays of this Bloodseeker, are clawing their way back into the game. Erica had such a rough early start, but he somehow managed to still maintain top of the net worth through it all, and still is having so much impact even with this unorthodox item build.
Radiant's top tower
Man, this is crazy. I feel like this game should not be this close. This sniper looks way too strong for a game to be like this.
I mean, we were saying that since the 20-minute mark. We want the Butterfly Effect to be sort of running down these lanes with his team, but Spiky Gaming got a little bit of cold feet, and now we're in a situation where it's 37 minutes in. This Bloodseeker is finishing up his eggs upgrade so he can buy a refresher. YSR is basically 6 slotted almost.
And I wonder what his net worth is after those 2 fights. Just kind of staying ahead. Dude, he's so close. Butterfly Effect is so far, but YSR is just ahead.
I mean, that's the problem with the sniper. Heroes like the sniper, heroes like the Medusa, heroes like the Naga, just they have such a fundamental flaw with them that, I mean, it's kind of what makes them powerful, but at the same time, Butterfly Effect, age-old story of the sniper. The second you get jumped, you don't actually have any save on the side of Spiky Gaming at all. You got buffs, you got bodies, you ain't got save.
And if this Tiny doesn't jump in net worth anytime soon, they are gonna lose. This sniper dies once his BKB ends. If Shaker and Pango and Bloodseeker are not dead, this sniper is dead.
I didn't even realize about the tiny net worth Ukiyo. I mean, he had to sort of pay the price with some of these buybacks and submitting his body to the fray every single time. But low-key, he's kind of like the off-laner net worth-wise. Even the Pango's richer than him.
Yeah, I mean, that's a skill issue. I think if anything, this is not a bad Tiny game. Ukiyo, we've seen so many like questionable jump ins where he misses, and it's just not really had a very impactful item build, I want to say. Chose the dagger first, but ended up farming, playing like some Battle Fury hero for quite some time.
I will say, in the fights that Spiky Gaming have won, he's been a major component, but I do agree that I feel like the Tiny could have done so much more this game. It's kind of hard to say given his performance has been pretty solid. Smoke move up. They are looking for a target. It's Kyo on the front line. Look at the side of Spiky, maintaining formation, not messing around. Coming through to this high ground now, they will get spotted. Ulu on the high ground, he's too quick. Blinks away immediately. No catches to be found.
Kind of scary, but Rosh will be in the bottom side, so both teams, they need to fight for this vision. See what
Technically
Titan
speaking,
choose to do here.
This is kind of advantageous because the Tiny's buyback, he just needs a bit more gold for it, but they can have a similar situation where they're TPing back in on the buybacks to the outpost. This daytime Rosh actually works out really nicely for Spiky Gaming. They need to be able to win the fight because Titan aren't going to let them have this for free.
Oh, they're going in the C7E.
7E just forfeiting his life there, sticking around a bit too much. Now you're rolling thunder as well. Not sure whether they spotted that. Gem on the deck. Things come out. ZZQ knows that it's dropped, but looking at Ulu now, is he able to get out? Trampled, stunned. What did he get stunned by? Was that a rock throw? My goodness. Now the double rupture in. ZZQ gonna dive in, try for an egg, but they just turn around and kill the egg. Echo Slam, trying to capitalize. It's not enough. The mass BKBs coming out from the side of Spiky. They will mow down their opposition. And only YSR remains. Not for long though. They'll turn back around on the Bloodseeker and destroy him. That was a ill-informed fight from Titan. They had it. They had it. They were at an advantage. They finally got YSR to a point where you could probably win that fight if only they didn't keep losing these heroes one by one by one.
That was... It looked hopeful for a little while, but just the sniper, BKB Satanic, he just stood there, echoed. He didn't land the echo on the sniper, so free to pop BKB out of Aftershock Rage, and I think that's game.
I think that's game as well. You got buyback on YSR and the Phoenix, but that dive in and egg into... What did you think was gonna happen there?
I think he was baiting for the Echo Slam, and they kind of understood that if they lose Rosh, it will be difficult. I like the attempt. I think it was a good call, just a bit of a missed execution again.
PK attempt here, they go on the sniper. He doesn't have that second life. Still Satanic up back to half HP though. He's fine for now. YSR can't continue the chase in. 8 more seconds until your Pango. They will show that respect and back out for now. Spiky Gaming can't win the game just yet.
Oh no, Rosh is up still. No buyback on the Shaker though. I wonder if they can drag this out. 30 seconds.
They are very far away though. They basically have to start smoking over right now. Butterfly Effect's already making his way over. He's pretty slow though.
20 seconds on Earthshaker. They are making their way down here. They know they need to take this fight.
Yeah, but the problem is, look at YSR. He doesn't have a single rupture charge right now. Even if they were to run in at this very moment, the Bloodseeker's gonna be rupture-less.
Yeah, it looks like they're gonna give it up. So,
choosing
to deal with the Aegis. Butterfly Effect. We'll have a refresher too next fight. So double BKB, double Satanic, which is the problem he's been having, right? It's like his BKB ends and he gets stunned. I think that's like been his biggest problem so far.
A refresher shot for the Muerta for now. Actually, no, passing it over to the Primal Beast. Just the double BKB on SS. Hoping that it will change the game for them. Lock down multiple heroes.
K-Class has kind of been a little bit of an unsung hero, right? We saw a triple kill. I think he is doing a lot of damage too. Bloodlusted, drums. More than one problem here.
Might be easy to sort of tunnel vision in on the sniper, but that's exactly what K-Class wants. In that previous fight, he was able to sort of stand his ground, pop his own BKB, and start rooting and shooting. He got multiple guns, multiple shooters, Spiky Gaming.
You know that Echo Slam doesn't hit you through Pierce the Veil?
Why is that?
I don't know why actually. It just doesn't hit Ghost Lateral Form.
Huh.
So if you Decryptify or Ghost Scepter, you don't get... I think you only get hit by Initial, if I'm not wrong.
That's so weird. I mean, I would think Echo Slam being magic damage, he would kind of obliterate that Muerta, but I guess you learn something new every day. Pierce the Veil, ladies and gentlemen.
Let me confirm this later on. I know it used to be like that.
See whether that was fixed. I don't know whether that would be intentional.
K-Class
Gearing
has a
up for
one
what
shot.
might be the final fight here. Spiky Gaming looking to find a target on the high ground. Really, they don't even need to find a target. They just need to usher this sniper in safely into the
Ulu.
base. In onto Ulu. This Pango is in trouble. They don't have a save. Does have a buyback though. Might have to pop it immediately. Rupture out onto the Primal Beast. Holding him in place for now. K-Class walking up very far forward. K-Class gonna get burned away by the Sunray. Has to retreat. Pop the BKB. Butterfly effect. Punching away on the Ancient right now.
And on a
They're
mission.
looking for this sniper. He just immediately Hurricane Pikes forward. Looking for that poor Squirrel. Jump in again. SS has the refresher. The egg
hit the egg.
defending. He's gonna try and get it down. Ukiyo will land the last touch. But there's still a second life on the sniper
look at this
despite that.
damage.
Here
Ukiyo's
comes the Rolling
melting.
Thunder though. Ukiyo ends up going down. Echo Slam onto the sniper. Had they gone a bit too far? Butterfly effect. He's gonna go down. The whole, the defense, it's there actually from the side of Titan. They will stand in front of their base and keep it intact.
Ay, Mr. Sniper, no refresher, going a bit too deep there. Greeting the egg. They need to be very aware of how these fights they take. They're good at killing like one or two heroes in front of them, but as these fights draw out, Titan has shown that they are stronger.
And that fight to me was just how it started, right? K-Class found himself in a spot of bother, was very, very deep trying to kill 7E, and ends up getting basically his entire HP pool burned away by the Sunray with the shard. He couldn't participate in the fight, and that was the kind of like the damage that you were missing, the control that you were missing. The unsung hero was very silent in that engagement, and Spiky Gaming, as a result, they do have buybacks, but now Titan, they've managed to find a little bit of a second win for themselves here.
They want to force though. I feel like you kind of want to force the sniper buyback, but it's kind of scary.
Radiant's bottom tower.
Pretty sure they know he has a lot of room to grow though on these heroes. Echoes, you can think about this like refresher that can come out for Earthshaker. You have Phoenix, which is like a super strong scaling hero as well. They will hit high ground. Or watch the catapults at least.
Saw this from Nothing to Say the other day. Echoes going for that 50% Echo Slam cooldown. Just realizes how powerful that ultimate is for equalizing and stabilizing the game.
They're out of here. They will run into an AD rune though on the way back. See if they try
I think that's gonna change their mind. They're gonna try. They see the AD rune. Actually, we can end the game. Let's try.
I think it's more like they'll try to look for a fight because it makes sense, right? Like this huge damage echoes. It's gonna run into it. Just bottle it up. Very close to that refresher if he wants to make the purchase. Might
I
save
just
for
feel-
buyback instead though.
Yeah, look, they've tried to go up to the high ground with this sniper multiple times now. I just feel like you can't do that unless you have a couple of key pickoffs. Like, if you run into the fighting force of Titan, it's the easiest role of Ulu's life. Echoes is gonna land a killer ultimate. You kind of gotta rethink your strategy about how you're approaching these fights here, Spiky Gaming. Look to be grouping up, maybe just for safety, maybe for some sort of move, I'm not too sure.
Both teams a little worried right now. Anyone's game.
Dire are scanning.
Yeah, back to your point about the sniper, I feel like just without BKB he cannot stand in front and fight. Like all the fights, the way they start is like Ukiyo goes in or SS goes in and then that's clean, right? They get the one and then they have to reset that formation. But instead what's been happening is after the first kill, Butterfly Effect's like, okay, let's end the game, hit throw, he's just standing there, you know.
Yeah, he needs to get the hell out. All he has to do is auto attack that hero that they catch like 5 times and he's already dead. And then your contribution in the fight comes when SS and Ukiyo find another catch. You don't need to be the one sort of machine gunning everyone down at the front line. You're gonna die.
You are gonna die. Teams kind of just hugging towards this top side. They both know that Roche.
Nah, it's not yet. They find YSR. BKB aesthetics cap available on the high ground. What have they found?
Rupture onto SS.
Holding the Primal Beast in face. He still has that BKB, but he's gonna get run down here. SS goes down. Has the buyback, but does he have a way to rejoin the fight? K-Class forced to pop the BKB.
Ulu,
Meanwhile,
nice roll.
backline. Ulu rolling down on the sniper,
back.
not allowing him to contribute, but they still get the 8. K-Class will get run down by YSR though. Mass buybacks coming in. Ukiyo with the counter initiation, popping his BKB. Tossed up into the sky. You're not coming down from that one. That is the Bloodseeker without a buyback for 2 minutes. 50 more seconds, but he doesn't have the gold for it. Somebody get a bounty, please. Ukiyo gets us wrongly, and 70 will survive. Each one of these lives so important here. There's no Roshan just yet. Ulu cuts the wave and will be able to TP out. Okay, Class. He just bought back Echoes. Has to be careful. The rest of the team can come and connect.
He locked the second dead shot.
He does have a BKB, but he doesn't get the second dead shot off. He even Echoes. What was that? The rocks. Then Genji gonna catch him on the end of the BKB, but the blink. The blink! Echoes, he survives. All because of that shield rune. Oh my goodness. This game. 70, I mean 70 survives up there, but he just ends up dying. Immediate buyback onto the throne now. Ulu, you need to try and roll, but you don't have it for 10 seconds. He assembles the Aeon Disc. Buying time. But he's not gonna make it out of this one, surely. One last auto attack. They'll find him with the hammer. Buyback from YSR achieved. Just needed that additional gold. Now onto Ukiyo. This Tiny, he's gonna melt very, very quickly, and no buyback for the Tiny. Butterfly effect needs to try and end the game, but getting ruptured, getting pushed back. Butterfly effect, he is going down. They're trying to finish the throne. The Primal Beast will find the last hit. And Spiky Gaming, by the skin of their teeth, will put down Titan in this game number 1. What a performance. I mean, both teams, a little bit of a Game of Thrones there. We end the game with 76 kills, Adam. My goodness. What a mess.
Oh my god.
I feel like the game was in either team's hands all the way. Even towards the end, you didn't really know who was going to come out on top, but man, ban sniper, guys. If there's a lesson you get from this series, it's ban the sniper.
Yeah, it just takes too much, and Spiky Gaming very clearly know how to play around it. I know it's a bit hard to say, but if you had to award one MVP in that game, do you have anyone in mind?
It has to be Butterfly Effect, right? I think he played super well. A bit throwy here and there, but I think he was definitely the most standout of all.
Yeah, this man knows how to play sniper for sure. The early pressure, getting farmed up, contributing in these fights and just kind of rotating around his team well definitely looked really good. But of course, gotta give a nod as well because I think YSR played out of his mind. That Bloodseeker, he had such a rough start, almost pulled the game back from the brink of defeat. It was very, very hard for him to operate, but he still tried to find an angle. Let's see what happens, what lies in store for us with this game number 2 between Titan and Spiky Gaming. We'll be back after a short break.
We got sympathy, angel energy, angel energy. Take the time to breathe and rest. Let yourself feel the best. Feel it all so deeply, so deeply. Divine with how we be, yeah, yeah. Aligned with everything, yeah. More than a dream. Vulnerable and strong, yeah, we feel everything. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. Let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy.
juice. Taking the lead, that's just what I do. I make mountains move with one hand tied, and still this world ain't satisfied. Everywhere I go, they stop and stare. I tell the truth, I take it there. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous, that's fine. Main character energy, I stay taking what's mine. You need a foot on the gas, or put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Reason the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Look, yeah, my name stay in the mouth. Legs got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow them away. Yeah, I'm a #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles. You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. 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 I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad. Don't be mad. Like a moth to the flame, I'm attracted when the doubts start saying my name. I can go there easily, and it's hard to maintain, 'cause I know it's not the world I know, it's me. Believe in every little thing I hear, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. It stays coming in waves, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stare fear in the face, that only I give to me. Now I'm running this race, yeah. Stallions couldn't catch up to me. I'm running till I get first place. I'm running till I get everything, everything I ever wanted in my dream. No, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be greatest days coming in waves. And no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire
got to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is save it from hitting the pavement. Understand it when I'm impatient. That only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places. The strength to stand fear in the face. That only I give to me.
Yeah.
Lower bracket round 2, madness, madness, madness. Not just on this stream, on the other stream as well. Purposely and Adam here bringing you the action. On this stream, we saw an absolute barn burner. Both teams going neck for neck. Spiky Gaming, I mean, they end up taking the game, but there were a fair bit of throws there. I think, yeah, I don't know how it was gonna sort of play out until the very end there. But yeah, we do end up getting a game number 2. And on the main stream, we end up with what? The goal of all life is death beating Yakult Brothers in game number 1. I don't know what's going on.
Stop spoiling, Mike.
It literally is live right
Yeah,
now.
but people watching this stream aren't watching the other stream. You know how it works? Come on, bruh.
They have 2 screens. Yeah, what are we living in? 2001?
Wow, you rich brat.
Oh my god, do you not have 2
I only have
screens,
one
Adam?
screen.
Okay. Well, sorry about that. Didn't mean to
I use
discriminate.
my mobile chat to use to. I use my phone to read Twitch chat. Okay, come on, man.
Oh wait, legit. Okay, sorry about that. Okay, look, Spiky Gaming, Titan, that's what's happening on this stream right here. We had an amazing game number 1. Definitely go back and catch that if you didn't. But in summary, they kind of had a pretty decent sniper timing on Spiky Gaming. They had Ukiyo on that tiny carry popping off. Everything was looking nice for them, and then they just kind of had a bit of passive downtime. Erika Bloodseeker almost pulled the game back from the brink of defeat, but Spiky Gaming ended up powering through in the end anyway. A few key mistakes from Titan, and hopefully they can fix in this game number 2.
Okay, I think for Spiky, so what I know about Butterfly Effect is that the people who have played with him, that at least I know, they always say like he farms too much for a mid player. But if he is playing sniper, if he's playing these heroes that are like kind of the carry, and Yukio is playing this tiny bristleback, whatever semi-core that,
Like Gyrocopter, right?
yeah, I feel like that
It's fine,
is
right?
in their favor, you know, it's what they want. So I would really like to see this sniper removed by Titan. I think the first pick Phoenix was kind of not it for me too.
10 seconds.
You didn't like the Phoenix?
I mean, not first pick, right? There's no real purpose. Why would you trade Phoenix for a sniper? That's not a trade that I can see. So
Sure.
see what's going through Titan's head.
Dire team Radiant team
goodbye.
pick.
Still will go for the Phoenix though. Maybe just a bit of comfort there for ZZQ. I don't know how comfortable he looked in that game, diving into the fray and just instantly feeding away his egg. Just gotta first pick that pup. Wow,
He played okay.
confidence there.
Okay, so I think the reason that they are picking the mid early is because they feel like he's gonna farm, you know. He's like a mid-late game player, he's gonna farm anyway. So we're gonna give priority to our side lanes, and if our mid loses, he loses, you know, but he's gonna farm, he's gonna recover, he's gonna be fine.
Sure. Playing more for the recovery game and kind of, I guess, in a way, baiting Titan to try and reveal some cores a bit earlier. Silencer ban, just to protect the Phoenix. Not surprised there.
Is it really that much of a counter? Fucking
10
silencer.
seconds remaining.
I would say so, just because you can never sort of get the egg off in the fights where you
5
need it to.
seconds remaining. Radiant team
Can't you just stand behind and wait? Isn't that like the power of Phoenix?
Yeah, but the idea, I guess, is that, you know, by the time the global silence wears off, your team is dead. You might be dead.
Maybe I'm old school. I feel like when I play Phoenix, like I don't care about this silencer.
Yeah,
At
but
least-
you're Adam 343 Dota
No,
2.
no,
Like you
these
just
players
built
are
different,
all
brother.
better than me. And
Okay.
the worst silencer will come in. The gunslinger himself. From the dead arises Muerta.
It was a really big problem that previous game. Honestly, I think K-Class did an amazing job.
10 seconds.
Don't
remaining.
fix what's not broken, apparently. And Titan, will they go
5
off Shaker
seconds
again?
remaining. Dire team
Lion or Shaker? Tiny, okay, yeah, yoink. Is this our series hero now, Tiny?
Might just be. It showed to be very strong in the hands of Ukiyo. SS played it on the off lane. Titan also have the potential to flex it onto their supports as well. Not sure whether 70 plays it. Well, okay, never mind. That's the 70 hero.
See Puck pick Lion. Simplicity.
True. You reckon there's a chance this is a tiny mid for Echoes? Just because the matchup into the park historically has always been
10
amazing.
seconds
I think
remaining.
for this team, this Tiny is only going to be in the mid lane.
5 seconds remaining.
Or pause 4 with some Phoenix off lane, which everyone seems to like. But I think you see Puck Tiny mid makes sense. You're decent in lane, you are good in the game, especially with Lion, right? You can just kind of kill Puck as a duo all the time. But Spiky Gaming seem to have an answer of their own to that. The Dawnbreaker. How could we
Dire
forget?
team pick.
Yep, takes advantage of the Phoenix turning it daytime. You just grant global vision. Okay, very nice. Spiky Gaming were able to make this Muerta Ogre Magi duo work. Previous game, run it back. I will say
10
though
seconds
that
remaining.
in comparison to the Sniper and the Primal Beast,
5 seconds.
the Dawnbreaker and the Puck don't necessarily use Bloodlust as well. I mean, sure, no one's gonna turn down extra move speed and attack speed, but you know, it makes a lot more sense with, for example, a Primal Beast that needs to keep up with you, a Sniper that literally relies on his auto attacks to farm, you know.
Maybe, I think it's kind of different, but I mean, Spiky, they do have like good Bloodlust heroes, right? And I think Bloodlust against Egg is like a kind of a good concept as well.
Dire team
I think all their heroes can kind of hit the Egg right now. Titan, they will go for a Lifestealer.
Radiant team back.
I don't think this is by any means like a great counter to what they have, but it is a hero that kind of Phoenix wants to play with, right? This is a hero that can kind of sit there. You don't really want a lot of fighting. You have a bomb later on, and obviously Rage is just nice, but there are a lot of silences that can come out first this
10
game.
seconds remaining.
Yeah, I think there comes a point in the game where the Lifestealer, at least against these heroes,
Radiant team back.
should be
Dire team
completely
back.
fine. But until that point, getting through the laning stage might be a bit difficult. This is a Dawnbreaker Muerta lane. The kill threat is astronomical.
Yeah, I actually feel like you can just kind of die if you're not careful,
Yeah.
but I feel I say a lot about Lifestealer lanes in general right now.
10 seconds.
But it's true. I mean, that's kind of the problem with Lifestealer, right? They set up this killer Dawnbreaker Muerta lane, Magnus Dark Willow lane or whatever. A lot of right-click damage and just kind of burst potential, and you just don't respect it. You end up sort of hitting creeps at level 4.
Lycan and Beastmaster made it to the last ban phase. How often do you see that? Both.
That's crazy.
The last 2 slots. Titan, they pick up the TB here. Just a lane pusher, I guess. I don't really like this pick simply because
10 seconds.
I feel like Spiky has heroes that are pretty good against the TB already.
5
And
seconds remaining.
their draft looks like a Yakult Brothers kind of draft that doesn't come together.
Yeah, the Yakult Brothers draft that lost.
It's like exactly
I
his
think,
5
is-
heroes, right? I think. Maybe it
Yeah.
wasn't Lion, maybe, but
Yeah.
Spiky
Something like
Gaming.
this. Something like this. Emo Tiny, yeah. Seems like that's about right.
What will they pick? I sense a Medusa. I sense a... Is Monkey King good? Monkey King is okay. Ursa is banned, Razor is banned. What's the Lifestealer answer? Give me that Troll Warlord, baby.
Oh, we saw some Troll Warlock come out through the close qualifier so far. Good
Yeah,
user
Lu-
of the
Lu played
Bloodlust.
it, I think.
True. Does Ukiyo play it? That's the question.
Kyo. Man, I think of
There's
him,
still
I just think
stuff
of
like
Bristleback.
the...
Bristle's
Yeah,
in
there's
the
still
pool.
stuff like the TA, the Slug. I don't know whether that's kind of what you want to go for.
Bristleback it up.
Ooh, yeah, Bristleback's still in the pool.
Bristleback looks good with their
Okay.
heroes. I can see it working. Go for Weaver. Oh my god.
Oh, new hero?
Dude, I saw Crystallized plays yesterday. I think it's actually good this game too. So, I mean the downside is you can kind of die to this Lion and Tiny, right? But your lane's really strong. Your rotation power is really strong, and you really don't care about this TV because TV doesn't stick onto you.
Yeah.
I guess Ulu can go Orchid at some point, but I don't know. I'm feeling this Weaver playing into their strengths. Win side lane gate, butterfly
play
effect
active.
farm.
Yeah. Butterfly effect come out of the jungle with a Parasma at 20 minutes or some shit, and then Ukiyo's like 6-0 and 22.
Xiongdi go kill. That's the
Xiongdi
strat.
go kill. Yeah, literally. Spiky Gaming set up for success here in this game number 2 draft, it seems like. Is that what you think, Adam? Do you think they have the upper hand?
Yeah, I like their draft more.
Okay.
I think they have more things to do. But I think Tiny can definitely pop off as well. Yeah, we'll see.
I mean,
we'll
this
see what
Tiny Puck matchup should be pretty Tiny favored, right? I mean, Echoes is gonna have a free ass lane, free ass game, no?
I don't know about free ass game, because I know this Tiny against Weaver, it goes both ways, right? Like, obviously, as Tiny with Dagger, you get to kabomb, sploit. You get to exploit the Weaver once in a while, but as the game goes on, right, you are actually so bad against Weaver because you cannot hit Swarm. You are so slow, you actually cannot hit Swarm.
Yeah, but I guess the idea for the Tiny is just that you initiate the same way Ukiyo did the entire game. Just get big fat avalanches, some tosses up, and then you just hope that the Weaver hasn't killed you by then.
Yeah, I think it's a game of execution, right? They have a lot of burst damage, but once it reaches the point where they can't burst, there's obviously this Solar Guardian that's going to come out. There's the calling that they're going to fight into, and I don't know if they can actually stand. I think this is a pretty free Weaver game.
So what is the game plan for Titan here? Is it just to hope that Echoes has a good game and then you play through your Tiny exclusively? Because I feel like the other two cores are just so inactive.
You want to enable the Tiny, right, as much as you can. Every rune, all the stacks, fight mid, try run at Puck, just throw spells, give him the stun toss impale every once in a while. I think Echoes is the key here. And then you have TB that's going to be on his own. He just rotates to pushes with the meta. Eventually, Lifestealer gets to his Radiance and whatever he wants. Eggs probably this game, judging by the amount of mobility on the enemy team.
They don't really have a good way of dealing with the Terrorblade push with the illusions later down the line. The supports can't really clear illusions quickly. The cores don't really want to show on the map.
Have you not seen the multicast Ogre Dagon?
Right, my bad. Sorry about that. Sorry about that, Mr. Adam.
I think Don's just
Professional
gonna...
Ogre player.
Don's just gonna farm the lane that comes in anyway, right? So they have global presence to kind of deal with it. I think it's a bit more dangerous in that sense. Like, he needs to show, but I don't think they have no answer for it.
Okay. Just try to carve out a bit of a use case for this offlane Terrorblade here. I feel like, at least from what we've seen in recent times, I know you don't like the offlane Phoenix, but I'm starting to lose a bit of love for this offlane Terrorblade. It just hasn't really felt as impactful.
No, so I think offlane Phoenix is okay, but I think everyone who plays offlane Phoenix does not know what they're doing.
Okay.
Like, no one's
What
really
about
trying
this
to
offlane
use this.
Terrorblade then?
I feel like I have not been very convinced by this hero. I know it's like very popular because obviously his lane's good. I can see a purpose for Orchid this game. Obviously Orchid is like really nice, right, against this Weaver and Puck. I think his lane against Weaver is pretty decent too because you get to spam Refraction and Yukio has to Shukuchi. You also have high armor so you don't get poked a lot. I don't know, man. I don't know. Why Terrorblade? Someone tell me.
I mean, the big weakness of this Weaver is that he, even in the early game, doesn't really have a lot of sustain. He's already eating stun after stun, taking quite a bit of harass from this duo. The Ogre still hasn't hit those that second level yet, so he can't actually help his carry out much. Look at Ukiyo. Very low on the HP already.
It's fine, just wait till level 2. Suddenly Eli's just gonna die. Swarm
Maybe,
with level
maybe.
2 ignite, that sounds awful to play against.
It's true. Has to enjoy his time in the sun while he still can. I just have to hide his face very shortly.
Oh, you're not level 2 Red Panda.
Trying. Some of the denies coming out from Ulu and Lion being quite annoying.
Soon. Can they make it happen?
Come
Ukio
on.
still saving the point. Red Panda, he's one creep away.
Dude, what? Did he just walk so far away from the
There it is.
EXP?
He's coming. It's coming. They want
Okay.
it bad. A bit too bad. But they want it. He really wants it. Oh my god. Oh my
Yeah,
god.
Red Panda wants it back. Oh, nice double stun, 7E.
Ulu's in
They turn
trouble.
around, choose to go for Ulu instead. Red Panda might go down first, still has a pretty
grenade.
fat stick, but ends up going down. Hex saved by 7E. He'll probably go down, but Ukio wants the bigger target.
1 second.
Looking at Ulu, one more Shikuchi.
Oh, the juke.
Can you find the right path through the trees? The juke is not going to be good enough. Nice little trade out for Ukio, and a big wave of EXP that this Terrorblade is going to be missing. Keep in mind, he used the Metamorphosis as well, so he's not going to have that available.
He'll be back in time, but Lotus secured for Ukio here. I feel like they made a mistake in that lane, right? Like they should just turn level 2 together and fight. That's like the ideal. Took a bit too long. But worked out pretty well.
CZQ in the
right?
top lane, going pretty okay. Looks like it was a bit of a tussle for the Lotus, and the Phoenix ends up giving up the life for it.
Lane's pretty even. Puck, the unexpected top CS right now. The Tiny doesn't really pressure you so much in the lane, but in the game you're pretty good. Dawnbreaker. Experiencing the problem that every other Dawnbreaker has. Mana issues after killing heroes.
Oh, dude, I played a game of Dawnbreaker just now. It's like
So you
the
wanna-
amount of like you want Soul Ring, right? Like you kind of need Soul Ring.
Yeah, but it's like you feel bad pressing Soul Ring in the laning phase. I like the null that Ace goes for. I think I'm a fan of that build the most. Bracer null stick, then you get the Lotus.
Right. Yeah, the Bracer Null seems to be a very standard build-up for a lot of these offlaners who are a bit more mana intensive. Oh, Red Panda parked himself in a convenient location, but not one that they can capitalize on. Spiky Gaming should be pretty happy with how these lanes are going. You look at the CS in the mid as well. Thought it was going to be a tiny favored matchup, but turns out the puck is doing just fine and dandy.
Top lane once again, ZZQ. It's just pretty straightforward to kill him, right? It's pretty much full to 0. Phoenix a low armor hero as well, so
Yeah.
Dawn does kinda spank into him.
We didn't get to see that kill both times around, but I can kind of imagine how it plays out. I mean, there's really only one way it plays out, right?
The shot calling bomb bomb
Yeah.
bomb.
Maybe something similar to this that we're seeing right here. The Soul Ring picked up by the Dawnbreaker. Kind of necessary. And evil, but still necessary.
They will get a stack pull up here though, depending on Red Panda.
He's fine. So what are the components for success here? Because we talked about how Tiny needs to be having a good time. You want to enable him. We got to see support rotations to the rune because it seems like ZZQ and 7E have their hands full. Hex up onto Ukio, trying to finish off the Weaver. Gets off the magic wand in time. Narrowly misses that
Interesting
kill
goal, right? They didn't have Swarm. Ukio still has it. I don't know if they were the ones that were going, but nicely done to survive. Okay, I think that the side lanes are more important than the mid lane right now. Because mid's kinda whatever. I thought they would like win on Tiny and kinda play around him, but I think mid is whatever right now. I think enabling this Weaver to kick out Terrorblade will be a big deal. That will be down. And then you also play away from Dawn, right? So he gets 6, so he can kinda do whatever he wants.
Honestly, surprised that we haven't seen a twin gate rotation from ZZQ just yet, right? The lane's kind of in a comfortable spot, but they will go to the mid lane instead, try and contest for this rune. It's a haste, secured for butterfly effect. Bit lucky on that rune guess there. 7E also makes the rotation over.
I wonder if he'll just TP bottom. It's a pretty free kill, and there it is.
There we go.
The predictor I am.
Indeed. Almost like you're telling them exactly what to do.
Oh, you might get
It's
two
almost like
here.
they're listening.
Kappa.
Recoil off the mark onto 7E, but with
Didn't
that
really
haste, they
need it.
still should be able to finish him off. Not much that poor Lion can do. I heard he's been to hell and back. He'll go back to hell now.
He has Sibs, man. You know what Sibs?
No.
Save your body syndrome.
Middle tower is
Oh,
under
Sib-
attack.
Sibs. I thought that was like a. I thought that was like an express pass or something because he's just dead so quick. I'm gonna steal that. Say that Sibs.
My
What
mom's
the hell?
name.
Dyer's courier has
That's
been
your mom's name?
Yeah.
Your mom's name is Sibs.
I want to say sip.
I'm not okay. Well, Wisdom Rune 7E. Gonna grab that one. 1-for-1 trade. Ukiyo tried to be a little bit sneaky there.
Radiant's
Enough
bottom
about
tower
me. Let's look at this Tiny. How's Tiny doing? No cares top lane. Tiny stack clearing with his soul ring. More points in Avalanche. Is this normal? What is this?
I mean, usually it's the
Toss?
toss max out, right?
Hmm?
What's happening?
Maybe you can't toss puck so you get more stun.
Yeah, I guess so.
So
Got a bit
smart.
more harass. But I mean, the toss higher levels help you clear the wave, so...
I mean, you just want to farm, right? I don't know.
Is it more mana efficient to farm with Avalanche? I
Nah, no way.
can't imagine.
No way.
Yeah,
You have
no way,
crash
right?
landing, not crash throws rocks in the floor.
Yeah.
It's fine.
Do more damage if you toss them up, not toss them to the side.
He plays.
Yeah,
He
well.
plays Tiny. I don't know. What do I know? No job a rune fight. 70 will probably go
You
down.
commit the coil for this if they
eventually.
want to get this kill. There you go. Last touch. Dodge out
Oh,
some
you
of the
missed it.
tower. Shield rune for Echoes now though, but meanwhile SS is also
Panda
rotated
does
here.
not care about Echo.
Dude, Red Panda is a monster.
Oh, Infest?
YSR has TP'd in though. Infest for the save of the ZZQ, and now SS is the one in trouble. Trying to make it over the cliff. Nice toss. Patience was there from Echoes. They will punish this Dawnbreaker slowly but surely for it. Tries to turn around, but the kill going ZZQ's way.
Bit of an overextension there. I thought Red Panda would get a stun off. I guess he didn't see a Lotus on the Phoenix, so threw a slow, but refill and I would say a slight victory for Spiky Gaming. No, Titan, yeah, Dawn going down. Lifesteal getting a nice save there. Puck still top of the net worth, and Echoes did get the rune, so yeah, small win for Titan. Surprised Weaver didn't come in. I feel like as Weaver you love these fights, right? You're just able to kind of connect.
I mean, he's having a pretty good time in the bot lane, just farming away into the Terrorblade. Terrorblade can't contest him like you said. But I don't think he is leaping and bounding ahead in the way that I expected. You kind of lied to me a little bit, Adam. You said this Weaver lane's gonna go brazy.
I mean, they play wrong.
Kinda-
right? I mean,
Yeah.
I think they play wrong. So Ogre being level 1 while Weaver level 2 is illegal.
Split the EXP, man. Share the love.
Play the love. I feel like you always share EXP until 2. There's like no exception.
Yeah. Especially for Ogre, right? I think
Yeah,
Ogre
Ogre
in
is like the
particular is
one. You're like level 3. You're truly. There is a Dawn ulti, the tornado though.
Wow. Dude, how much did he pay that Wild Wing for that free trip out? What the hell?
Then, little ferry service. Okay,
Dude, he literally... Gaben was like, okay, you picked yourself off lane TV. I know it's been a bit of a shit pick so far. I'll help you out here.
Plus is
So you don't feed.
2v1. I guess Ukiyo and Red Panda are coming over. Just deny the rune as well. And they have Solar
Yeah, wait.
Guardian.
What the hell was that? I feel like if they just turned on K-Glass, he would just die.
Maybe they didn't
But
have
I guess the
spells.
calling just stopped them a bit.
I guess so. So
That's pretty funny.
even game so far. Ooh.
Doesn't he just sunder? Yeah, he
time
just
lapse?
sunders.
The Sunder counter.
Oh, nice time lapse. Talked about the sunder counter.
Oh, I don't know about
Comes the
committing
Solar
here.
Guardian.
This is kinda deep, guys.
middle tower
Yeah, SS can't even afford to turn around and throw a spell. We'll just
That's
toss that
true,
hammer
spell
out, but a
anyway.
beautiful 3-man silence. It's gonna wear out. It's a low level. Dream Call onto
There's an
multiple
egg here.
heroes. They are looking for a target.
You get the
They'll
calling.
fix up the Weaver. Nice infest on the save. This team fight is being played excellently by the side of Titan. They're still
Oh, this is
preserving
a
their heroes. Will finally go down, but the egg, it's a very nice one. They can't keep SS in range though. Everyone on Spiky able to kite out to the side. This is getting so awkward for both teams as they keep chucking spells at each other. Ulu will finally get the kill on SS. YSR will claim that last hit, but Ukiyo, he's dropping a bit too low. Finally throw out the Swarm, the second round now.
Red Panda, the
But,
only
Red
man
Panda
in this
is
whole
just
fight.
in. Oh my goodness, he's just taking the front line. Ulu, somebody kill this Terrorblade. He's still surviving. Are you kidding me? Butterfly effect. One more spell will throw out the orb, able to jaunt into the tower,
Does
but
he
you're
kill?
going the wrong
Oh,
way. YSR, this entire fight. No!
Dodge?
Jaunt? Oh. Fire Spirits. Gonna try and
Dead
land him.
shot.
Dead shot missing. This is an insane amount of footwork.
Dead
Butterfly
shot.
effect. He's gonna be able to get out of here. Are you kidding me? What an absolute mess of an engagement. Basically every single out, it feels like, being used in this situation. I don't even know who wins there.
Yukio wins. YSR wins. I don't know about everyone else. Maybe Butterfly Effect wins a little too. Witchblade complete. YSR.
Dire's structures.
They're gonna get the
took, like-
bottom tower pressure here.
Dire's bottom tower.
Dude, they took so long to kill any hero. It's kind of
That's
concerning.
fun. That's pretty funny.
Some clutch plays coming out. YSR of the Infest of the Phoenix allowing for the egg to come out was really high.
Yeah, I
Like,
think he
that
whiffed on the calling of it. It was a really nice egg. They couldn't really hit it. It was just Dawn and Weaver.
Yeah.
We see the power of their draft though. There's so much mobility. Once the Tiny went down and Lion was kind of low on mana, there's just really no way to stick onto these heroes.
Yeah. Actually, now that you're mentioning it, you're right. Like, the only bit of control that Titan have is the Lion and the Tiny. If you're able to burst down 7E, suddenly you're just fully relying on this avalanche. It's really hard to stick on top of some of these spiky gaming heroes. It's not like anyone wants to build an Orchid or anything. The Terrorblade might just have to get one. Sure enough, Ulu has an Orchid queued up. Need all the help you can get in that department.
If you impale Spiky Gaming, they become Spikier Gaming.
Radiant are scanning.
No?
There isn't even an impact. Like, literally,
Sorry,
that's Earth Spike, bro.
Alright,
Like,
alright. Earth Spike,
not
okay.
even my
I didn't want to
God.
use the word spike and spiky and spikier in the same sentence.
You're already sort of.
If you
it's
Earth
real
Spike
enough, is that-
Spiky Gaming, they get spikier. There you go. That sound better to you.
Oh. Sure, let's go with that.
Oh, the career. Ooh,
Radiant's
he wants it.
courier has been killed.
So he is going for the Orchid. I think it's what they need, but I don't know if it's
Under attack.
what's gonna really help them. I think the pipe. I can see like a pipe Solar Crest from Phoenix, maybe pipe for TB, and then you just kind of run it down. I
Yeah,
can see that working too.
yeah, it makes a lot more sense.
Oh, they want Yukio here.
Get up on the top
Oh,
lane.
got it? Oh, like,
Need to get the Hex out, but no, just the finger. Get it done.
yes, Sage.
Save wasn't
What
there.
the hell is this item build? Where's my Aghanim Scepter? Hello?
Yeah, that's a bit strange. Maybe wanting to sort of act more like a frontline body. YSR coming through the twin gates will just start punching away onto Red Panda, but a bit too tanky on this Ogre, and he'll just TP back out to safety. Rejoin his team.
Wait. Why does Dawnbreaker have a Sage?
Radiant's bottom tower
Is that a
under
bad
attack.
item build? Like what?
I don't
you
know what
want
is this.
status
Is
resist,
you-
right? No?
you-
Maybe the healing?
You
I
are
don't know.
saving your Weaver, right? That's your job this game, are you not? That's why he
I mean,
has
up
X queued up
until-
anyway.
I guess so, but up until, you know, the point where... Okay, look, now they had a Blink Dagger and they had all that jump and the Weaver was farming the lane, but in general, is your Weaver on the front line? Like, is your Weaver the one getting jumped? Aren't you the one getting jumped?
No way you're the one getting jumped, right? You're the TP in guy.
Radiant's bottom tower is
There's
I
no way
guess
your
so,
team like
depends on-
smokes behind you. It's definitely the puck that we were starting to fight. I don't know, I don't like it. I can see
spawned
a
on 70.
Mage Slayer though.
Nice little fight here in this bot lane. Slow down with the Ignite as well, but it doesn't connect
Trust
on the
me,
Tiny, which
daddy.
means YSR should just be able to dodge out of here.
Pretty slow game so far. YSR. The best Radiance player so far. Always top of the net worth once he gets it. Going
Yeah,
for
legit,
S and
like,
Y.
How's he getting so much farm, man?
This is how. Ancient stacks, farming every lane. Sufficient farming pattern. What did Weaver go for? Maelstrom? Desolator, oh damn, this is a build.
So he kind of changed his mind a few times. I saw him queue up a Dragonlance a bit earlier, but chose to go for the Deso, maybe expecting to be part of more engagements. Like you said, the game has slowed down a little bit, at least for Spiky. After that nice fight in the bot lane for them, they haven't really found much other action.
Oh, they want the puck. They want the puck. There's no calling.
Echoes.
It's kind of want to avoid here.
Fly back with the jump in. Just need a Hex.
Oh, got it.
Straight through the air. Silence up as well. Orchid is there. Ulu. Nicely done. Immediately the D-Ward. Red Panda will deal with it, but needs to be careful about his own life now. Echoes can jump back in with another avalanche toss.
top tower is under
We'll just settle for the tower though. No puck means no defense.
Nicely done by them. Nice setup.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Can't really do much to defend here. I like the Deso because it's good against the Phoenix, Phoenix and Lion. Like you get to kill supports easily. But at the same time, I feel like it gives the reflection from.
Use the Solar Guardian
There
to try
you
and
go.
save the Ogre of all
You
people.
found the hero that you actually can save. It's the Ogre.
Yeah. Kyo.
Deso,
Try and
there's
dive in,
Sunder.
but a beautiful Sunder, Ulu with the save, forcing out the time lapse. Both teams with their own ways
Ooh,
of
nice
resetting, but 7E from downtown, just a spike out of nowhere.
Puck's on
Very
the way.
nicely done.
They have to be careful here. Oh my god,
Oh,
three-man
huge
coil.
coil, but the egg comes through. Can you still try and fight in this area? You need to take down the egg and you will be successful in
You
doing
bet.
so. But you lose the Weaver as a result. SS on the front line with his Sanj able to heal. And now Butterfly Effect. The farming Puck joining the fight, get himself a double kill. Not too bad of an outcome, but you do lose the Weaver.
Oh, that was so sad for Yukio. I didn't expect him to go down there. He was so close to surviving. Just needed to wait a bit more for the puck spells to land. But again, another nice fight for, if anyone, YSR, right? On this lifestealer, just pulling ahead. Ulu does go down, but we see the reveal of the Orchid. Not so much reveal, but just the use of it. Helping him kill the puck the first time and then there on the Weaver. So, action no stop.
Yeah, found another SS. Too good of a fight in that previous engagement. They will punish him. YSR is starting to become a major problem. 600 gold away from the Sanjin Yasha. This timing is nasty for him. And I'm not gonna lie, this lifestealer, you know, we talked about the laning stage. It wasn't ideal, but it was just ZZQ dying, not him. Meanwhile, Red Panda, speaking of dying,
everywhere.
will just go down. Echoes everywhere on the map. Ever since he's gotten this Blink Dagger, feels like Titan have just completely snatched control of the game out of the hands of Spiky.
Saw Yukio.
Oh, they might just keep jumping forward. They have dewarded this area though, so they don't know where the Weaver has scurried off to.
Look at
Back to
YSR.
the safety of his triangle, but
They want him.
safety of his triangle, it's YSR there. Silence up, Atos, you need the calling to connect. The race will find him. Nice dead shot. Beautiful setup from K-Class. And a punish now onto the Lifestealer who overstays his welcome.
That's a big kill. The biggest they could have found. They have a nice ward on the right side now too. Doesn't get dewarded, but they know Lion and Tiny are here. K-Class, they want to touch
Try
him,
and
it looks
bait.
like. Really
I mean, they did deward this area, so I mean, you gotta imagine that they'll come
Oh, I
back
don't know
in,
if
the
you wanna go
smoke
on
straight
the
into
ogre.
Echo's jump. Red Panda, is that really the target? Solar Guardian comes down, but they're looking at Ulu already. Coil up, Sunder available. They need to watch themselves. They will give over the HP. Back to the Terrorblade. Unavoidable a little bit there.
What the hell are they turning around? He had no spells, right? Don't you just commit there? I feel like they were pretty strong. They had 3 cores.
They kind of just went on the wrong target, right? Coil only on one Terrorblade who basically sunders himself back to full HP.
I guess so. I feel like they could have killed him anyway. Tiny had no spells. I'm not sure.
I agree with you. I don't really know why Spiky Gaming are... I mean, same thing with game number 2, right? It feels like they get off to an amazing start in the laning stage. And then they kind of get a little bit of cold feet. Maybe not feeling confident enough or comfortable enough to try and exercise the power of their draft. They end up starting to fall behind a little bit. SS showing in this mid lane could just be a target for a jump. But 7E and Echoes want to look for someone else.
Meanwhile, top lane, they go on the Phoenix. And he will survive thanks to Glimmer Cape.
Okay, Class in the trees. They spotted him. Nice catch there. Here's the Veil. Will buy some time. 70 doesn't have a finger, but surely no way this Muerta gets out alive. Give the kill to YSR. Why not? One more net worth. These trades all going the way of Titan right now. And Spiky Gaming, this fight that they have sort of drafted for themselves around the Dawnbreaker coming back in, they just can't seem to Solar Guardian in time to save anybody. The heroes just die a bit too quick.
I wonder if it's the Weaver's item build. Like, I thought he would go like some Dragonlance, maybe Glimnir, right? Because it gives you the HP you need to play against Tiny. I know it's like not the best item, but this Desolator seems to not have really paid off for Yukio. I expected
He's
some like
been
Glimnir,
trying to-
Dragonlance, were like 2.5k HP, you know, with Falcon Blade with toss back SS.
Throw the hammer away though. Now they're looking for the catch.
chasing.
Butterfly effect jumping forward. There's a chance of foil available. He'll throw it out. Finds 3. Pretty decent setup. Where's the follow-up? That's the question. In comes Ukiyo looking for a target. But the problem is, without something like a Gleipnir or any additional slows, they just do the thing where they walk away with their legs.
Meanwhile, Phoenix ratting up top. ZZQ. That's why we
Look
see
at
the
this
first
space,
pick
my
Phoenix.
god.
Dude, it's actually pretty farmed. Almost solar
top
crest.
tower is under
Such high
attack.
net worth for Phoenix.
Dire are scanning.
Yeah, you can always get your farm on with these fire spirits. 1 or 2 clear a camp. Pretty convenient.
Phoenix is one of the best farmers because Sunray clears as well. So you actually don't really have much downtime. It's just that you're using your spells, I guess. So the balance is there. Echo's gonna walk in, gonna break onto Red Panda here.
Yeah. Not really sure whether anyone cares. Solar Guardian to try and save the Ogre again. Almost managing to do so. They're trying to focus down Echoes, but he seems pretty healthy for now. Still tagged up by the Remnants. Last little bit of damage. Nice hex from 7E. They will finish off the Tiny, but Puck is in major trouble. Getting Orchided down. Haven't finished up the Lincolns yet. Just 200 gold off that. Now K-Class. Used to pierce the veil a bit earlier. He's not going to survive this one. YSR with a triple kill at this point. And this Weaver pick has completely fallen flat.
Not looking good for Spiky right now. Cannot fight into this lifestealer YSR. 14k net worth. On the way to AC. Halfway done. Probably see them make a pit stop for Roshan soon.
Are fortified.
And what's stopping him from hitting high ground after that?
Is under attack.
300 CS. Minute 23.
Scanning.
Just haven't really done anything on the map other than try and respond on Spiky Gaming.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Again, just no purpose for his Dawnbreaker, right? You see his SNY. I think a bit of an itemization issue on both ends. Maybe the Dawn and Weaver namely could have itemized a little bit differently to kind of enable each other.
Is it the Sanj that you didn't like from the Dawnbreaker?
I
You
mean-
preferred an Axe Rush maybe?
I mean, it doesn't help you farm, right? Because you're clearing things with, you're clearing with spells, right? It doesn't change your anything. If anything, it just makes your eggs slower. SNY and eggs is the same price. It's not like you're coming in and you're cleaning house with this SNY, right? You're just kind of not able to save your team.
Top tower is under attack.
I think it's also like the Weaver's fault. Maybe not really fault, but I think buying like Dragonlance Gleipnir just lets you tank through, right? But with this Deso, he can't really survive.
Solar Guardian coming in. They try and get the
Solar
jump on the
Guardian.
Terrorblade. Ulu in some trouble. The chain stun is there. They will be able to take down the Terrorblade. That's
Find
not
the
too
pump.
bad. But
Find
the
the pump.
Puck is in trouble and YSR will kill him. Kyo trying to scurry away, but Echo's on the chase. Looking for the blink
nice
in.
stun.
Nice stun. They just have to give over the Weaver's life. Both the position 1 and
Only
position
once
2
more.
going down. 7E, he's looked amazing on this line so far with the setups. He's been playing perfectly along with Echoes. It goes according to plan. Like you said, they really only have the Tiny to make plays on the map, but boy has he been making plays. Running around with the Lion for the past what feels like 10-15 minutes. Kill after kill after kill. Now Tormentor to boot.
3-1 and 15. Whole map seems to be theirs. There was a Dawnbreaker out, but that was like off an initiation, right? So the invasion not really coming into play. It just feels
Yeah, that's-
like they're too far behind at this point to take fights.
That's an annoying thing though, like which one of your supports
They're
even
so fast.
start the fight?
Nice.
7E now, immediate
Starts
finger of
with the
death. What
finger.
was that? 7E, gotta start draining the mana, the toss up. Managed to get the hex off, but 7E is gonna go down.
He's gonna get lifestealed out. SNY,
Okay,
baby.
just when I compliment them a little bit, the SNY is gonna pay off big time for the Dawnbreaker. Be fine. That's a little bit of a fumble there,
That was an
okay.
interesting finger. That was all your fault, by the way. It was
My
the
fault?
compliment, yeah.
I can take it, I can take it. I'll take responsibility.
Meanwhile, ZZQ still laying eggs in his nest at the top lane. Going for Hex now.
Bro, what's going on? ZZQ has just been farming up here like AFK for the past 5 minutes.
I mean, they're not really looking for team fights, right? He's just pushing waves so his line and Tiny can kind of cook. Sorry.
You can talk about how this fight is going, how this game is going, whatever item builds you want, but the reality is just that nobody has been able to
He went
touch
back for
YSR.
Solar Crest.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
His lifestealer walks past him Feel like, what the fuck are you doing? Buy Solar Crest right now.
It's like,
okay,
sorry, my
sir.
lord. Sorry.
I want to
My
rush.
bad.
What are you doing?
It's like, didn't I give you space in this top lane for the past 20 minutes? Like, how do you still not? He's like, oh, yeah, immediately, sir. Sorry about that.
A little bit of a bomb coming out. They saw you. I saw the Weaver come up here, but
Radiant are scanning.
turns around, so he ain't gonna stop though. Ukio, oh, nice one.
They scanned it out anyway.
Two
Ukio
scans.
knows that people are hunting him down.
Best Roche, right?
Yeah, I guess so.
Cleared the
I
area.
mean, either way, it was always gonna be Roche, right? It's not like Spiky Gaming can really contest in that
I
area
think
where
they
they have no
can
vision.
with Solar Guardian. I think it's not like they're that. Actually, I don't know. Maybe you're right.
Dire's
You're probably
bottom
right.
tower is under attack.
Seems to be a common theme for us to discuss the Terrorblade Arcana color. So while we have some downtime,
What color is this?
should think
anyway?
about
Is
this one.
pink?
This is like some purple,
This is ugly.
pink. Yeah, I don't like this one very much.
This is ugly. I think it's one thing to like pink as a color. It's one thing to just think pink things that don't look nice just because you like pink. You feel me?
Dire's
Yeah.
middle tower
I think that applies to a lot of colors, right? Like orange,
Any
another
color,
one. Like
yeah.
orange itself.
I like orange.
I feel like some of these more neutral, like maybe your blues, your greens, probably can fit on a bit nicer to just about anything. Easier to match, but you throw a red or purple on there, or pink on there, it's like, what the hell are we doing?
Speaking of greens, Red Panda has the Midas. So we'll be making that money on their way to the comeback. Only 6k behind, dude. This Weaver, if he gets to a point where if he wins one fight, I think the game becomes a lot more winnable for him. Red Panda will be like, yoink.
Is it actually though? Like, I
It's
feel like I
still
haven't
good
seen
Weaver
this
game.
Weaver hero in so long that I can't really tell whether it actually has a positive matchup into what Titan have right now.
It's okay. I think if he's unkillable, he's really strong. It's just the HP, right? Like if he doesn't get burst. And obviously
But how
they
does
have.
he get to that stage of being unkillable? Because they have so much burst with the Tiny and the Lion.
I think a lot of it's from Solar Guardian and getting off time lapse. Maybe the Fire Shield from Ogre as well. Getting a nice calling, maybe stop the chain stun. Guess it's
Worth
more of
noting
a
that they don't
snowball
have a
hero,
Solar
right?
Crest this game.
That's
They don't have a
true,
Solar
Red
Crest, they
Panda.
don't have a Glimmer, they don't have any sort of defensive utility for this Weaver.
Yeah, I didn't like this Midas first Ogre, but he will get a second item now. I don't know if he did complete the 4 stuff. I feel like
He did.
Glimmer or Solar would have been a little
Dire's
nicer.
top tower is under attack.
Maybe feels like
Onto
the way
the
they're
high
all
ground with
fighting
the
is
Aegis we go. YSR.
a bit more kitey, I guess. Someone needs to get and cut the wave. Come on, guys.
Red Panda's just dead. The Force Path's not going to do anything for him there, but never was going to. Punching away at this tower, I mean, what are we doing? Are we defending Spiky Gaming?
We ain't defending. Yuki
They
was
ain't
hitting
defending.
top. Wave puck. Can someone go cut the other wave? Hello. Guys, we need a way to stop them from going to the middle lane after this.
I mean, they're just going to stroll on over. I don't really know what the plan was here, but it's not looking too hot. 30 minutes in, 1 Rex down. You're trying to sort of base race them a little bit, but you barely scratch their tier 3 tower. YSR is still here with a second life and a freshly minted AC Skull Basher. He's just gonna stay up here. How are you gonna boot him out?
I'm not sure. Force him out with the field for 1
I mean, he
second.
can literally go for a third Rex.
Are under attack.
You alright?
Is this just it? Like, do they just lose? Like,
this. Very
they need to
possible.
try and fight, putting out some
trying.
damage onto Echoes. In comes the Dawnbreaker with the axe. Will just crash land, but the Infest trying to save him. Sunray as well. Echoes will look to be
God,
fine. The Sunder with the save. Ulu helps out the Tiny, and now the Puck's in trouble. On the front line, stunned up. Butterfly effect, the Lincolns will pop, and he gets just Earth Spike. That's not the type of Spiky that he wanted. Ulu dropping low, but able to Glimmer Cape away. That is the difference between these two teams. Titan just have so much defense, so much
YSR
save for
wants
each of their
more.
teammates. And YSR, he's just in with a double kill. Not even scratched on the first life. Looking at the second kill onto the Ogre. And it's a butterfly effect buyback, but GG is called. We are going to a game 3, Adam.
Love me some game trees, but
Radiant's middle
I guess it's appropriate for a series, right? It seem pretty close. Maybe a little bit of a unorthodox draft by Spiky here, going for that Weaver. Kind of trying to be a bit aggressive, didn't work out too well in the lane, and Yukio just couldn't kind of transition into what they usually want to do.
Yeah, I don't really like this Weaver pick. I'm gonna be completely honest with you. I feel like there's a reason why we don't see it in the meta. It feels like they tried to turn things on to maximum tempo, and then Spiky Gaming just kind of hit like a plateau where they did nothing for a little bit. Like, it's almost like they got scared from one of the fights and they're just like, oh, we don't want any more of that. Now, what went wrong there in your perspective?
I think the Dawnbreaker was not enabled enough. There was no real hero for him to Solar Guardian other than the Ogre. I think they should have won bot lane. I think they kind of messed up with the level 2. And on top of that, I guess I didn't like the Deso very much. Like, I could see why he bought Deso, like against Lion Phoenix. Wow, that's so great. But then I think he needed like just Dragonite's power trades. I feel like it'll allow him to fight and tank up so much so easily. Every fight we watched, like, that bottom 2-minute fight, it felt like he Shukuchi it once and he couldn't even hit anything just because he's so scared of this like stuns coming out into just death.
The way that he played the fight almost feels like he was a spellcaster, right? He was hiding in the trees, waiting for Shukuchi cooldown. Don't even know how many Geminate attacks he ended up launching out. And that fight felt like it was the start of just Spiky Gaming getting more and more and more scared. And Butterfly Effect, we talk about this Puck first pick, but it didn't really end up ever reaching that quite quote-unquote hyper carry farm max Puck situation that we were hoping for. We'll see whether they can come back in this game number 3, though. Seems like the sniper is a key part of their success, and without it, seeming a bit lost. Spiky Gaming up against Titan, game number 3 in a bit.
Yeah.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the fact she a cold one. Never gonna settle for none. Stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise now. I'm confident opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always thought the world was a stage, yeah. I celebrate one last late night. My old life ain't staying.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
I'm headed to LA. I'm headed on my way. I'm headed on my way to LA. Headed on my way to
Couple thousand miles, throw it on the dash. Shit, the 10,000 hours, can't let them pass. Yeah, well, I was putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you, it's silence. Thought I'd have a Grammy by 25. Commas after commas next to dollar sign, yeah. Had to remind myself why I'm living this life. Look at all the late nights, it'll all come in due time, yeah.
made for the fight, for the pain and the climb. Tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime. Race against time. I couldn't just lay by and wonder what I could have made mine. I'm closing on the moment, no one's gonna hold me down.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. Moment
warm welcome back, everybody, to game number 3 of Titan versus Spiky Gaming. We're getting competitive here. This is what we've been waiting for. Burmese and Adam bringing you the action. Both teams taking turns to slap each other down a little bit. Spiky Gaming were able to run away with their sniper strategy in game number 1. But game number 2, Titan ban out the sniper, and suddenly everything looks fine and dandy.
Yeah, it seems to have worked a little, but I think that was more of the Weaver pick kind of being not turning up the way they hoped, I guess, right? It felt like they picked this kind of aggressive carry to do well in the lane, but Ulu seemed fine down there, and then they just couldn't really transition off not having a safe lane lead that we usually see from them. Butterfly Effect had a pretty good game, and then the Orchid came out from Ulu too, and it was just chain stun after chain stun, and this Dawnbreaker just not able to have the impact that he wanted to.
Yeah. Bit of an uncharacteristically quieter game from SS, who we've come to see. Bit of a standout for Spiky Gaming. If he's having a good time, the team generally is having a good time, but the vice versa is accurate as well. I think the consistent component of Titan is none other than the person drafting, Erica. He has looked amazing in both games. Even in that game number 1, the Bloodseeker sort of comeback was insane from him.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, Radiance player, apparently. Honestly, if they'll continue that trend. Erica just seems to like these Radiance heroes so far. Last year, Bloodseeker, probably the top 2. Sometimes we see some gyrocopters from him too, but the hero has seemed to be a permaban. Now, I have a question. Do you feel like Tiny has turned into this hero of the series?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, the Tiny from Ukiyo was kind of game-changing in the first bout, and the second round, Titan, they were able to make Echo's Tiny work so well in the mid lane. I really liked it. They are going to just kind of skip over it and choose to ban out the Puck though. So showing some respect to Butterfly Effect. I didn't necessarily feel like the Puck was a major problem for Titan in that game, but maybe they're just protecting some of their picks here.
Could also be just because of this Magnus trait, right? It's like, okay, you want Sniper, we're gonna have this Magnus that can kind of get to you this time. So if you want, go ahead. I think Spiky probably will still pick it up. I feel like this is their most comfortable hero by far.
Why did they leave the Sniper in? Maybe thinking that the reposition from the Magnus would be good enough to deal with him?
Yeah, but they had like Shaker and Pango earlier, right? Maybe Pango not the best answer, but I guess Shaker was just one. I think with Magnus it's different because you don't need to jump the Sniper per se, but as soon as you see a Sniper, you always have this ability to kind of pull him into you.
Oh.
Radiant team ban.
Later down the line, if the Sniper reacts fast enough, of course, the concussive grenade can put a spanner in the works there, but of course that's a matter for later. Tiny does get banned out, so I think living up to your prediction of it kind of being series defining at least, both teams don't want to deal with it. In fact, so much so to the point they'd rather deal with the Sniper.
Yeah, it's also the... I think the Phoenix being removed is quite significant too. I guess it just looked really comfortable for ZZQ, right? And I guess they weren't sure if they would get the Sniper or not. Maybe they would have, if they knew they're getting Sniper, they would just kind of leave the Phoenix instead of this Magnus. But they go for a trade and Ogre comes out. Again, the Bloodlust has been ultra value so far.
You just gotta make sure on Spiky Gaming you aren't making the same mistake on Red Panda. I feel like he's had some questionable moments across the game that we've watched him. Still stepping up for the team when they need him, but in that early stage, you can't be lagging so far behind. I know you're a bit slower on the uptake, but you still gotta try and match that timing with your lane partner.
So Earthspirit, the pick for Titan here, that is one of the go-to heroes we see against snipers so far. They also pick up the Shaman, so some tower push, a lot of control from Titan, right? Magnus Shaman just stuns for
10
days.
seconds remaining.
Kind of hard for the Ogre to operate in the fight like this.
5 seconds.
I think it's not too bad. I like Sniper against Shaman simply because you get to stay very far away. You get to hit snakes too, right? So it's hard to go high ground with snakes against Shaman in general. Not sure why they picked this. Maybe they just feel like they like tower push with their heroes. It's also a pseudo save, right?
Yeah. Could it just be some sort of a comfortable combination with the Magnus?
Could be. It's a pretty decent lane. I wonder what Spiky will go for. The Dawn is still in the pool if they want to run it again. We see it commonly picked up as the Magnus counter, right?
That or the Lion is also still available.
That's true. Why not both?
True. True. Lion, Dawnbreaker, pretty solid lane. Only downside is I feel like the BKB timing just is gonna be so strong for Titan.
That is true, but a lot of physical damage, right? Sniper and Dawn, they are both kind of physical damage heroes. Let's see what they choose to go for here. I can also see some argument for something like a Tide Hunter. You see Earth Spirit and Magnus. Tide is pretty good against both these heroes, but hard to pick without seeing the carry because there are heroes like Slark or just Drow that kind of dumpster you in a way.
Really taking their time here, Spiky Gaming. I guess they have two heroes to pick, so trying to figure out what to reveal and what to leave for the last pick here.
No,
I mean,
Tiny.
surely you just snap up your offlaner, right?
I think they're thinking about the
Radiant
Tide.
team
Let's see what they go for here. There it is. Slark looks really good for a Titan right now.
Yeah.
Free lane against
Sniper.
Tide, yeah. Wouldn't be too surprised to just see like a Lion come out anyway. Cheap initiation, something they kind of need, right, with their heroes. Hoodwing's kind of nice too. Gush with Hoodwing is just more physical damage. And yeah, that's what they'll go for.
God damn! Call the rest of the draft, King. What else we got?
Dire team
Slark, right?
back.
Oh, last year again. Okay. Just sticking to the Radiance.
Slark can't pick. Right. Slark can't build Radiance.
Technically you can, but I don't know if you want to against these heroes.
Yeah. No. You can. I mean, you can build Radiance in the same way you could probably build Radiance on Tide Hunter, I guess.
That is true. That sounds fun.
Remaining.
Yeah. Flaming Watermelon.
Radiant team
So what Tide gives them is this unkillable hero, right? Like, look at their heroes now. Until Shaman 15, I think that's something that we have not talked about. The Hex Breaks is a big way to kill Tide Hunter. Last year against Tide is slightly Tide favorite, I want to say. He doesn't exactly kick you out of lane, but at the same time, he doesn't care about you very much. It's this constant anchor smash, and that kind of enables your post 4 to move, right? Whether it's to pressure his Earth Spirit even more, or just to kind of go to safe lane and try lane up there. Tide Hunter will be fine.
I mean, the way that I see this Earth Spirit mid is going to be highly uninteractive for the Earth Spirit, right? He's just going to want to sort of stick around, get his levels, and then kick the wave, start moving. I don't really see him trying to do anything to the sniper until maybe level 6.
We have seen some kickbacks sometimes. Like a kickback into a Shaman TP can be pretty cool. Titan, I wonder if they'll stick to this Magnus post tree here. Because there is a world where... Actually, nah, it's definitely post tree, right? You don't really want Shaman 5. I know why played Shaman 5 the other day.
But that's why.
That's true. I think only the older players can kind of do it. Like I've seen Snaking or like even Fly play these kind of heroes. They removed the Grim and Leech for Titan. I think those are nice bans. Just anything strong in the safe lane. They go for the Pugna. So a nice way of kind of dealing with Sniper. Like you have another save between Shaman and Pugna. Some damage to kill Tide, right? A lot of magic damage. Spiky,
Kind of feels like Spiky are lacking a bit on the lockdown right now, right? Like they have Bushwhack, Ravage, Augustan.
They can
That's
pick
it.
Slark. The Slark looks kind of insane for them.
Slug is banned though, Titan.
Oh, okay. At least they know. There's an Ursa hero that we've seen removed all the time. There's a Bristleback as well. They go for, oh my god, new hero.
What the shit?
Is this the hero? Is this the pick? I don't know. Is this the pick?
I don't...
On paper,
so.
it's kind of good.
Is
Time
it
dilation
though?
is super value. You have another circle to kind of protect. It makes sense with your sniper, right?
Yeah, but
Get
if you...
foreign
Like, where's
damage.
the save? Like, if Ukiyo literally gets hexed and shackled,
Ravage?
you basically have to ravage him. And if Echoes or Magnus have BKB, they just come in with their ults and... Is this really the pick here? Like, what's the point of this Faceless Void?
I would have preferred a more aggressive hero, some Monkey, some Ursa, but I can kind of see the angle with this Faceless Void. Just some Mjolnir, BKB, SNY. You know, you do reach a point where you're pretty unkillable. You have this dual core that kind of just stands in lane. But Spiky, they also don't have much ability to make moves, right? It's like Chrono. I won't call Ravage a spell you make moves with. It's just like a protect yourself, you want to farm and play the map. A very... Maybe they want to play around Butterfly Effect. It's like, okay, we have sniper against Earth Spirit. We don't want our sniper to be alone. We're going to play around mid. So, Yukio, what can you play that lanes alone here? And turns out
Right.
Faceless Void was his answer.
So I guess mirroring more of the playstyle of that game number 1 instead of trying to find moves through anyone else. They're just picking static side lanes. They gotta be chill, and then you sort of bring the butterfly effect squadron around to deal damage to these towers and take these early advantages.
That is what it looks like.
Do you like that sort of decision? Do you kind of feel like that's the better way to go about it?
I think their draft is playable. I think maybe they feel like the late game is not enough. They have a lot of control for snipers, so they need a second damage dealer here. And Faceless Void kind of ticks all the boxes, right, in a way. At least on paper, I think it ticks a lot of boxes. You have decent lane, you're hard to kick out, you are a team fight in your own way. Scaling a nice bloodlust hero, so I don't mind the pick as much. I feel like it's a bit... It could go like the Weaver, how the Weaver went to, you know. Good
Some
on
cute
paper,
little all
not
chat
good in practice. Alright, what are they saying? Tell me.
Before we get into the theory and the actual important stuff, of course, I'll talk about some memes, some tips coming through. 70, of course, saying 3 games in a row you gotta play that blue fatty, which is what they call Ogre. Red Panda says, I only know this. And then Ulu chimes in and says, you play 3 games. I mean, you add the 3 games together, technically you got 6 brains.
Okay.
And
Some old man
Erica decides to come into this conversation and say, oh, well, your Ogre is very strong, but you gotta just kind of, you still gotta not be good enough.
Ooh, echoes. This is a lot of damage, low gun gush. Oh my
Wait,
God.
while I was trying to decipher that all chat, they just lose echoes. Okay, well, this is gonna follow a similar recipe, right? Save your sniper, that first blood. Get him that advantage like he did in that game number 1.
Did you see
This is
these
looking
wars?
pretty nice.
This is wars for Spiky. This is
what's
literally
going
the
on?
do not touch my sniper wars.
Oh, damn, yeah, literally.
Left and right.
He sees everything.
He does.
Okay,
All the trees.
this is
the
all
world.
in on butterfly effect.
I mean, I feel like it's what works for them, right? So, I'm not against it. Kinda sad he didn't get the first blood. K-Class gets it, but that means a stronger lane top 2. The level 1 Gush is pretty strong, especially with Hu Wing. I don't think he minds leveling it too much. Can kinda just throw it out here.
I don't think there's much to be expected in this mid lane, right? Echoes is not gonna have much of a time. Butterfly effect will just keep raining in these auto attacks, get a couple of ray pans up.
Oh, top lane.
Top lane, ZZQ dropping low. A-Class has looked amazing in this series so far. That second game wasn't the best, but don't really think that was his fault.
2 games of Muerta, finally gets to play something else, unlike Red Panda, who is on 6 brain ogre duty. Okay,
6
look at
brains
that.
enough to win game number 3, I don't know.
Is it? If 2 was enough for game 1 and 2 was not enough for game 2, are 2 enough for game 3?
That's a math question I prefer not to answer. I'm not gifted like
I
that.
don't know if that's a math question.
That's an
It is,
exam paper. It's like, if Ogre Magi has 2 brains in game 1, how many brains does he need to win a series?
We'll find out after this. Either 4 or 6. 5?
5?
Nice try.
How did you come to that?
I don't know how you got that.
Yeah, like how did he get to that conclusion? Yeah, our observers got jokes. The console even saying no one hears you. Good thing. My goodness.
Save the world.
Okay. True. Spiky Gaming here. They have a very, very slow draft, in my opinion. The
Dude, he
sniper
just
is going to
hexed
take a while
off
to
the
come online.
ignite. Okay, that's cool.
Is that a POG? I don't know.
I mean, it's nice harassment dodge. He's not gonna use it anyway. He's just here to kind of hit people. Empower your shaman. But that used to be the strat. Because he has really high base damage, like 80 or something.
75 right now, with just a couple of branches. I mean, realistically speaking, unless Ukiyo really misuses the time warp, I don't think he dies, right?
Getting popped a lot. The ignite comes out, but the counter once again.
Oh damn.
You also purge time dilation. So I think it's pretty cool. See his interactions, top lane SS. Gonna get poked a bit here.
I mean, you talked about the Tidehunter not really caring about Lifestealer, but he's kind of getting slapped around a little bit right now. Seems like YSR is having a extremely comfortable time. A-Class can't exactly sort of tag team up to push him out because ZZQ is doing a good job just constantly auto-attacking this Hoodwink.
Yeah, usually he'll have 2 points in the Kraken Shell by now. Maybe a Chainmail even, but he goes for the Bracer Boots instead. Also has that point in Gush, right, because of the first blood, so the lane a little bit draggy. He'll be fine once the Salve comes out though. I think YSR is gonna farm regardless, but the Tide is not down in CS by any means.
Yeah, everybody in this game, honestly, every single core is farming pretty peacefully. No shenanigans afoot early on. I think the most sort of significant little shout out is just the fact that this Magnus has 9 denies. And he's been sort of putting in the work for sure to try and keep this Void out of it.
Yeah, well, Hoodwink has 5 CS, so it kind of balances it out, right?
I guess so.
Usually when you look at these silence, you look at the total CS. I know neutral creeps are like a thing as well, so a bit hard to count. We'll take a look at the net worth later.
Yeah. It's like Tide and Lifestealer have the same CS, but Tide bought a South, right? Whereas YSR is just doing this.
Lifestealer effect. They'll try and go at the ZZQ, take advantage of the fact that he doesn't have mana. They still have the Lotus, he's not able to survive.
From Earth Spirit up here.
Very early rotation, looking to punish SS, and a beautiful kick lands onto K-Class as well. Echoes. Plus points for style. Gonna try and commit for this kill here. 4 more seconds until the roll. Trying to find an avenue onto K-Class. Not gonna tempt fate there. Happy with what he's gotten. A kill on the Tidehunter.
ZZQ picks up the mid lane. Echoes would have liked to wait for a bottle refill, but unfortunately has to walk to the boundary rune. Gets a nice ward top too, so just trying to play on this protect YSR, don't let Tide get off to this start where he's unkillable. I think it was really nice that you get the Tide before he reaches that point, right? Because like you said, Earth Spirit can't interact with this Tidehunter at some point.
Kind of getting left alone down here, not sure where Red Panda was busy, but...
Man, be pulling the wave.
True. Not necessarily the best time for this Faceless Void. Take a look at the net worth.
They're sad together.
Yeah.
But I don't think you expect to like dominate your lane, right, when you pick this hero. So I think he's kind of okay. Meanwhile, speaking of dominating, Butterfly Effect is once again top of the net worth on this sniper. Oh, nice.
I mean, not too bad if K-Class goes down here. They try to give the kill to Echoes, or maybe not, I guess. Just right click down, secure it.
That's a regen too.
Whatever Echoes is losing out on in terms of CS, he is winning in terms of the kill involvement so far. Speaking of kill involvement, they're gonna try and scare him. There's the Hex counterplay. Unbelievable.
Unbelievable. Yeah, I mean he has regen anyway. Don't think he was under any threat. Ulu meanwhile going for his Empower build, so realizing that the Shockwave isn't really gonna do much good harassing on Yukio. Goes for this slow, persistent damage to kick him in.
Kind of working. I mean, the Magnus has an inbuilt farming mechanic. I don't think you can say the same about the Void, and it's just a bloodlust, right? That's the closest thing you have to any sort of a steroid. A bit of a fight here for the Wisdom Rune. ZZQ going to snatch it away from Spiky Gaming. Butterfly Effect has TP'd in. Looks like casualties abounds for Titan.
Might get K-Class. Oh, nice.
Plus able to dodge that roll though. We'll just get back to the regen of the tower. It should be okay here. Enough HP. They'll survive. So they get the EXP on Titan and their supports, but they lose the mid laner and the support for it.
Very nice rotation. That's a magnetized where Sniper doesn't die, right? So nicely done from them. Though, did they get the Wisdom Rune? I didn't catch that.
They did. ZZQ grabbed it.
Okay, so they got 2 Wisdoms. And they lose their mid. I think it's not so bad for the team, but the supports need to kind of give back. You see bot lane Hex coming out. I don't think they can get this kill.
Good try on the skill. I mean, you could tell what Ulu was trying to do there. Fortunately, a bit too tanky on the Faceless Void. These kills are only going to get harder and harder. A bit of a roll away, dodging an assassinate. Not sure what that was about. He's trying to contest for the rune. Butterfly Effect will get that shield rune in the bot lane though.
No Pugna ward as well, so he can poke here if he wants to. Oh, bot lane, they
Still
find him
onto
again.
Ukio in the bot lane. Yeah, this is easy now. Okay, well, that's a bit of a freebie. We've kind of left this void alone. Intention of the pick was to be able to lane sustainably,
Echoes
but
might be in
doesn't
trouble.
really look
Look
like
only
it.
there.
Echoes, that is a nice setup. The decrep, the block of the roll, they all get in the way. And Butterfly Effect will shoot down that Earth Spirit. Looking to shoot down this tower as well.
Yeah, I think that was quite a bad death because they knew that he was still here, right? Fizzle Void just goes down bottom. I feel like just Pugna Blast and a kick would have kind of done the job. They need to walk into the wave. K-Class.
K-Class finds ZZQ, uses the only disable that he has for now though. Big stick, and big infused raindrop. ZZQ will survive for now.
Just so much pressure being put down here. He has the chrono. I wonder if we'll see Butterfly Effect just kind of TP down here. Drop a shrapnel, you know, assassinate. I think it's a lot of damage to pour into Chronosphere.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Technically speaking, you can dodge the assassinate with a nicely timed hex, right?
Yeah, there is the save always. So they're gonna focus on the mid lane Echoes. The top comes out, but
Dude, there is so much pressure put onto this Earth Spirit. Every time he shows his face, he just eats a couple of spells.
yeah, but what do you
Here
do
comes
as
SS as well. What the hell?
Oh, I like this.
Okay.
Take away the map.
Dire's middle tower.
I would prefer to see him kind of just cutting top wave, but I think this secures the tower, right? It's really low. Get the 10-minute rune, or a little bit of a go here. ZZQ.
Assassinate from a distance. That is a nice Decrepify, preserving him for now.
Dire's
In
middle
comes
tower
Echoes
is
and the save coming out from 7E. This hex defensively has paid off. But they still lose the tower in the mid lane, and
Oh,
that's
the
going to open
stack
up the triangle
invasion.
for them to steal the stack. This is exactly how they came out ahead in that game number 1. Gonna walk into the triangle, take away at least the hard camp. And oh, they're going to put the Tide in a position to steal away the Ancients. 7E watching now, but
Can
looks
he
like the rest of
contest
Titan, they
this? I
can't
don't
come
think he
in.
Can fight into Ravage. So he's
Doesn't
just
seem
gonna
that way.
Try and get some XP here, kind of baiting his body. They know if they use spells on him, like they can take a fight, but Spiky, they will not fall for the trap.
Bushwhack goes wide.
They're out of here.
The Magnus coming in. Ulu looking for an RP. Awkward placement of the skill. A roll onto K-Class though, but Ulu, he's gonna get chopped down by the Ravage. Earth Spirit,
They
a
need to
little
get
bit of a
out.
troublesome position as well. Echoes, he can keep this roll forward. Still have the chrono if needed. Turn around onto 7E,
Thinking
but the
about it.
Magnetize still ticking out. 7E still has that innate to play around with. Hexes himself for the save.
Qualifiers
Nicely
here.
done. And just turn around and try and Shackles preserve himself a little bit there. Fairy Fire available
Second
and
on the
Lotus.
gush.
Shrapnel not gonna happen. I don't know how 7E survives in that fight there, and I don't know how that fight only ends up being a 1-for-1, but Ravage used, Magnetized used, Stack stolen, Spiky Gaming. Less than 1k gold ahead, but very much ahead in this game.
Yeah, looking good right now. Really nice moves in the early game. Just fully taking effect of this sniper. Look at Butterfly Effect. He went for the Dragonlance too, so instead of his usual Maelstrom, he went for more of a fighty build, right? It's like, okay, I have stats now. We'll bot lane. You might see the chrono here.
Wanna bait out.
I'm not sure who's baiting who though. Shaman
There's
is
a Shadow
in
Shaman
the area.
waiting in the wings. Ulu,
So much
a
damage.
little bit of
Wow.
trouble. They hex up the Faceless Void, but they aren't killing the Magnus just yet.
Oh,
Red Panda's
Panda's
gonna come
here.
in. Ukio, he is tanky enough. And 7E in trouble now. The innate will proc. Last touch with the assassinate. Bada bing, bada
Shaman
boom.
counter.
Yeah. He's popped the assassinate out. Guessed right. Very nicely done. Double kill for Butterfly Effect as the sniper delivery system continues to pay off for Spiky Gaming. This is exactly what they did in game number 1. Textbook stuff at this point.
And it's a catapult kill too, so 12 minutes in, the catapult's still alive because of all that shenanigans going in the triangle, and I'm not sure how you really deal with this right now.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Tower after
Kind of a
tower
cool
will
recipe,
fall.
right? Like, you look at sort of their intention of bringing Butterfly Effect down with some of these supports. And then you look at the Tide in the top lane, like how do they actually remove SS from defending that tower? They can't.
Radiant's top tower
don't.
is under attack.
We say that as the tower top will fall. Because he can't defend
Well, as-
anyway. He does die to more hero OK class.
Well,
Dodges the roll. Dodges, quote unquote.
we're just professional liars on this stream, actually.
Radiant's middle tower is
Giving
under
credit
attack.
where credit is due.
That's true.
And not due. ZZQ will start blasting the mid tower. Ulu might be in. He's dead.
Radiant's
So
middle
close to
tower is
dagger.
under
Ooh.
attack.
I mean, even if he
Get the
commits the
Lotus?
RP
No,
here,
doesn't
he
even
just
get it.
he tries. Red Panda snatches it from right around him. That is cruel.
He's throwing so much pressure though. They get a bushwhack onto ZZQ. Butterfly effect will TP down here. ZZQ, I don't know how to still stay there.
Is under attack.
Notice there's no bushwhack.
There's
Angle's a bit awkward. Red Panda will come in with the slow. Hex is available. It's a stun out. Sharpshooter flies through that second.
He's dead.
Onk.
Poor guy.
Just spits on him a little bit.
Revenge.
Spiky Gaming really like this long range artillery lineup. Like this whole setup where everybody can just send in projectiles and stuff.
Isn't it
pretty
nice
funny.
to play? It is.
Yeah.
It looks really cool.
Makes me want to play it.
Dire are scanning.
Pio gonna be starting his recovery journey, I said, but he looks like he's gonna go down here.
Ooh, a little bit of a mistake. It was
That
daytime
was a
vision
real
and they
dodge
spot
on
out
the
Ulu.
kick. Real dodge.
Yeah, very nicely done. I kind of feel like Ulu messed up a bit. The way he was posturing made it look like he had Blink Dagger, but it was still on the courier, going a bit too early. And they spot out the Blink Dagger as well. So look at Spiky Gaming trying to get set up, baiting Ukiyo here.
Yeah, I didn't really like that. They just didn't wait for the dagger. Ooh, Echo's rolled in. Ulu's gonna accidentally catch 3 on this RP.
Radiant's middle tower.
He thinks he's just getting a void and then he suddenly lands the sickest RP of his whole career.
Oh, they smoke top. Ooh, I like this.
This is nice. This is nice. They think Spiky Gaming saw a couple of TPs down here. They scan out the life stealer as well. They know
They're
where
gonna
he
wait.
is.
They're gonna wait. Look at this. They know he's gonna farm backwards. Do they have enough damage though between the 3 of them? I'm not sure. I feel like it might not be enough to get Erica.
I mean, he's farming backwards, not in the direction that they anticipated though. He's still kind of messing around closer to that bounty rune area. And he's just gonna go even deeper back in. So maybe sensing that there's something wrong, doesn't want any part to play near the lane.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
I mean, Ukiyo shows himself now, so the jig is up.
They are gonna get a tower from this, so not the worst move. Get a nice ward down as well. Kinda helping the TIE Hunter finally open this part of the map. They wanna defend though. Ukiyo needs to be a little careful. I say that, but no one else is here. When teams coming in, they really want this Faces
Yo.
Void. Are they gonna force it though? Into Ravage.
Radiant's bottom
Dude,
tower
it's another situation where the Magnus Blink Dagger, Ulu, he's not on the front lines where he needs to be, but the smoke up. They are gonna try and look for a hero.
If they're right,
Have a nice lane ward. SS just gonna TP out. Oh, but there are bigger targets, bigger fish to fry.
There's no
If
TIE
they
in
can
this
find
fight
this
anymore.
void or the sniper. The pings come through. They seem to know something's amiss.
Red Panda's
The way the
coming.
Lifestealer is posturing is a bit too scary.
Professional smoke breaker. Gets the ward first. He sees 4 heroes. Oh my god,
this
this
could
could
be a good
be a
setup.
really big chronosphere.
Oh, Fat Chrono onto 4. The follow-up damage raining in from the
Bushwhack.
sniper. Echoes trying to put out the damage on the Magnetize, but it's not going to be enough. Ukiyo
Melting.
gets down to the low ground Ravage, catching Echoes as well, and they shoot down the Earth Spirit who tries to interrupt. 7E will go down along with his mid. The Pugna was the first pickup as well. Did Red Panda live through all of that? He broke the smoke and he survives?
I mean, they don't have damage, right? He missed roll. Their damage is slow. It's magnetized. It's lifestealer without radiance. Magnus couldn't even get his RP off, and Pugna just kind of went down in the start of the fight. That was a beautiful corner from Yukio. Even more beautiful setup, Red Panda with the ward just kind of breaking the smoke, being the first target was such a huge deal for them, and we see the power of circles.
Absolutely, we
commit?
do. We couldn't even get the RP off. That Magnus was locked up, and we still have yet to see this Blink Dagger pay off for him just yet. Tried to make it happen in the bot lane with the Ukiyo Void. Gave away their own move, tried to set up in the top. Another bit of a bait there. Kind of feels almost like they've been nothing but baited by this Magnus Blink Dagger.
It's Tide versus Earth Spirit. We see it many times. Echoes made a really nice move early game to get rid of him once, but you just don't feel any pressure at all from this hero as Tide Hunter. Power of Kraken Shell, I guess. Now Ulu is kind of hunting again. He's not prioritizing his own net worth anymore.
But Hex to save himself.
Hunt.
middle tower is under attack.
I think the wait, he cancelled his assassinate. What?
I know he was assassinating the wrong one. One of
No,
the
it was-
chickens ran a bit too fast, so he guessed wrong. SS though, kind of taking quite a bit of damage here. They'll even
7E,
commit
careful,
the snakes.
7E.
Oh, 7E almost dies there, but surrounded by 5. The Tide, he might not care when he's with his team, but when you're with the other team, maybe a little bit of concern is warranted.
I hate that Serpent Wars too. Yosemite is the snake master. I mean the chicken master.
That's true.
This is really nice hexes so far.
All right. 1k gold lead, 18 minutes in. Kill score in the favor of Spiky Gaming. They've managed to sort of play around their sniper the way that they wanted to. But are they scaling up fast enough? Are they going to be able to match Titan later on in the game? Because you look at the Radiance on Lifestealer, he hasn't died just yet. Looking at the SNY, it's all the standard build-up. Basically got 3 very, very strong tanky cores that I don't know whether you have the damage for just on the sniper and Void alone.
I think to me it all comes down to whether Yukio is gonna get farmed or not, because he's pretty poor right now. I say it because in a world where Butterfly Effect is all their damage, I think even if you Chrono and Butterfly Effect is inside, it's not gonna be good enough, right? So that's why Void isn't really like a super hard counter, but if he does damage, then technically going on Sniper is just setting up yourself for Chrono. We'll see how they choose to approach this. They are just gonna smoke out. Does SF have a Blink Dagger?
This does not. No, he does have a Blink Dagger. Sorry about that.
Yeah, skips the offering.
What gonna catch DZQ? Easy pick up on the Pugna. Not really the target that they wanted, but the one they'll have to settle for. And just like that, waltz into the Roach Pit. The timing is right. But the question is whether they can kill this in 25 seconds. They don't really have the fastest Roach lineup, but I guess with the tight gush, Butterfly Effect coming in as well, should be fine.
They will try to trade a tier 2 down here though, so not really fully losing out on map. They will get a slight trade. Not sure if they'll take the tower, but that Aegis is pretty nice for Butterfly Effect.
They just start TPing in here? I mean, they can try and defend this.
Okay, so something we didn't talk about, like why this Tide is so good against Earth Spirit. Number 2 is you now have Tide Shard, right? He will get it soon. He has it queued up. Right. Against Magnus and Earth Spirit, they are pretty shit at hitting the anchor. And these mobility heroes like Ember, Voice Spirit, Storm, you know, this anchor is honestly the bane of their existence. SS, he's gonna be very strong when he gets this. Big kill threat.
Such a nice quality of life thing for the Tide Hunter as well to get that on the shard. Not sure what the order of it is going to be though, because at least from the way he's queued it up, looks like there's going to be a Vlad's preceding that. Maybe just trying to get an aura.
Setting up for a bushwhack.
Nice catch there.
ZZQ
in the area to try and save. Nice deep prep, but needs a double chrono. Assassinate, in comes SS, kills off Ulu, ZZQ will fall as well.
Yoink.
That's a Sibs right there.
That's a Sibs, indeed. It was a good attempt, I guess. This game, it's... I know it's kind of even. I think YSR is doing like a really good job. All of them are doing a good job of like keeping up in net worth, but it just looks impossible, the fights. Which is kind of why, even though this Magnus has dagger and all that, they're not really trying to fight at all, right?
Is it just dodge time? Like you just can't initiate or engage into Spiky?
Yeah, but when do you dodge, right? Until...
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. You dodge until the Faceless Void gets to become the king of the late game? Is that the strat? No way.
I don't know, but Butterfly Effect says, dodge me if you can. Look at that attack speed. Have you seen a sniper that also is a machine gun? Oh, here it is.
True. Top tower has fallen.
YSR did manage to trade out that bot tier 2 tower though, and he is looking towards the Skull Basher. So maybe just trying to get some additional lockdown for the Faceless Void.
He knows he needs BKB Pierce, because after his Aegis, Sniper's gonna have BKB and RP might not be enough to take him down. So I like the Basher choice. Not sure if he'll go full Abyssal, probably not. Maybe see some like AC or something come out. Okay, he changes his up. What do I know? AC is the bill. Needs to frontline a little bit.
Yeah. There's quite a bit of magic damage coming out from the double Mjolnirs, but apart from that, it's mostly physical, right? You're just kind of getting slapped around by the Tide. Even the Hoodwink, so much physical damage.
Hey, class. Gets a shard fallen from the sky.
Does Boomerang, very cool.
It is a pretty underrated shard top lane. He's just kind of bait some reactions here, and the reaction he will bait as he goes down to the 70 YSR bomb.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what that gives his team exactly. I guess some information, but I thought Spiky Gaming were gonna try and push the issue a bit more with this Aegis. Kind of feels like they're content to just sit around and farm.
Alright, I got another maths question for you.
Oh no,
What is
not like this.
YSR04E plus 7E?
YSR04.
It is 11E.
Well, that's still 7 E's then.
No, it's 11E.
RP
Oh,
though,
RP?
onto 2. I don't know
Can
whether
they
these are
burst
the
Faceless
targets.
Void? Yes,
RP
they
comes out, but they
can.
burst down the Faceless Void. Still, Butterfly Effect shooting on the back lines. Nice decrep from ZZQ to stop the damage. SS will get dealt with on the front lines. The Tidehunter is down, and they've rolled up the Sniper. Might have a second life, but this Pugna has made the
ZZQ
difference in this fight.
cooking right
ZZQ
now.
is unironically carrying this engagement. It's not going to be enough for him to survive though. Butterfly Effect will TP out, but no. There's still a Earth Spirit around. YSR will win that fight, and so much for it being impossible. If you're able to just burst down the Faceless Void before you can chrono, fight's easy, man.
This is what you talked about, right? The BKB against the Tidehunter. If Ravage is all you need, so they kill the Faceless Void, and no BKB on Sniper means ZZQ just kind of controlled the damage, right? Double decrep there. Staying alive with his own Glimmer Cape too, so just kind of removing Butterfly Effect for a good percentage of that fight. And suddenly
ZZQ
Titan are kind of riding a
They're
wave
back.
right now, yeah.
I think they're back. Like this. Actually, now doesn't that just make it so that now the Sniper obviously has Black King Bar, but this Pugna unironically won the fight on his own.
He did, but it's not gonna happen a second time, right? Like Decrep's not gonna be as valuable anymore with this BKB coming out, but again, this game is gonna come down to whether this Faceless Void can catch up in net worth or not, and his team has not really been doing anything to kind of help him grow. Has the Yasha now, probably going for SNY, but he needs SNY BKB Mjolnir, I think, before he even can kind of remotely play the game.
Finally get the Tormentor on the Dire side. I'm a bit too busy to deal with that as soon as it came up, but going to the way of ZZQ, so he'll be able to sort of drain from a distance. Not sure how impactful that's going to be, but probably if it's the chrono, maybe. But he would have preferred to get it on the Shadow Shaman so he can amplify his farm speed.
Yeah, for sure. The 70 has been low-key, like, he's been playing so well. We see something happening top lane, Faceless Void UQ. Can you hit the roll?
Chase out. Hit the roll. Hit the Hex. Hit that dead Faceless Void, man. Ukiyo getting caught out. They find SS as well. Who's finding who? ZZQ able to just life drain away. Will just get finally clicked down by that Sniper. SS on the front lines. Bushwhack will hold YSR in place. But Echoes with another roll forward. They need to be so wary of this Earth Spirit.
Yes, Ravage.
Lock in at the speed. I don't think they can turn. SS will just go down the TPs to escape. I feel a bit disconnected here from Spiky Gaming. This Faceless Void had its decent moments with the setup, but fool me once, shame on me. Ain't gonna get fooled again. Titan,
They need to start
at
the
your
fight.
tier 2.
They can't keep getting picked off like this. I think in any fight where a Titan is in front and Faceless Void is not the one to go down first, the fight should look way better for them.
Radiant's middle tower has
Haven't
fallen.
really been able to break out of this cycle so far though. Titan really good on finding Ukiyo first, and they've kept Ukiyo mostly poor. I feel like as a sort of pos 1 Faceless Void, you sort of matching net worth with the mid Earth Spirit, that's not a good look.
Especially Earth Spirit was picked early into a bad lane, into a kind of counter matchup, right, with the Tidehunter. Echo has been doing so well in these fights.
I mean, honestly, everybody on Titan playing pretty well. I think the only person who hasn't necessarily been super standout for me is Ulu, but this was also a Magnus that was basically first picked. Wasn't really the easiest time for him so far.
Both teams kind of grouping here. Who will see who? K-Class gets the toss, but there's a Rage. They really want to chase here. Yes, dead in the water, SS.
I'll try find move speed, not
Yukiyo's
there
not
though for the
smoked.
big fat
Has to be
watermelon.
careful. Oh, they get the
We'll find Ulu, force the BKB out, skewer him back though. Skewer him back into what is the question? There's some safety. Here comes the wraparound. Echoes, what is he looking for?
Who's gonna
This is
find
the roll,
who?
but it doesn't matter. K-Class gets caught on the hoodwink, will go down. The magnetized damage a bit too high. Now SS on the front lines. This is the formation we talked about,
So
but
much
can he
damage.
survive and pop the Ravage? Trying to kite out the BKB and the Rage for now.
Echoes. No, don't do it,
Gotta
Echoes.
keep going.
No way.
He doesn't have BKB though, surely you can't go now. Ulu also used this BKB a bit earlier, so... I mean, this is gonna be a BKB-less fight into a Ravage.
Oh,
Potentially a Chrono to follow up.
They want to look
Catch
here.
somebody.
Are scanning.
Roll in, could skewer someone out. SS I don't know whether that's the target. I don't know whether you want to deliver a Ravage into your own team.
Oof, the kick.
Dude, what the hell? Why'd you kick him like that? That was a little rude.
Go farm. I choose you.
Alright, so nothing to come of that engagement. Not the best one for Spiky Gaming. But the longer the game drags, the chances are still there, right? It always feels like with a Faceless Void, the chrono could change everything, obviously, but...
But there is an
Aegis?
Aegis. Yeah.
Yeah.
YSR,
Okay.
it looks like he will claim this for pretty much free, but Spiky are gathering here. They want to fight. I also just want to say that I hate this offering being completed on Tidehunter. I absolutely hate it. I think it's like so late in the game. He needs like
What would you
some,
have preferred then?
BKB?
I feel so bad to build BKB this game.
Hellblade, Shiva. Not offering.
That's fair.
I mean, it's just too many small items, right? He looks like a support right now.
Little baby SS. The way they grouped up made it seem like they wanted to contest that Roche, but they immediately... Someone makes the call. Just let it be a high ground defense instead. I'll just turn tail and run.
How do
Actually
you
use the
deal with
snakes for it too. That's
life
interesting.
stealer they can chill. They're not in a rush to like run down buildings. The tier 2 top will probably die without snakes anyway.
I just thought you would want sort of snakes for the high ground, but I guess by the time you reach the high ground, you should have that back up.
Radiant's top
Kyo,
tower.
meanwhile, just trying to finish his Sage here. I feel like his item progression has not been very pleasant. Titan doing a real good job of just identifying that this Faceless Void is the problem. Kind of ignoring Butterfly Effect in most of these fights until last. Okay, class.
As long as there's no chrono that comes out, it should be fine.
They're under vision here, Titan. Oh, TDQ will be what? Looks like it's time to poke high ground.
Why not?
YSR wants to at least force them back to the base. He knows Spiky's out on the map. Just make them come back, guys. Get power, gonna
Radiant's
hit a
bottom
little.
tower is under attack.
Starting to lay into
pretty
this tower
fast.
there.
There's a
Roshan's
banner, too.
To empower Lifestealer.
With AC.
AC as well.
How do you anchor in once?
Reduce the damage.
Shield run type.
Anchor on him.
There goes the anchor.
Ignores him.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Fellas, your Rex under attack. Butterfly
Okay.
effect will start keeping away though.
Oh,
Watch
2 man
out for the
RP.
Magnus.
1
Gets
man
the
RP.
but doesn't
No,
clip
this
the
is not the
void.
fight, guys. This is not the
I
fight.
mean, RP, there kind of whiffs there and allows for a chrono, but Echoes on the back line, pressuring away Butterfly effect. No follow-up to that chrono. They still have the Ravage, they're holding on. SS trying to buy this time, but his team already in major trouble. They will bail Ikuyo out with that Ravage, but he just has the time walk back into the base. SS is going to drop. Way too much damage coming out from this Lifestealer.
Are under attack.
Dude, he did
All the circles weren't enough.
He did so much damage to a sniper. Echoes 1 roll and 1 kick, and Butterfly effect was like 30% HP, and GG just called just like that.
Oh my goodness. Okay. Well, after that game number 1, it looked like Spiky Gaming might just upset Titan here, but Titan able to reverse sweep their opponents. That final fight did not look convincing at all. The circles just didn't come together, and the sniper strategy falls flat.
It did. It looked so promising at the start, but Yukio just couldn't keep up his net worth. We saw like one beautiful 4-man chrono, and then from there it just felt like, the Titan Faceless Void just kind of felt way too off. Way too off, and the sniper, all their eggs in one basket, just didn't really work out for them in the end.
Yeah, this kind of, I think we're starting to see why Faceless Void is not a hero in the current meta, because even after he has some space in the bot lane, he just basically is broke. He's broke as shit. There's no money in his wallet. He can't do anything.
Should have bought Midas. It's okay. We lose and we learn. Next time,
Yeah.
Midas is better than MOM.
True, yeah. Maybe he just needed to sort of greed it up and AFK farm. But with that, we unfortunately will have to say goodbye to Spiky Gaming. Another close qualifiers where it feels like some of these players, Ukio, Butterfly Effect, these guys, not too bad in terms of their performance, but definitely a lot more to be learned before they can contend with some of the top dogs. And Titan will move on to contend with said top dogs. Of course, the other series ended a bit early, and it didn't really go the way we expected, because Yakult Brothers ended up losing the first round to Goal of All Life is Death, right? That first match, it was kind of a shock upset situation. But after Yakult's Brothers won Game 2, Goal of All Life is Def FF. Apparently, there's a bit of a medical emergency, so hopefully their players are okay. But that means our top 4...
Kikaku.
All according to Keikaku. But, of course, that means our top 4 is locked in. In the lower bracket semi-final, we will have none other than Yakult's Brothers versus Titan. But for us here on this main stream, in just under 1 hour, it'll be the matchup that I'm sure many of you are waiting for. Team Tidebound versus Extreme Gaming. At this point, Adam, we've watched these two teams across the past 2 qualifiers. Is there anything that you're anticipating coming into this matchup?
Not at all. Surprise me. I'm ready. But I will say that Tidebound looks hot.
Yeah. They absolutely do. Let's see whether they woke up on the right side of bed. Be sure to come back here in just about an hour. You won't want to miss a second of this upper bracket final action. We'll see you guys in a bit.
Sweet lullabies. I wanna keep this moment here forever. No goodbyes. No goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies. I wanna keep this moment here forever. No goodbyes.
Oh, I don't know how to put it together. Ever since I thought, my life just got better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Every time I start to doubt if I'm good enough, looking straight in your blue eyes makes me feel better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had.
Earth is suffering, trouble is rising, mountains are melting, there's gonna be nothing left to breathe. Raise the sirens now.
can feel it, so alive, floating high, I can finally breathe. Lately, I've been feeling lonely. Want you to call me, promise me you'll always be there. I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity pulling me away, pulling me away. Pulling me I can feel it in my blood, through my veins like a melody. I can feel it, so alive, floating high, I can finally breathe. I can feel the gravity pulling me away, pulling me away.
that I want only you when we'll break free together, you and me. Take me in your arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. So break my heart and leave me. I only need your body. So I'm saying I'm in love with you, but I don't care much about you. When you've gone, I would find someone new. I cannot lose. Fall into my arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. I'm playing in a hidden world. Forbidden love will be absurd by you to reveal my black desires. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. I'm playing in a hidden world. Forbidden love will be absurd by you to reveal my black desires. Can you hear the voices calling? Longing for your dirty souls, the wolves are hauling. Can you hear the voices calling? Do you feel how they are dragging? Waiting for a second to push you to your limits, going stronger, feeling better. But do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Cross the line. Since a little dark in here, trust me, you have heard the come in, take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side. Do you feel how they are dragging? Do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Do you feel how they are dragging? Can you hear them say? Come in, cross the line.
Serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the light, embarking your energy. Ride it through the night. Serotonin slide. Slide on over here by my side. Stars up in your eyes, desire. Caught up in this chemical high. Angel, can you take me high? I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the light, embarking your energy. Ride it through the night. Serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide. Slide up out of here like we're tired, but really we just about to get wild. Loving at the speed of light. Your body, I can help but admire. I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me. Secret in the light, embarking your energy. Ride it through the night. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Secret in the light, embarking your energy. Ride it through the night. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide. No way, I'll forget the first time with you, and baby you make a moment. Every time I lay eyes on you, but do we care? Do we dare? Keeping this going, let's live in the moment. Yeah, now if you know, keep this on the low. Between the two of us, every time I try to find,
Try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
try to stop the flame.
When discipline melts away.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life, for the ride. It's hard to apply restraint. I'm trying to stay away. It's so magnetic. Ooh, I gotta have it now. Let's keep it a private thing. I'll give you a secret name. Let's build a life on a lie. Every time I try to find,
Try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
try to stop the flame.
But discipline out some way.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the
Talking my, I've been working all year getting by. Looking for the high, taking all my time. Breathing in new life, feeling fine. Like I don't gotta be something society wants me to strive to be. Got my own energy. So magnetic in the spotlight. Shaping my own world with my own mind. Don't talk about me unless you alright. You gon' see I'm feeling real free, protecting my energy. I gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I'm making changes, I got me a new strut. No more settling, I'm running out of good luck. Never chasing, I attract, I'm busy going up. If you see me come correct, then keep it on the book. Get it, how I live it, that's the motto, how it goes. No more reaching, introducing, hit the lotto, I'm the one. Not denying myself anymore, I'm done with it. Sky is the limit, I'm living life with no energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I'm feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy, and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy, and my new energy.
Too long for me to feel, yeah. Tell me why you on your knees, yeah. Not my fault I had a dream, yeah. Kicking off the covers, I'm too hot for this bed. Give me space, I need to breathe, yeah. Give a face, giving it beautifully, yeah. Yeah, it's just me and my clique, yeah. We might be be the hardest, but we'll let you in. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Take the time to breathe and rest. Let yourself feel the best. Feel it all so deeply, so deeply. Divine with how we be, yeah, yeah. Aligned with everything, yeah. More than a dream, vulnerable and strong, yeah. We feel everything. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. Let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy.
Never pressed, but I got the juice. Taking the lead, that's just what I do. I make mountains move with one hand tied, and still this world ain't satisfied. Everywhere I go, they stop and stare. I tell the truth, I take it there. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous, that's fine. Main character energy, I stay taking what's mine. You need a foot on the gas, or put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Reason about the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Look, yeah, my name stay in the mouth. Legs got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow them away. Yeah, I'm a #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles. You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising up all the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. 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 I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. the greatest days coming in waves. And no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stand fear in the face, that only I give to me. All I need, understanding when I'm impatient. All I need, is a little love in lonely places. Yeah. Far from me. Girl, what's this shit about? You told me I was different than them. Now you got yourself another man. I hate to see you out with him. I guess I'm a little sad about it. I can't let you go. Losing control of me. A little sad about it. I'm sad about it. Teach the I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the fact she a cold one. Never gonna settle for none. Stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise now. I'm confident opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always felt the world was a stage, yeah. I celebrate one last late night. My old life, they stay.
I pack my suitcase, shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
I'm headed to LA. I'm headed on my way. I'm headed on my way to LA. Headed on my way soon.
Couple thousand miles, throw it on the dash. Shit, the 10,000 hours, can't let them pass. Yeah, well, I was putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you, it's silence. Thought I'd have a Grammy by 25. Commas after commas next to dollar sign, yeah. Had to remind myself why I'm living this life. Look at all the late nights, it'll all come in due time, yeah.
Made for the fight, for the pain and the climb. Tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime. Race against time. I couldn't just lay by and wonder what I could have made mine. I'm closing on the moment, no one's gonna hold me down.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. This moment
together. Ever since I found you, my life just got better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Every time I start to doubt if I'm good enough, looking straight in your blue eyes makes me feel better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had.
Earth is suffering, trouble is rising, mountains are melting, there's gonna be nothing left to breathe. Raise the sirens now.
can feel it in my blood, through my veins like a melody. I can feel it, I can feel it. So alive, floating high, I can finally breathe. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away. I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away.
Ooh, the day that boy walked my way. Won't forget his pretty face. It was like we both had something to say. Yeah, but as soon as I saw him, his fine ass was gone. Think I should have fallen at home. I'll put my number into his phone. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. You're looking so good, made me wanna know you. Feeling the groove, and I got to show you. Come back, better come back. Want you to know that you're looking so fly. I wanna get to know you, but you doesn't be mine. And just a moment in time. Oh Lord, boy, you better come back. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. You're looking so good, made me wanna know you. Feeling the groove, and I got to show you. Come back, better come back. Want you to know that you're looking so fly. I wanna get to know you, but you doesn't be mine. And just a moment in time. Oh Lord, boy, you better come back.
You'll be free when I set you free. I breathe you in, but all your sins won't disappear. You can see it's true that I want only you when we'll break free. Together, you and me. Take me in your arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. So break my heart and leave me. I
I only need your body. So I'm saying I'm in love with you, but I don't care much about you. When you've gone, I would find someone new. I cannot lose. Fall into my arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. I'm playing in a hidden world, forbidden love will be absurd by you to reveal my black desires. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. I'm playing in a hidden world, forbidden love will be absurd by you to reveal my black desires. Can you hear the voices calling? Longing for your dirty souls, the wolves are hauling. Can you hear the voices calling? Do you feel how they are dragging? Waiting for a second to push you to your limits, going strong and feeling better. But do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Cross the line. Since a little dark in here, trust me, you have nothing to come in. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side. Do you feel how they are dragging? Do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Do you feel how they are dragging? Can you hear them say? Come in, cross the line. Since a little dark in here, trust me, you have nothing to come in. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side. Cross the line. Since a little dark in here, trust me, you have nothing to come in. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side. Follow me. Come in, cross the line. serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the lights, empowering your energy. Ride it through the night. Serotonin slide on over here by my side. Stars up in your eyes, desire. Caught up in this chemical high. Angel, can you take me high? I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the lights, empowering your energy. Ride it through the night. Serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide. Slide up out of here like we're tired. But really, we just about to get wild. Loving at the speed of light. Your body, I can help but
Chinese close qualifiers, always a bit of a speed run up until this point in the tournament. Upper bracket finals into day 2 here with me, Permasneeze, as well as Mr. Adam. And we are gonna have a good one. Look, I know I said the same thing about the match yesterday, okay? We were supposed to have a good one. Yakult's bros woke up on the wrong side of the bed. They're gonna be battling it out in the lower bracket now up against Team Titan. But that's not our business. That's on the other stream. You want to stay right here because we got Extreme Gaming up against Team Tightbound. This one's gonna be lit.
Winner bracket final. XG with their redemption arc. The only top 3, I would say top 3 Chinese team that has not qualified for their LAN this season. Both YB and Tightbound already won a piece. XG in the running, but we've casted some Tightbound games and damn, they look like they are gonna win.
This looks like prime LGD with insane components attached, right? It seems like they've really mastered the art of playing around nothing to say on that sort of very signature space-making mid laner he loves to go for. They are playing at the speed of sound. These games yesterday, Yakult's bros ended up losing in just about 23 minutes. The lanes just fell apart. So Extreme Gaming, the one thing about them is also they are a team that can play at that pace. They are a team that can match aggression. Lu is that kind of carry. So it's going to be a very interesting clash of ideas here.
Isn't it cheating? You just take 1 year break from Dota, your whole team doesn't like disband, no one goes to any team, and they just come back and they just start qualifying for tournaments again. I feel like this is like Ana, but like the 5 stack of Ana, you know?
Yeah, I mean, that's how it's always going to be. Ame, same kind of thing with Yatoro, right? If you take a break, but the whole time you're taking a break, you're still rank 1 in Western Europe. Did you really take a break or were you undergoing a secret training arc? We don't know, but what we do know is Extreme Gaming and Team Tightbound. Team Tightbound managing to qualify for PGL Wallachia, of course, but Extreme Gaming so far still denied from their opportunity to be part of an event. They would love to travel, have the chance to compete in front of their fans. I'm sure, even though it's a bit out of the way, you know, if you're a Chinese fan from China, I know their fans will follow them anywhere, and if it's to the USA, that's where they're gonna go.
Pogna first pick. Alright, Lycan's in the pool. XG also prioritized this Pogna yesterday, by the way, over the Lycan, so I think this is a high contestation hero between the two. I don't know about first pick Pogna. SD has been removed, so value goes up.
5 seconds.
There is a
Morphling.
Beast
available.
Lycan Morphling. It's a lot of heroes we're not used to seeing, right?
Yeah, Dawnbreaker, Phoenix, Beastmaster. There we go. Okay, New gonna grab that one. Something I always like to say is if New is playing a hero with horns and 4 legs, most of the time you're gonna win the game. Beastmaster only has 2 legs, but if you count the legs that he has on his ball, that adds up to 6, so that's even better.
How many legs does Pogna have?
Oh, nice, 2. Why would he have other legs? Or he died?
Just a test. But he has two
Unless
horns
the
too,
ward has like legs on it as well, that would be a bit weird.
but it doesn't move. Technically, it does have legs, right? It stands.
Yeah,
Just
that's
one
what I'm
leg.
saying. Like a table has legs, right? So if we're getting technical here, but the Beastmaster was used by Team Tightbound yesterday. Buck just dominated his lane along with Planet, and they just destroyed Yakult's brothers. So looking to play at a certain pace, you can also back up and, you know, that's kind of the flexibility that the Beastmaster gives you. Go into the Aghanims build for the long game.
Yeah, I'm trying to see what heroes are left in the pool that pair with this Pugna. There's obviously the Storm that we have not seen. I think Bristle is one that comes to mind. Hero kind of ignored so far. Lycan is still in the pool. I don't know if XG want to get rid of that. I know Tightbound, they do. I mean, we see it's Lycan quite a lot. It's been such an annoying hero, right? With the Alpha Wolves facet, there's this Hightail, there's a Root, and then suddenly you have like some Spectre coming in onto you, man. It's just cheating. I think there's the Bristle ban. Okay, so Extreme, they do understand that this Bristle carry is something that owns this Beastmaster. It's also very nice with Pugna. Next, another hero that has kind of just slipped past the bans.
Damn. So many high-value heroes just being snapped up here by both these teams. They choose to prioritize banning the Clockwork. I think that is definitely one of the Peloson signatures. So they take out basically everything that I feel like Peloson is good at. If I had to name his top 3 heroes, Pugna, Phoenix, and the Clockwork. And those are the ones he's been amazing on.
Just an amazing player. What can you do?
True.
You gotta address
Singapore
it
pride.
somehow. I wonder what he's gonna end up playing here, but Tightbound, Nyx and Beast. Okay, when I see his 2 heroes, I think units, right? I want Terrorblade, I want Lycan, I want this minions shoving in some nature's prophet for nothing to say. You know, that's what I'm kind of looking at right now. Tightbound might also just try to set up for an Io Marcy here. I know this Io Marcy is pretty good against a Beast lane.
Is it awkward at all into the Nyx though? Because I feel like you're always going to be farming some spot on the map with the IO combination, looking for reload, and the Nyx could find you.
Thankfully, you always have a buddy system, right? So he does find you, but you also have like someone to kind of save you, right? Yeah. So they will go for the Terrorblade. I wonder who's gonna end up playing this.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm curious about, because we saw the whole situation kind of break down with Yakult's brothers. A large reason why they didn't end up winning their series is because we felt this offlane Terrorblade that was played by Zeal twice in a row just didn't really have the chops, and wanted to see it on Ame instead. But between Shiro and Bak, I mean, I'm sure they're both good Terrorblade players, but it's not like Ame level, you know what I mean? So I think it's still pretty flexible.
Yeah. XG, there is a Sniper and Earthshaker in the pool right now. I think these are the more popular heroes in China right now. Tightbound also probably eyeing up the Earthshaker. They need to be a bit careful of what they pick, because Tightbound has a lot of pace right now. These 2 supports, they melt towers, TB as well, just a lot of lane shove into setup. Actually, they're definitely thinking about the Sniper right now. I know XM loves his Sniper.
The main thing for me that I'm worried about for Extreme is I feel like they need a bit of wave clear, right? If not, their towers are just going to go down very, very quickly. I was thinking about something like an Earth Spirit perhaps, but oh, what is this? Extreme Gaming going for the low Sven there.
Is it a low Sven? Peloson Sven?
Oh yeah,
No,
you might
it's
be
low
right, but
Sven.
nah, I
Okay.
think it's a Peloson Warlock.
Damn, this
Okay.
is... There's some new technology.
What are we exactly looking at here? Because I can understand the Beastmaster damage with the Warlock Fatal Bonds. That is very, very significant. But Team Tightbound, you said they were going to play with pace. Does Extreme Gaming answer that with this Sven and Warlock? Because these feel like very slow, static heroes that take a while.
Okay, so Warlock's really good against Terrorblade because obviously Fatal Bonds, Upheaval. They don't have anything that's good against Upheaval right now. You can buy Boots of Bearing, right, on supports. That's like kind of why we saw Warlock fell off. I think that's one way of dealing with it. Sven is very niche, but I think the reason it's picked here is mainly for the Dispel versus Pugna. So you buy the eggs and then you're a hero carry that does not care about Decryptify, right?
Sure,
Gives
but
you Roche, gives you like damage. What are you gonna say?
What I'm gonna say is buying eggs on the Sven just feels so awkward. I know it's a replacement for your blink and everything, but I feel like this game already, I'm looking at it. Sven needs BKB. He gets BKB, he gets eggs, he doesn't have damage. He needs like 1 or 2 damage. There's so much that this Sven is going to need, and I feel like there's gonna be space being taken up by the Beastmaster. I'm not really sure whether he's gonna be able to farm. I just don't know whether I like this Sven hero. It's a bit iffy for me.
Yeah, it is definitely, but against Ursa too, it became just a little rougher right now, right? Taiwan's draft looking nice with this Ursa pick. XG don't really have anything to kind of address this hero right now.
Like those final bans though, the Storm Spirit and the Kotal.
Very
The Kotal
targeted,
in
right?
particular. Yeah, we saw Nothing to Say completely dominate yesterday with that last pick. Like just basically ramped up the speed by 2. And I think right now, Extreme Gaming, you can correct me if I'm wrong, Adam, but I feel like they need to try and slow things down because Tidebound look like they're gonna go fast.
Just need to win lanes and have some like connecting kind of hero. I think Sniper still looks pretty good. I think Tidebound might remove it. Zeus is also an XM hero that looks pretty okay here. I feel like with the Nyx you have sort of a global presence. It's really nice damage together with the Warlock. Kinda independent in the mid lane as well. You know, heroes can't really... They don't have much jump on Tidebound right now other than this Shaman that blink hexes.
I know this sounds a little bit crazy, but how's Razor or OD in this game?
I have not seen Razor unless it's against Gyro, and I think OD is, I don't know, forbidden hero.
Like, I know it's bad in Tapagna, but I just kind of feel like that. I'm running down the list of XM specials. You know what I mean? There's the Sniper, there's the Viper, there's the OD. These are all heroes he really likes to play.
I think they need a hero to play around because this Beast and Swen are kind of going to be on an island, and there's the Puck Band too. So, timeout. Puck Band. What are we missing here? Shaker's still in the pool. I don't know if Shaker is really good against what XG has. I think it's kind of mediocre.
Big Nothing to Say hero though.
Sniper. Nature's Prophet looks okay.
Yeah, but you gotta sort of keep in mind that this is a bit of a blind pick, right?
Konka?
So XM is gonna have the privilege of snatching up whatever matchup he wants. There's also a Queen of Pain. Very limited control coming out from Extreme Gaming. You are able to destroy and
Not a
stun.
very NTS hero. Alright, dude. Hit me
that's
with
true.
that Tinker.
Ooh, that could be good. But into the next assassin though?
I mean, they banned Coddle Storm. It's just about how their draft works, right? It's like there's this TB save, this pipe, there's this heals. Okay, so they will take the Zeus.
Okay.
There's Vision, free lane too. So this hero lanes well against Sniper. And when I say lane well, I mean they both can farm. So very aware of the Sniper pick that might come out from XG. Just a little, one of those very neutral picks is like, your lane can't really go wrong, right?
Sure. So they're not gonna put Nothing to Say in a position where he needs to be in recovery mode. He still will be able to play. My main concern with Tidebound is I mean, as we know, Terrorblade offlane isn't really the biggest playmaker. Zeus and Ursa aren't exactly playmakers either. So are they just gonna have a very static early laning phase?
I think you can definitely move around with runes. Again, this gate rotation with blood grenades, Ursa coming in, like he kills the Sven pretty easily. I don't think it's gonna be very static. Maybe towards the mid game a little more, but that's when like Ursa gets Aegis, has dagger, right? So I think they don't mind as much. They have a draft that kind of just wants to set up formation, plan ward, plan snake, take tower, and get Roche, like snowball off that. Game goes long. Okay, now we play Nimbus and Terrorblade's game.
Okay, and do you think that, I guess, that is the game plan, Tidebound want to interact a bit more with the objectives than the heroes? Is that going to be backfiring on them at all? Because Extreme Gaming, I mean, the Sven needs time, right? And they go for the XM Viper. So maybe there is a way that this Zeus is going to lose the lane, right? This isn't necessarily the easiest situation for this Nothing to Say Zeus anymore.
I think the problem with Viper is generally the same, right? It's like against TB, for example, like you're kind of ass against Terrorblade because he hits you down. Just illusion, wave shove, you don't have much to find. Viper is notably good against Ursa. The main reason is before BKB, obviously you can't get the Fury Swipe stacks. But XG has a very unique draft. This Sven, this Viper, it looks to me like they want to hit timings and just kind of ball up too, right? This Beast Viper, it looks really strong, doesn't it?
I get what you're saying, although I feel like both teams kind of have a bit of a similar draft. They don't really fit the mold of what we've seen coming out from this patch, this meta, this qualifiers. It's a bit off kilter, right? Team Tidebound, they aren't necessarily going to be... they don't have an obvious mid playmaker. They don't have a necessary lane that they want to interact with. Extreme Gaming also, you know, it's just about who's going to come out on top in these lanes. I don't really have a good read on who is going to win these lanes though.
Okay, so for me, I think both teams have one lane in mind as the Beastmaster lane, because I think whenever this hero is in the game, it's always the same. It's about how much can you slow him down or how much you can speed him up. So if he's slowed down, you want to play in your own safe lane away from him. If he is sped up, you want to kind of play to the Beastmaster, right? So he gets enabled even more. So I think a lot of the decision of where they're going is going to come down to how this Beastmaster's lane ends up going. And I think he is up for a good laning phase here.
I mean, you don't think the
Best-
Aina best safe lane, Shiro and Y. He means it. He's just copy pasting it. New coming into the jokes. Funny little fella he's got going at.
Santi Taya. Oh my god, it's probably some pub history joke. So he just said like, do we go jungle at level 3? PYW says level 2. Jokes on him, I'm sure he'll be level 1 mana burn pulling wave.
That's kind of the problem with the Nyx Assassin, right? He doesn't really offer much in terms of the lane department, but still, even with the pulling shenanigans, Extreme Gaming might be able to find themselves a favorable situation. Late smoke now, maybe to try and get some vision or priority. It's a bit of a scout there from Y. Coming down the mid lane looking for a
30
ward.
seconds to battle.
Bit of a wraparound, but I think they might actually have spotted that late smoke with the ward that they placed across the river there. So just completely moving in the other direction are tidebound. Looks like both teams will, I guess more so tidebound, will manage to dodge Extreme Gaming. Now, this match doesn't necessarily mean anything yet other than the fact that you dodge playing 8 potential games tomorrow, right? There's only 1 slot in the grand finals for a team to go to Raleigh. And, you know, whoever loses here has to sort of slog it out between the winner of Yakult's Brothers and Titan. And then you still have potentially a best of 5 to play up against whoever wins this match. So, you know, you kind of want to avoid that as much as possible. Still have a second life though. But both these teams definitely vying for that spot.
Did you see this ward, the lane ward that Planet dropped for them? So they warded this Beastmaster's lane, and I think it's just to see the next leaf to stack, like every time. They also have like a nice sentry in the big camps to kind of prevent efficiency.
Yeah.
So just a lot of intricate details going into like shutting down, and I think the way Tidebound, the reason I enjoy casting them so much is I feel from these boards you can kind of know what their game plan is, right? The game plan is like, okay, Nyx is gonna do Nyx things, and then we're gonna look at these beasts and just kind of try to shut him down as best we can. So they ward for it. The camp has been blocked, and Shiro's actually gonna be the one chasing the Nyx here.
So already shenanigans afoot here. This is the classic Nyx laning experience. You don't contribute a lot, so you try and pull these waves. How is this set up though? It's interesting to me that Planet is the one who takes the Pugna. I feel like usually you'd expect the Shadow Shaman to be positioned for here. Is there anything that's matchup specific that would sort of encourage this setup?
Shaman's better at killing the boar. I think Planet's also gonna bully more down here. Like he gets to right click more and it's easier for him to stack. I think that's like the main reason.
Oh, yeah.
So just add Ether Shock, is that still what it's called? Ether Shock and a few
It is
hits,
called
it's
Ether Shock,
easy to
yes.
kill the pig compared to the Pugna. You also don't really want to lane against Nyx, right? Pugna. Well, Shaman is a pretty good matchup here. And it gives Ursa much more kill threat, which is what I think they're looking for up here the most.
Oh, so you think Tidebound are gonna look to try and kill this Beastmaster?
They definitely want to play to pressure top lane. I think that's like the whole point of their draft. Like invade, stop stacking, and just kind of shut down this Beastmaster as best as they can. Play away from bot. Let him do his own thing, get his towers, and because Ancients, look at their heals. They have Sven Beast, right? So this Ancient, this triangle area is probably the most important part of the map right now for this team.
Yeah, I guess then the Viper pick makes a lot more sense, right? Because how are you gonna crack through that Viper? I feel like a lot of teams want to crack open that mid tower a bit earlier, make access to that triangle area awkward, but that's not going to be the case. Nothing to say. Already suffering a little bit. Bottles on both ends here. Just drag the creep wave around. So a lot of shenanigans going on here with creep wave dragging, no interactions, trying to, you know, force this creep wave. Unfortunate uphill miss there. XM doesn't manage to drag the creep waves towards him. But yeah, take a look at where Nothing to Say is going. He's walking all the way down just to find that bounty rune. Nicely timed. and walk all the way back to the lane. I mean, this is... I don't really know whether we're concerned about a laning stage if they're not even laning.
I think Zay's so good at this. All that caudal experience is basically the same thing. He's gonna make just dodge as best as he can.
One thing about the Viper is that he's not really the most mobile, so it's not like he's trucking around catching up to the Zeus.
He does neutralize the lane though. See XM still try to pressure as best as he can, but nothing to say, just dodger McDodging.
Yeah, true.
No interactions for me.
Hiding away. Just walking up just to arc lightning that creep wave. What kind of build do we expect to see from the Zeus here? Is it gonna be that standard sort of magic Aghanims build up? I mean, it's amazing for the support, but maybe something a bit more aggressive early on, like a phylactery.
I think we might see something a bit faster paced here. I can see the phylactery, maybe even something like an Aether Lance. I'm not sure what Zeus's go for now.
Yeah.
I've not seen this hero go mid. I actually need to look this up now. Why? Just a casual shackle.
That is annoying, denying that water rune, so nothing to say. A bit low on the regen now, but he'll find a way. He always does, it seems. Seems to be his specialty. I guess we're not gonna see much action happen on early in this game because everybody just is... actually would probably prefer to just be farming.
Nothing wrong with farming. Nothing wrong with having gold. That's last time Nothing to Say played Zeus. So he doesn't have a Zeus game in the past 25 games.
Definitely a bit more of a pocket pick here.
Where is he?
What is
How
he
did he
doing?
end up here? Career snipe. He's trying to pull the wave. But
yeah,
PYW's here and he will probably die somehow or other.
I mean, there's no way he gets out of
top wave.
What is happening? Nothing to... What was the point? Like, what was he trying to do there? I don't get it.
I think he was trying to hide and sneakily block the big camp, the ancient pool, while trying to pull mid wave after. But yeah,
right.
I don't know.
Okay. Well, lane looking a bit less neutral now, CS-wise. The other cores on Tidebound are doing well, but the Zeus suffering just a little bit below net worth on the Nyx. That's not really where you want to be.
New might be
Now, they haven't been able to neutralize New yet, but they'll try and put on some pressure. The
So
boss
tanky.
are punching right back, though. How have we seen this movie before? Here comes PYW. The Hawk doesn't connect on the right target, though. Or maybe it doesn't even matter. Why? It'll be the target of focus. Split into the chickens, but that is a Beastmaster we're talking about. He owns you.
He has Helm and he's so high level. I mean, Helm of Iron Will, but still shield. Not enough levels or damage to just kind of pour through him. Nice attempt to touch, but I have definitely seen this movie before. This is where Beast kind of snowballs. How do you lane up here, Shiro? Level 4 against level 5. Has the phase boost, sure, but kind of just being forced out. And all of this result of just Nyx being Nyx.
Yeah, Nyx is absolutely nixing it up right now. Look at where he is, just denying the bounty rune from Nothing to Say. Great rotations from the position 4 so far, and I think more than anything, well played from New. At level 6, Raw at the bear. Where's the help? Coming in through the Twin Gates, Pelosan and Low, ready to punish Shiro. And this poor bear will just get cut down in his own lane. Bart can't afford to TP in there, just has to cancel it.
Oh, look at why.
Trying to take advantage of the catapult timing.
Why is doing his best to try to pull the wave away, trying to kill the catapult, but the boys will just tank it up here. New 2 boars. Oh my god, why?
Oh, why? He's looking for that Wisdom rune. Can't walk fast enough though. PYW's a bit too quick. Oh, he tries. He tries. Valiant attempt. But will they stop walking into PYW? I feel like this is the second time a hero has just tried to walk in and challenge the Nyx.
Yeah, he's gonna try to suicide here, but it is just gonna deny his own creep wave.
Yeah. Spot out the stacks. He is certainly wasting a lot of time. A wild goose or chicken or whatever you want to call it chase here will get Viper struck, will get killed.
Alright, so lane, early game, big wins for XG so far. Sven kind of chilling down here. Not too sure what this Sven and Warlock will bring, but this Beast and Viper are looking like they are gonna do a lot this game, especially New on this Beastmaster, right? We've seen how Tidebound has definitely lost early game previously, but that's usually when they have heroes to kind of do stuff on the map, right? And you mentioned they had 3 cores TB Zeus. Oh, speaking of blue stuff. Yes,
Onto
stick
XM.
charges here.
This is a very nice rotation if they're able to get the Viper and they find him. Just a
PYW.
bit too far forward.
PYW.
PYW with the Mind Flare. You need a Blood Grenade. It's not going to connect. Uh-oh. PYW turn around with the stun. Almost getting the catch on Nothing to Say. In comes Peloson looking for some revenge, but they'll be able to retreat. I say that. In comes New with the cavalry.
Daddy.
Looking for a target.
Nothing to say.
New
One HP.
with he's just gonna get auto attacked down by the summons. There is a whole army in this mid lane, and they're all serving XG. New brings the party to the mid lane double kill.
Awesome,
Said they want to play with their Beastmaster. Their Beastmaster is gonna play with them. Bak TP's in, but this
no,
is
Bak.
just a Terrorblade
There's no
with
Sunder.
no mana for Sunder. Still has some stick charges trying to save it, but they will just run him down. I say that, but the swing and the miss on the stun. PYW doesn't connect. They'll just have to settle for mid tower. All things considered, not too bad though. Nothing to Say going down and coming back to try and defend this mid tower now. There's still a lot of XG heroes in this area. Do they just have to deny it? I mean, look at this wraparound. They still want to go
Definitely
here.
do, right.
Dire's middle
Sam
tower has
gets
fallen.
that tower, stun out onto Planet here. The D-Crab keeping him safe, and no more Viper Strike means that he walks this one off. But look at the amount of map pressure already being exerted by Extreme Gaming.
This is why we see Beastmaster banned half the time. No real solution for him in the lane, going for the Shaman Pugna supports, but New is in a very dominant position, or in a very dangerous position. I'm not sure if Shiro wants to go here. I feel like New can kind of kill them.
Well, it depends on how many of his teammates are nearby the area. The Fury Swipe starting to stack up. New doesn't have the Raw just yet. We'll just walk this one
Oh,
off.
and reach too early.
He
Shiro.
just very early, but in comes the
Uh-oh.
Thunder God's Wrath. It's barely enough damage.
Look at the
PYW
train on
turning
the
around
right.
to stun. Oh, look at the
Oh,
tomato
no, they're
slapping
coming.
him down. XM connecting with this fight. Y might just have to sacrifice his life, but PYW hits level 6 on the hunt for the Zeus. Look at this Nyx Assassin looking
The
for his
pigs.
target.
The pigs
Setting
and
up for the
PYW.
clap, and they get the creeps in. PYW sets up for a double kill for New, just when it looked like it was supposed to be the Beastmaster going down. We've seen this movie before. It was just that Tightbound, they weren't the ones on the receiving end. They were the ones running it down with the Beastmaster on Faith Beyond. Surely they know that this is not something that's viable, but they keep trying to run in. And at the 10-minute mark, it's a 5k gold lead for Extreme Gaming.
This is where you start copy pasting Y plus Shiro best safe lane in China all over again.
Oh, damn.
Oh, did they get the stack Sven? Oh my god.
I'm not too sure about
they
that, but
did?
judging
Look at
from the
his
net
net
worth
worth
and
jump.
this empty ass triangle, look at his net worth. They are cleaning up house on this map right now. Extreme Gaming feels like every single corner belongs to them. Tide Brown, they need to break out of this prison somehow.
But how? Shaman 6 maybe? Sneak a little Roche, you know, get your Ursa in. I think going to this Beastmaster is a big no-no. Look at New, he's gonna have, what's this, world record Helm of the Overlord timing coming in soon.
Oh my goodness,
300 gold
11
away.
minutes. And PYW as well, having a splendid game on the Nyx Assassin. Exactly why we see these two heroes banned out so often. Even though the last 3 picks on the Warlock, Sven and Viper are a little bit unorthodox, when you're playing around such a strong offlane duo, I guess it doesn't even matter. Look at what a free game this Sven is having.
To PYW, it's not like he did anything amazing, right? I feel like people just came to him and died. First, nothing to say,
Yeah.
was like, hey, kill me, and then Y kind of walked there too. Huge impact so
This
far.
Zeus was supposed to be a safe pick, man. It's not really feeling that impactful. Nothing to say. Bottom net worth call right now. Just 1k ahead of the Nyx Assassin.
Planet.
And it? What are we doing here?
Getting zoned a little, just spotting out the rune. So good news
I
for
feel like XM could have killed Planet there with like a Viper Strike or
he
something.
doesn't know where everyone is. Just 2 heroes kind of camping the rune. New wants his helm too, so let's try and make sure not to break tempo. Y is still L5. The gank onto the boar.
They
Gets
got
his
him.
L6. Oh. Snake?
Hey?
Snake? No, yes, no, yes, no.
I mean, he still has Vendetta. That's the problem.
They
Just
have,
walk out and...
they have Golem too, so fighting into this is god awful hard right now.
Dude, I just know that Peloson's like, please give me a Golem opportunity. This man has been AFK. And I think he wants to be involved, but it's just like, before he even shows up, like his opponents are dying. He hasn't had the chance to cast any spells so far.
Do you know what kind of game it is when you're post 5 solo smokes to put wards? At 12 minutes in. That's the kind of game it is right now. PYW.
UIW under the tower. I'm not sure whether they spotted him. He was within vision range. There's the setup onto Planet, and the axes will cut him down. Right under the tier 2 tower. They will situate themselves and position to get that tier 2 tower. With the Black Dragon, there's nothing much that Tidebound can actually do.
They can press Glyph, I guess. Drag it out a little, just one wave. Meanwhile, Lu will try to kind of stay bottom, but his tower will inevitably fall. They want to fight down here though. Wilson sleeping in.
Dude, Lu is level 11 right now. He is so farmed on this fan. All the space in the world and min-maxing. Not able to deny, but the help of the Warlock heal will sustain through some of the damage.
He's fine. He's a tanky boy. He also understands that there's no real goal from Tidebound. Even if they go, like the damage is kind of slow.
If they go, then they eat a Warlock Golem in their face, right? So
will he ever cast Golem this game?
I think he will.
You think he will?
Just to maybe at some point he just casts it to push towers. Right now, just to farm this hard camp, actually. Oh, actually, did he not spot Planet there?
I feel like he did. A ping comes out from PYW. It's like he's in the trees. Planet. Gonna go back and start blasting mid again, most likely. But Lu is hunting. Oh, look at this.
Lu's gonna walk past that puck now, but they still don't see him. He just managed a little bit of a great escape there. Okay. Grouping up now to the mid lane. Tier 2 tower taken in the top lane. Looking at the mid.
Wanna fight?
XM.
Or not.
Do in fact want to fight, but the question is, how do Tidebound start a fight? You kind of need to walk up with Y and try and hex shackle somebody. Gonna eat a raw for your troubles. Who's gonna initiate? Because Bach certainly as hell ain't gonna do it. He's sort of transitioning to just be a carry. He's built up the Dragon Lance for himself, looking at the Manta. So no chance of an Orchid or anything, but I think, you know, this might just be the right build.
Look at PYW setting up. He knows Shiro's gonna farm here. Oh, Shiro. It's probably not a kill, but his team is so nearby.
Oh, he smells something's amiss,
Oh
but PYW just
God.
getting that solo. Okay. Well, that was supposed to be a little bit of a ramp up for this poor Ursa. Just picked up the Battle Fury, but ends up just kind of getting buried there.
Using your outpost at 15 minutes. The map is even smaller. Y will continue his warding shenanigan gameplay. Dude, these look like the boss fights in my pubs. Nothing to really do here. Just trying to enable vision to put out so his cores can kind of farm their way back into the game. But it's a long road ahead for Tidebound right now.
Okay, slight doomer mentality. But is this game just over? Like, is there a chance? Because I'm looking left and right. Tidebound heroes are doing nothing other than get killed. PYW is dominating on this Nyx. Like, how do you even open up the map in this scenario? You're playing against Beast Nyx. You haven't even scratched the Sven yet. What do you do?
You hope they troll. That's like a really
very
real answer. You hope PYW walks under a sentry one too many times, or like Lu doesn't press BKB in time, because you have very reactive heroes, right? Tidebound. They have heroes that with 2-3 items, if you run into them, they might be able to take a fight, but they are nowhere near that. Tipping up here, they look like they want to smoke Roche.
Oh, but this entire move, PYW, he's on the case.
Oh my god, Paulson.
Scan comes
He's
out.
like, finally, I can press my ultimate.
They have a sentry in the area though, but they smell something's coming. They have a ward in the triangle. The sneaky mission pays off. Spot PYW, coming up to the high ground now. They know the Nyx is around. They can try and punish him.
This is a big
This is what they wanted.
The Golem.
Here comes the Golem though, saving
Fatal
PYW.
Bond.
And that is a huge Fatal Bond. In jumps Sven, and they explode the Terrorblade. Time to retreat now, Tidebound. No longer a fight that you can win. Into the tree line, Y will try and hide. To thank his lucky stars, he didn't give away the position of his Ursa TPing out. Planet will go down as well. That entire setup, it was as much as they could try for on Tidebound, but still, that God Strength and the Golem use will be XG who walk into the pit and claim Roshan for themselves.
Man, I respect that attempt. Just timing, man. PYW, he kind of knew, scouted it out, caught them walking up the high ground just in time, and oh my god, you asked if they have a chance. I think they do if maybe XG turn off their monitors and start playing. This game is so out of control right now.
If PYW stops, pretends that sentries don't exist and starts running into them.
Is that
mean,
enough
even
though?
then-
I'm not even sure.
I mean, PYW kind of just ran up a bit brazenly, but that's because he knew Pelosin had his back. So, I actually have no...
The first Warlock ultimate.
Yeah. 10k gold lead here at the 18-minute mark. The game is completely spiraling out of control. Quick look at the items picked up by the heroes on Tidebound. Aghanim's being purchased by Nothing to Say. And look at the Manta, as we said, from the Terrorblade. And Shiro still struggling towards a Blink Dagger. Is this Ursa Blink Dagger any sort of a timing? Do you think they'll try and make something happen?
I think Ursa is really strong this game if he can get to like 2, 3, 4 items, but with the way the game is going, so he needs BKB, right? Because XM is kinda in the picture, like just another toxin on the floor removes so much of his damage. Speaking of remove, planet will be removed back from the planet. Goodbye.
Nice. Get his ass. That was a good one.
Got his ass. It's so satisfying to one-shot people as Nexus. So satisfying.
Yeah. I feel like it's one of those heroes that, like, you know, if you're playing Nyx Assassin, you're never having a bad time. It's always going to be kind of funny scurrying around, spike carapacing some stuff, even if you're in a losing position. I'm sure the boys on XG are having a grand old time here, crushing their opponents in the 19-minute mark, already taking down a majority of these tier 2 towers. Last one in the bot lane, going to fall with ease. You have that second life on the Sven, BKB in the back pocket, just about 1,000 gold. Nothing to really fear here, and again, I fear you might be right. Tidebound, all they can do is hope for a Omega Grief or throw.
I mean, the only upside they have right now is that it's hard to push high ground for XG into Zeus, Pugna, Shadow Shaman. But we'll see a little smoke out here. Shiro has dagger. They want to hunt this nasty little bug. PYW.
Well,
finally gets
on
punished.
Yeah, finally.
That
Mega kill streak
1k
going to Shiro.
gold,
That's
by the way. 1,000 gold for Ursa from a Nyx kill.
That's kind of great. I mean, he just picks up the Blink Dagger. Now he has one component of his BKB. They have to forfeit the Tormentor for it. Planet's going to try and come and steal, but a little bit too risky. Shot over to Pelosin.
Radiant's middle tower is under
Actually,
attack.
they want to force high ground here. At least make Tidebound come back. Most of these teams just want you to be stuck in your base, and what's the best way to do it? Just, well, hit your tier 3.
Say coming in. Has to watch out for that Sven Blink though.
Viper
Could be
Strike.
obliterated in a second. Viper Strike.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Reflection. Drain up the creep, but there's a pipe freshly picked up by New. Suddenly this wave clear not going to be as efficient. Shiro actually jumping in to take down that Granite Golem. But XM, the turret, starting to go to work. Poison attacks flying out left and right. He's on the front line despite not having the Aegis. He's feeling very comfortable up here.
Time to turn around, my friends. Come back later. Meta popped, everyone's in base, you know, just go cut waves, it's okay. But no, XG, they feel strong.
Is under attack.
Continue to pop. God strength pop.
You got meta, I got God Strength,
Oh,
man. I'm
jeez.
not worried. Into Nothing to Say. Nice Hex to try and save. Decrep as well. BKB not gonna do a thing, but save Lu from that precarious position. He's able to walk out. YW.
So no
What's he looking
BKB,
for
no
here?
God strength. But what can you do with no form of initiation, like Tidebound? No real way to punish. They look like they want to smoke out here. Realistically, the only way they can get out of their base, right? 4-man smoke.
There's a ward covering this triangle area. You try and exit from mid or the top. Mid or the top. I don't know what you're gonna find there.
No matter what angle you come from, if you don't get Paulson on the jump, the golem is just gonna mess up the whole team fight.
Well, this certainly is
Showing
one of the angles they could come from, especially if
Why?
Pelosin is the first one to walk in. They see why. That's not really the jump that you wanted.
get Pugna
Meanwhile,
as well.
Planet just getting blown up by PYW. So both supports going down. That it's less of a jump and more of an offering. Wicked sick on New now. 17-2. This is looking like a repeat of our games yesterday. Tidebound, they were the ones dealing this type of madness, but now they're on the receiving end. I mean, surely with that Beastmaster picked up so early, it needed to have some sort of a response to it. Their draft just feels like it didn't cut it.
Radiant's top tower is under
It
attack.
does look like one of those games. Can't even cut waves. PYW on the Knicks don't even need to be with his team. He's just constantly setting up, and Tidebound, no, it's 4v5, but what can they do realistically?
I try and
Some
come in with Bark
reflections.
again, but no metamorphosis.
Some lightning, but this XM Viper, he doesn't care. The heals from Paulson is pipe on new. There's the jump.
And it is eviscerated. He's just gone. Try and hold him down on the high ground with Y, but you just have to
For the
run.
carapace, nothing to say.
Oh, they just get the raw out. Nothing to say, blows up. Buybacks on mass. This might be the fight that they're looking for, but Fatal bonded up means that Shiro can't blink in.
There's still Golem.
Where is the follow-up?
Oh, I
There's
don't
still
know
a
about this
golem, like
group
you
up,
said.
guys.
This is about to be the biggest golem of Poluson's lifetime. It's so big, it lags our entire screen. Planet is standing his ground, but Shiro's already down, and Bak,
Big
the fake
carapace
carry,
again.
can't do a thing. Terrorblade's gonna go down, Planet to fall, and the GGs are called Tidebound. They get absolutely swept away here by the wave of Extreme Gaming. They can't come back from this one. 23-2 as the dust settles. Just about as many kills as there are minutes. A 21k gold lead. What a performance. And I just got one thing to say, Adam. Just ban the damn Beastmaster. What are we doing?
I think you need to stop saying that the game is gonna be close. It's clearly not working, Mike. This game is gonna be a stomp. Game 2 is gonna be a stomp. We want
Yeah.
good Dota, but we're not gonna get it, Mike. Let us have it, okay? Let's have it. Stop caster cursing.
I won't say a thing. All I will say is that we are going to get a game number 2, okay? We are going to get a game number 2. I know it's hard to believe after that stunning performance from Extreme Gaming, but we in fact hope that Tidebound will be able to bounce back. Just give us something. Please. We've had a
Anything.
whole... Anything. We're begging at this point. Please, fellas. Just for a slot at Raleigh, let's pull it together. Let's see whether Tidebound can do it. We'll be back for game 2 after a short break.
So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. I'm playing in a hidden world. Forbidden love will be soon by you to reveal my black desires. Can you hear the voices calling? Longing for your dirty souls, the wolves are hauling. Can you hear the voices calling? Do you feel how they are dragging? Waiting for a second to push you to your limits, going strong and feeling better. But do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Welcome to the other side. Serotonin slightly late. Sequin in the lights, empowering your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide on over here by my side. Slides up in your eyes, desire. Caught up in this chemical high. Angel, can you take me high? I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slightly late. Sequin in the lights, empowering your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide. Serotonin slide. Serotonin slide. Slide up out of here like we're tired. But really, we just about to get wild. Loving at the speed of light. Your body, I can help but admire. I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slightly late. Sequin in the lights, empowering your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide. Serotonin slide. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Sequin in the lights, empowering your energy. Riding through the night. isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life, for the ride.
Unfortunately, as it stands, it's been 2 days in a row of me predicting bangers only to get absolutely nothing. Tidebound yesterday slapped Yakult's brothers down to the lower bracket, and today Extreme Gaming are giving them a bit of a taste of their own medicine here in the Chinese close qualifiers for Raleigh. My name is Permasneeze, and of course joined by none other than the lovely Adam. What's gonna happen now? Are we just not gonna hope for anything, and that's the strategy to actually
Yes,
getting a
Mike.
game of Dota?
And when you say we both know it's just you. It is
Alright.
your fault. And you have to
Okay.
take responsibility now. You don't get to get excited about the close series that we are not about to have. And we will accept the Dota as it comes.
Indeed. We will accept whatever comes, and Tidebound, I'm not sure whether they'll be too happy about accepting that game, number one, because
Radiant
on the bright side, it wasn't very
Meepo,
a very
man,
tough
what's
defeat.
happening?
Yeah, what is happening?
It's for Lycan.
I don't
it's for
think it
Lycan.
was,
It's for Lycan.
Is it actually?
10 seconds
Ooh,
remaining.
okay. Bring it out, Bach. Bring it out. Bring the little doggy out to play. I don't mind.
Do you remember we had this conversation about Lu playing Meepo and you said no, I'm crazy?
10 seconds remaining.
No, I never. I don't remember that. That never happened.
Alright, alright.
5 seconds.
What are you talking about?
Alright, alright. I will take my win in silence.
Win in silence.
Extreme Gaming.
Beast band.
Okay, well, refresh my memory then. What is this about Lu on Meepo? Is that like a low-key signature of his, or what's the deal?
No, I just told you he plays Meepo and you're like, no, Lu does not play his hero. And then you went to check stats and he's never played Meepo before, but Tidebound banned Meepo.
Okay, so
not
how's that a
right.
win?
Cause they play Meepo. Oh, they left the SD in this time. Beast band. Okay, I like the Beast band a bit more. I think the SD is definitely not as impactful a hero as the Beastmaster was. New kind of felt like a little 1v5-ish that game.
Yeah. What exactly merits the SD first pick though? I didn't really
It's just a
feel
Pugna
it to
answer.
be.
The purge against the crap save. So you remove the saving aspect from the Pugna. I think that's really all it is.
Turn to ban.
Right. I mean, does it pay out nicely in the lanes or anything as well, or is that just really it?
I think that's really it.
Okay.
That is all. See, Pugna choose purge. Kind of the same idea XG had with the Sven, right? I mean, I want to say
10 seconds.
I want to say that was the idea, but maybe I'm completely copying him. Maybe
Yeah,
just
I
pick
mean-
Sven Warlock to not lose the safe lane.
The funny thing is that after that game, we still don't really know what the plan for the Sven Warlock is, just because it ended so quickly. Like, we have no clue.
The game had nothing to do with it.
Yeah, the kid late actually. I mean, there were one or two nice golems. Credit where credit is due to Mr. Poloson himself. But worth noting that the Morphling is still in the pool if they want to grab it. Terrorblade as well, although I don't know whether Tidebound will be too keen.
There's still a
5
Nyx too.
seconds remaining.
Ooh.
I'm actually surprised Tidebound didn't go for Nyx instead. Went for his SD instead. I guess it is a planet signature, right? This Shadow Demon. We've seen him do so much on the hero.
Radiant.
I guess so, but at first pick worthy, that's kind of confusing to me.
Do I wonder if Sven Warlock is the budget version of just Gyrocopter lane? Does that make sense?
Yeah, I get what you're saying. Basically, you kind of get flat cannon through
Yeah, you get
fatal
both,
bombs and that's true. The what? Stormhammer counts as your homing missile. You're basically tag teaming up to be like a worse
that's
gyro.
true.
Seconds
actually.
remaining.
Alright, let's go down the list. Right, there still is a Lycan, but it no longer feels as good into the Pugna, I guess, because you need to sort of play for that nullifier timing. That's the Terror Blade. What
Okay,
else we got?
judging by XG's ban, so they remove Shaker and Doom, right? Obviously tight bounce heroes, but I think we might see some like Night Stalker or Lycan come out. I also think his heroes are like, they go up in value a lot, right? When you see Shadow Demon. Night Stalker, Lycan, Puck, I think are like the top 3 in my head.
Oh, yeah. XM Puck, definitely one of the sort of more normal mid laners that he plays.
Go for Sand King, so something a bit similar. I'm not sure who plays this for them, but we did see, I guess nothing to say, and his mid lane shenanigans. You know, Sand King is a very similar hero. You don't really lose your lane. You're able to kind of just cut the wave, pull to big cam.
10 seconds
Yeah,
remaining.
yeah. I think between him and Bach, it's gotta be the nothing to say hero, right? This kind of fits the bill for someone who can sort of put on some little wave shenanigan magic in the mid lane, come out with some items, initiate for the team, while Bach sort of takes on a bit more of a farmy role. It's a very different direction of draft though, and I feel like the heroes that these two teams are prioritizing are rather drastically different from what we've been seeing in these close qualifiers so far. Of course, the Gyro, Alchemist, DK, Morphling all banned, so carry pool thinning out a little bit. They lock in the Storm, believing this Sand King to be the mid lane matchup, and snap up the Nyx Assassin. Same thing for PYW if it ain't broke.
Alright, so Nyx is kind of nice, I guess. Maybe a little bit of a block pick, but also PYW just did so well on that Nyx, right? It felt like he had so much impact. Storm, similar to the Puck, one of the heroes, how could I forget that is quite a king against Shadow Demon. Really good against Sand King as well in lane. Pretty free lane here, and also Pugna Storm. The classic. The battery, the heal, forever on the map. Shall you stay, Mr. XM.
True. Classic combination. Storm Spirit runs on electricity anyway, but he needs a little battery sometimes. Understandable. Sand King into Storm Spirit though, I mean, I get that it's probably going to be a bit of a neutral matchup, right? Because both players just clear waves, farm stacks.
Yeah, I mean Sand King's a very efficiency hero, right? But I guess the whole idea is that Storm's high armor, you kind of can bully a melee hero if he chooses to lane. And on top of that, you are good against Shadow Demon. So anything to show XM's Storm, a very signature for him.
We did see this Tiny. Yeah, I mean, this guy was all the rage in the previous series between Titan and Spiky. They were running it core specifically.
Yeah, I wonder if it's going to be a mid Tiny, because they can still do Sand King offlane here, right? And I don't think there's a purpose to be pause 4 as Tiny here. I think the...
Can you imagine Sand King Tiny duo offlane? That would be kind of... That's so clunky, it feels like.
Probably Tiny mid, right, as a response to the Storm. It's one of the better heroes because, well, for one, your combo kind of scales against Storm. When I say scale, it's like your items, your Echo, your Kanda, at every point of, you can kind of combo him down. So it is going to be a mid Tiny, and I think on top of that, just... It's hard for Storm to kill you, you're super tanky.
Yeah, that's true. Even with the mana battery that is... Oh no, it feels like with your full mana pool, I don't know whether you could 100 to 0 a Tiny maybe without any outside interference from a Nyx Assassin Vendetta or something like that.
I wonder if XG just lifestealer here.
Yeah. What the hell?
What the hell?
Look at him go.
Look at me go. Alright, what's the
I mean, this
new
is such a
hero?
great answer to the Sand King offlane, right?
And
like,
Tiny.
Literally. Yeah, true.
Okay, so
Start
one thing
beating
to
away.
note is that the Dark Portrait... So the supports of Tidebound are actually pretty good against Lifestealer, I want to say. The Purges, the Dark Portrait are nice, but the Lifestealer has good core matchups here. And this Storm is supposed to deal with the supports, right? It's not really his job as Lifestealer, and they also have bomb potential. So I think actually his draft looks pretty nice to me right now.
This will all be part of the sort of prophecy though, right? We were talking about how Extreme Gaming, the only one of the 3 major Chinese teams between them, Tidebound and Yakult Brothers. What the hell? It's just to protect their Storm Spirit?
I mean, their 3 heroes can't touch AM, to be fair.
That's true. Lacking a little bit on the disables, to be honest.
I think they could also be looking at something like a Timbersaw, so it makes sense. Or Darkseer even. Darkseer Nyx pretty strong lane, just a lot of stuff to play with. Not a very popular hero, but I can totally see it happening. You know, you kind of ball up Radiant's team items.
Are you looking for an aura buyer here on Extreme Gaming? I kind of thought you would want somebody who can sort of stand alone as a
I like Timber.
as a core. Yeah, Timbersaw kind of fits that bill a bit more because you want to free the next assassin up to roam, right?
Yeah, it's also a new hero, but doesn't have
remaining.
horns. So I think of
Yeah.
horns, I think of Centaur, but do you really want to pick
5
Centaur in this?
seconds
Not really, no.
Yeah, no. Centaur would be a bit awkward. You could do Primal Beast, but there's a lot of ways
Against
to interrupt
SD,
your...
it's a big
Yeah.
And Grim,
Yeah.
yeah.
No, they don't feel too good. This Soulbind gonna have a lot of value, I must say.
Hold on, what's good for Tidebound here? He's laning with a Shadow Demon, so he has to be a bit of a stronger laner. Shiro, something like a Razor possibly, I can see. It's kind of his hero.
Ursa is a bit too miserable into the Pugna, right?
I think it's okay because they have Shadow Demon, so it's just a... You know the Team Spirit true side where they just pick SD Swen and like, oh, Purge kill, yeah, that's kind of the same, right?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking, and they
I can
don't
see
really have a
Ursa.
lot of extended, like, lockdown for now. It kind of disincentivizes the Timbersaw pick as well.
Yeah. I think from the previous game though, they want to think about their lane a bit more, so try and consider what XG has to pick as well before they kind of go through with this. Actually,
I mean, they have last pick.
Yeah,
so.
they do. Sorry, I mean, actually thinking of what Tidebound can go. Probably have the
Ah.
Ursa in mind, like what's good against Lifesteal, you know? Razor, Ursa, okay, what do you want to play new? Let's go through what is something that we are good against, and they'll ban the Bloodseeker. I like the ban actually. I think it's a strong laner and they have a very snowbally lineup. And there's the Timber. Is it Ursa? What else?
Could be
is there?
Ursa, it could be Razor, but Razor's not too hot into Timber.
I think Razor as a solo carry with their heroes is not the best.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, you just don't really have a lot of tower pressure, right? You're relying on the Tiny maybe to
5 seconds
scale up a
remaining.
bit. I mean, this Sand King pick now just looks so awkward. Try and maneuver in the fights.
TA? Ursa? Okay,
Whoa!
Luna. Oh, throwback. Okay. I like it. I mean, it's nice
Okay.
against the Timber, but is it good enough? I like
What's
HC's
with
draft now.
dude? What's with our matches today and people picking forgotten carry heroes? We got Faceless Void, we got Sven, now we got a Luna. It was all the rage back then, but I mean, it still is SD Luna. This draft honestly looks like it was from maybe 2 to 3 patches ago, with the whole
It
Sand
is-
King off lane, Luna safe lane thing.
That's true. Dude, I played this in TI6. It was against Liquid, I remember. We had SD, Sand King, Luna, and something.
Uh-huh,
I don't
did
know what
you
the
win?
other two... Yeah, we won. I don't remember what the other
Nice.
two heroes were. It was Undying and Ember. There you go. That's literally our draft.
Okay,
Oh my
I mean,
God.
same kind of concept, right? Play fast.
Okay, so... I feel like... Okay, to answer your question about why we've seen like a lot of niche picks, I think going through the draft, there are holes to fill in the draft, and towards the end, there are not many heroes that tick a lot of boxes, right? Like, you look at this draft, like, they need a carry. Okay, Razor's decent against Lifesteal, but it's also not a carry. And Luna kind of fits the bill, right, with what they have. You're good against Timber in lane, you can kind of stand your ground against the other heroes.
Right.
One thing I will note here, though, is that Pugna with Shard actually clears all of Luna's illusions, and I think that is something that is super annoying to deal with as a Manta hero.
Yeah.
So you just kind of sucky, even in fights, you know, you say you have SD Luna, sure, but then Pugna just kind of clears it. I think this is a pretty even draft. Not a huge fan of the Luna, but I think the Grim portrait on Lifesteal is pretty damn strong in this game. They have no way of killing it.
Yeah, I will say also, just not like portrait aside, we don't know whether he's gonna actually make it to the Aghanim Scepter, but this is a Planet Grimstroke. I feel like Planet Grimstroke always lands insane soulbinds. This is an insane soulbind game. You lock in the Timber, you lock in the Storm, kind of need to get BKBs on them.
Yeah, I can see type bounce draft working. It's just very like, okay, we stack, we're gonna play as a duo, this Grim Tiny. This is a very team spirit draft, you know, if you ask me. If anyone knows anything about team spirit, it's probably this squad, right?
Yeah, that's true.
30 seconds.
These
to
guys
battle.
know best. Stare them down in the grand finals of TI 10. At
Late
least
smoke here, they're gonna
most of these
run into
individuals.
PYW. Can you get a disrupt? Oh,
Finds a disruption. as a burrow strike, and nothing to say, following up with a tree toss. Last hit for your Tiny. Perfect start. BYW scuttling a little bit too close to the sun there.
The
It's
battle begins.
nice kill for Nice. Good smoke movement. They will not get the D-ward, but it's okay. I wonder if this stun on Sand King is going to affect his lane too much. Because now they have disruption. I guess disruption is pretty normal. Oh, they get the D-ward. Nice.
Okay.
Value.
Enjoy Dota.
Pan does
Very, very
have
nice.
his own ops up there. Yeah, he will D-ward it now.
So many mind games when it comes to vision, right? Because now that you know there's a ward there, you could also try and play greedy and not de-ward it, thinking that, you know, you're like 2-3 steps ahead. Are they gonna ward it? Are they gonna de-ward it? Do you waste time and money to get a sentry there to try and get a return?
Yes, always worth it if you can guarantee the D-ward.
So you just pop a sentry out there anyway, regardless?
If you know, I mean, most likely he's D-warded it, right? I think most
Yeah.
likely. So
Yeah, but that's what I'm
don't
saying.
bother.
You can sort of 4D chess his ass by not de-warding it. You'll never know.
you never know. That throws in trouble here.
Dire's courier has been
No
killed.
blood grenade, so he's safe. Has to use the sentry for the D-ward and will get counter D-warded.
Yeah. Easy business for Planet right here. I guess this lane is actually fine for the Sand King. It's only at like maybe level 5 to 7 where the Life Stealer starts pushing you out.
I think it's level 4. Let's do level 1 and
Okay.
2 is actually not a very strong hero. It's kind of level 4. It's a weird hero.
Yeah.
Because he needs points in his spells and he doesn't really have like much trading potential. So Lifesteal usually want to pair with like some Pugna, some Undying. His heroes that are, let's say Undying with the dead heroes. Heroes that are strong at level 1. It's similar to Monkey King. Like he's really only strong at level 3. He has 2 points in Jingu. So that's just the same concept. But I think at that point Bug will just be wave cutting, right? Because there's nothing really stop him here.
True. How's this Luna Timber match? I feel like I haven't seen this in a long time. I can't imagine it's too Luna favored, given that Timber basically has a free ass time here.
Okay, I think it is slightly Luna favored. Not so much in the lane, but also in the game. I think lane is like 6-4 because obviously you have Lucent to kind of interrupt stuff. SD does not threaten Timber in any way, so that's probably why we see New having a good time here. Usually if it's like some Luna paired with, what's a good example? Ogre, CM, you know, something with a bit more kill threat, Clockwork even, which we see banned out. Luna is a pretty strong carry against Timber, so because of his capability of having mixed damage, right? Even in team fights, Timber wants to go in and then like, oh, Eclipse target, woohoo.
I like this facet choice here from the Luna because I feel like back when Luna was in her heyday, everyone was going for the Moonstorm for the bonus damage and whatnot, but she goes for the Moon Shield instead, which basically allows the glaives to help her resist some damage.
I think this was popularized recently. I also feel like this game he's like the front, right? So he's gonna get gone on no matter what. And Lifesteal is kind of a good matchup, so just a way to kind of tank up.
I'd say level 4 is when low starts to be a problem in this lane. Level 3 and already pushing Buck all the way back to his own tower. Maybe a while before that. Ooh, look at that
That is
curve.
so satisfying to watch. I love this facet.
It is. Played with a Grimstroke with this facet the other... You are right, it does a truckload of damage.
Yeah,
it's actually disgusting.
It is. It's like 400 something damage if you like swap
Yeah.
through creeps. Good hero. I think the mistake about Grim is people used to think he's like a weak laner, but now he's kind of okay. Not too much trading power, but the nukes ensuring it goes through the creep wave is kind of strong.
Yeah, it can do the whole sort of popular thing with the gyro as well, right? Like the push and pull. You kind of send it through the creep wave, push the wave, and then you start clearing your camps.
Mm-hmm.
GG. Hell was that about?
Say he
I
has a
don't know
stick
what.
charge.
A little bit of an all-chat distraction here. Stick charges,
Right,
two
W's here.
supports here, but with a blood grenade, Lotus, it's not gonna be enough. XM will try and get the kill onto Nothing to Say first, but a toss back out. He's safer now, even gets a courier. Planet now might just get run down by Peloson. Very speedy on that Pugna. Flicks, will they be enough? One last blast. Planet manages to sidestep. Nicely done. So limiting the casualties here, but first to go down is the Storm Spirit. So Nothing to Say should be pretty happy about that.
Yeah, nicely done. Good rotation from Planet Nothing to Say. Plants a tree to get the little palm tree there too. So, a bit of a redemption, I think. Say a redemption. I guess he did die first. So XM not having a good time. Nothing to Say had the. Oh my god, what's this CD going on? We need the juice in the bottom lane.
Yeah, bring us there. Bring us there. What's going on? What is this CD? Like, oh, of course they're talking about high fives, man. They're talking about high fives.
I see. Now
CD
you know.
on the high fives. Meanwhile, something actually important happening. Thank you for
Is it
baiting our
important?
observer. Peloson going down.
Dude, all our viewers will have spent the whole time wondering what the hell was CD, and we have solved it.
True,
How many times
true.
will
Shout
Pokemon
out to
this
you.
guy? He'll probably die again. Oh, curse snipe.
Dire's courier
Ooh,
has been
get it.
killed.
That's the
Blade
face
mail?
boots.
No, that's not the blade mail. That's a chain mail. Sorry about that.
Blade mail life stealer. Alright,
Blade
Mike,
mail
what
life stealer,
rank
5
are
minutes.
you?
All right. Calm down, calm down.
Lane's pretty even. Luna coming up on top slightly. 10 CS ahead of the Timber. But that's also due to Nyx Assassin doing Nyx Assassin things. So
Are the lanes panning out the way that you expected? Like, are there any sort of big sort of surprises here for you? 6 minute might have to hold that thought. Rune in the bot lane, contested by both supports. Still no level 6 from XM means that he can't zip over and punish. Shield Rune grabbed by PYW. But yeah, I mean, as we sort of step away from this laning stage a little bit, is there any sort of surprise winner or someone who's doing a lot worse than you expected?
mid lane actually, after the first blood on Tiny, but I said but he's third net worth. So yeah, the first blood coming into play, even though they're even on CS, nothing to say, just ahead in gold here.
Been a lot of attention in the mid lane from both supports trying to enable their Tiny and Storm Spirit probably, but I mean, Storm Spirit's always going to want to go back and farm some of these stacks, right? I don't think he's going to get much active prior to that.
Yeah, I think the main reason is also these two heroes, they love their runes, right? And this Tiny with haste rune, suddenly bottom lane becomes scared, top lane becomes scared. In the same for Storm, arcane rune, anything, just anything in general is really high value. You get a regen. New kills? Why down here? 2v1.
Tips his former captain, not really sure how that happened.
Is under attack.
Y is basically in the middle of the lane, so maybe just got run down there by the Chakram. Level 6 already on this Timbersaw.
Both offlaners having a pretty good time level-wise because of the attention we see in the mid lane, so everyone kind of just hold on mid lane. A bit of a little pokey poke over here.
Ooh, I think if he tossed the Storm, he would actually have gotten that kill, but a bit hard to play into that RNG of the creep wave. We'll start to stack up the Shadow Poisons, Planet looming in the area. PYW will keep his mid laner safe, so nothing crazy.
Bug epic.
Epicenter being wound up here. What the hell is going on?
I don't know, but the
Maybe
whole
try
squad's
for
here.
silence.
Oh my god, is he going to die?
Stun
Oh
up. Is
my
he in
god.
a bit too deep? Gets the rage off low, will be fine. Infest into XM, but the banish not able to stop them in time. Now PYW in a good position to try and punish.
Shiro's
Ready
tipping
for the
into,
stun
yes, he
onto
claims.
Buck. If they can get this guy, it'll be huge. They find the Sand King.
New is here,
Clicks onto
Shiro's
Luna.
here.
New is here as well though. Don't know how this Timbersaw connected, but in comes the Lucent Beams. Not high enough level to really do anything. And Tidebound, they are out of damage. Nothing to say. He's in the middle of all these heroes. Gonna try and at least finish off Neo. They'll get the Timbersaw.
touch this
But
Tiny.
what is going on? XM has to zip away the Shadow Poisons, almost taking him down there. You were right. This Tiny is way too tanky for them to deal with. They get Bark though, and a nice regen rune for Nothing to Say to snag up as well.
10 heroes in the triangle at 8 minutes. How often do you see that?
What is happening?
Oh,
Oh,
mid
mid
lane.
lane.
Should I
Meanwhile,
W?
top lane, Bark. Okay. I don't know whether Bark's gonna go down. Meanwhile, PYW is the victim of a nice little wraparound play from Planet. Gets that silence off, which means no escape.
Little misplay by Planet at the start of the fight, right? He got a silence onto Lifestealer, but he didn't pop the Inkswell off in time. Oh wait, no, he can't pop Inkswell because he didn't have the facet. Oh, that's
He
why
has
the chain
fine
stun didn't
art.
work. Alright.
Yeah.
Not a mistake.
Not really his fault there.
Man, I thought Lifestealer was dead for sure.
Yeah, me too, to be honest. He was like walking up all brazen and set up. Wasn't to be. Storm is still farming away here, trying to make it towards the Witchblade, but his tower is under a massive amount of pressure.
Tidebound is
Clearing?
new.
Is under attack.
Cleared just
Courier.
in time.
Dire's courier has been killed.
XM though, he is not having a good game right now. 3.5k net worth. can recover, of course, but the rune fights are pretty tidebound favorite. See how
I mean,
they're-
I guess I'm wondering whether that matters or not that XM's having a good game, because look at the Timber and the Lifestealer, they're having a chill ass time.
At the end of the day, the Storm is the one that needs to make moves on the map, right? Like, of course, he can take a longer time, and he probably will, not by choice, but oh, hold on.
Islands.
A little
No way of popping the Inkswell though, and again, that's gonna cost him. I mean, that's kind of why we see the other facet being picked instead of this fine art. It does a nice little bit of nuke damage, but I don't know whether you need damage. PYW in the bot lane, set up onto Y. Will pop the Eclipse, trying to run
Where are
down the
the
Nyx
Lucent
Assassin, but
beams
he's a little
going?
bit too quick. Yeah, I don't know who they're hitting, but it's not any of these heroes. Crash Landing will find the Nyx Assassin though, but they don't get the bigger kill. So ends up being a big rotation for Tidebound to only really find a support. It was a 1-for-1 trade. Now XM is looking at Buck in this
I like
top
this
lane.
smoke.
They narrowly miss him though.
Buck knows.
Buck knows.
No, he's just gonna stack.
Is under attack.
Wait. He's just trying to make it for his stack. Hold up, he has no stun now. XM has a sentry ward.
Wait, he guesses wrong. There's still a stun. Up to the side.
Where's the
Being
Pugna?
pulled in, but where's the follow-up? That's the question. Charging up the Epi, are you serious? Buck!
Serious.
Tower is under attack.
Yeah, they trade pressure. I mean, he just wanted to kind of use it anyway. He's not going to use it anytime soon. Going for a Bloodstone, not Blink. So, all is well. Just trying to make them a little lower so they can't react to the other side of the map.
Radiant's top tower.
This is classic LGD back in the day, right? It'll always be Buck going more for a scaling build and then nothing to say. He's just the first one building Blink in the team.
I mean, there's no point going for 2 daggers. I like the Bloodstone here. I also think once Nothing to Say gets his dagger, this Grim is gonna look better. Because you can wait for the Inkswell timing, right? Once you have Blink. It's just right now, before his Blink, that it looks kinda sussy baka.
A dog.
Yeah.
Sussy Baka is not how I would have said it, but you know, you
It looks
certainly have a way of
extremely
word.
sussy baka, my friend. There's this Tiger goes in, he combos, and then
Oh, nice little sentry in the rune. They will catch PYW, put him under. I don't think Extreme Gaming can actually respond to this. PYW will just go down. So the kill's starting to flow the way of Tidebound here, off the back of their Tiny starting to move actively. I think, you know, Extreme Gaming kind of feels like they can't really take these like engagements right now. They just need to chill and farm.
yeah, but now them wanna give it up for free. Like you look at how PIW got disrupted, then everyone started moving over. Like there's this ball moving towards him. Lifestealer started moving in. Bach started moving over too. New as well.
Yeah.
So teams, they don't wanna give an inch here.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Person might end up being
This could be a big catch.
Oh,
Nothing to
that's
say
a
with the
new-
Invis rune. They don't see them. They opt for the Pugna kill first. With the silence, they will be able to get him.
Oh, this looks
Disruption just to save Planet. Able to get the Soulbind onto 2 though, but where's the follow-up? Raged up is the Lifestealer, so the Barrel Strike only lands on 1 and nothing to say. He might be tanky, but with a Timber Saw, that is not a problem at all. Buck will go down as well to PYW stun. You talk about the rotations, that was a fight that the Luna wasn't in. Eclipse would have been very handy there.
speaking of
Ow.
Luna.
Luna might not be in this game for a little bit. Has to
Oh,
pop the
he's
Eclipse, but there's a rage
he's
available for
dead,
Blue.
my friend.
Shiro is
1
in
second.
big trouble. Getting run down under his own tier 1 and tier 2. High fives, man. New. He's having a blast on this Timber.
That's a team wipe. Shiro getting a bit greedy there. And we talked about how hard it was to kill the Tiny, but once the Lifestealer gets into the picture, we know we call this 18 pick Lifestealer, and it's
Radiant's
just
middle
too
tower
easy
is
on
under
PYW.
attack.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. And that is a Wisdom Rune that Tidebound now has to rotate for.
Yeah. I don't think
Mid
they
tower
can.
or Wisdom Rune? What you choosing here?
So much pressure being put on by Extreme Gaming, and feels like Tidebound, they're scrambling to try and come up with some sort of a response. They were the ones getting aggressive with the Tiny, but
Radiant's middle tower
that,
has fallen.
I mean, they didn't even have the blink up till this point. So now with the blink, maybe they can try and put up a bit more of a fight.
Oh, but New has his dagger too. Bach is so far away from any item. I don't know if you even want to go for the Bloodstone at this point. You're so far behind. You just buy Blink as well.
He's gonna sort of take another 5-6 minutes before he's done with his first item, and
Radiant's bottom
by
tower
then they might have
is
lost
under
too much map for it to matter.
Yes, Lester is just kind of playing in their face, right? He can't really farm ancients. They can't stack because XG is strong enough to kind of come in and contest. Oh my.
Love this item build from him as well, sort of prioritizing sort of the early pressure that he can put on with the armlet, not going directly for that radiance.
I feel like Lu is
Radiant's bottom tower
one of the
is
only
under
players
attack.
that still does this actually. I think most players they do still rush Radiance, but I know Lu and actually in general they've always liked to play for this like 8 to 12 minute timing, so I respect it a lot, just going for a bit more of a I want to pressure you item build instead of I'm going to just farm and win.
XG have done an excellent job at pressuring at that. 4k gold lead now, taking basically every single tier 1 tower other than the one in the bot lane, funnily enough. Putting the side of Tidebound at a big disparity. I think not just looking at the goals, right, but look at the support levels. Both supports on Tidebound are level 7 in comparison to the level 9 and level almost 9 from Pelosi.
It was the double wisdom rune, man. Meanwhile, bot lane, they're just kind of stuck to farm together because, well, you're playing against Nick Storm. You can't really split up. Meanwhile, if you look at XG, there's just this Pugna that is beside the Storm permanently, and Lu is just up here. My jungle, my
Radiant's top
triangle.
tower is under
Thank
attack.
you.
Everything belongs to him. All your base are belong to him.
Hey, I know that one.
Yeah, I got you.
You little cheater.
Wait, what?
Dire's bottom
What? That's a
tower is
Warcraft
under attack.
cheat.
Radiant's middle tower
That
is
one I
under
didn't
attack.
know. I only
Is
know
it?
about...
It's all
Yeah,
your
I-
base are belong to me, I think. Is that StarCraft or Warcraft? I don't remember.
I might be StarCraft. I'm not cultured enough. I
I'm
never sort of got into a StarCraft lobby and started activating the cheats. I was just in there getting
What? You
destroyed
don't
by
know?
Reaper rushers.
power overwhelming. Do I
Oh,
remember?
that okay. That one I know. That one I know.
Radiant's
I'm
top
old.
tower
I
is
can't
under
believe I
attack.
remember that actually. There's like 3 cheats I remember. It's greed is good. There's
Yeah, greed is good. That
power
one's
overwhelming. What else is there? There is
I only know the
Shiro
basic ass
getting
ones, like-
scouted out, hold out. Got a little
Uh-oh.
stocky next action here.
Radiant
This
are
is classic Nyx Assassin gameplay. Shiro.
There's
He
a
has no idea. He might
His
just be
team's
dead
on
on
the
the
way.
screen there. In comes New.
Oh, XM jumps
trying
in
to
the top
slide
side
in.
as well.
This is actually fine. Shiro might be able to turn. Nothing to say. Trying to hold back onto Pelosi. But
Thank
XM
you.
and Pelosi will tag team up. In comes the Barrel Strike. Trying to at least get a support. They will find him. But surely the chase can continue to come. New. As that Blink Dagger disruption to hold him back.
Nice
Stun will
stun.
find the support though. Nothing to say. Still looking for his opening. Timely spike
Ooh, the
carapace
shard.
from PYW. And XM jumping in with the shard. A lot of burst damage there.
Shiro's just out of there, man. He wants no business to do with
Radiant's
these
bottom
fights.
tower is under attack.
Nice jump by XM too. So he buys the shard after Witchblade, just understanding that they are in fight territory now. Value for money.
Radiant's
Helps
bottom
him a little
tower
with the
is
damage there towards the end as well. Get a nice refill and some good old sucky suck from his Singaporean friend.
There we go. As you know, all Singaporeans are familiar with that concept, so...
Whoa. As a non-Singaporean, I cannot say that, but feel free to go ham.
yeah. That's what I did. I said what you probably wanted to say deep in your heart.
I don't know about that one, man. Alright, XG, how they doing? Radiance on Lifestealer. King Lu. Living in the top lane.
He
Wow.
still has 18k net worth, no, not 18k, 1800 net worth as well. Like it's not even like he just finished his Radiance. He's had it for a little bit already.
PYW, little scout out here. We'll get disrupted, but no one's here. Nothing say TP's in.
Looking for PYW now.
So this
Yeah,
is
spike carapace.
the duality of Nyx. You either kill
that's
heroes or you die. There's no middle ground.
It's a very fitting insect mentality, right? Kill or get killed. It's ruthless out here.
It is, but lucky for him, he will get to respawn, unlike many other insects.
Rest in peace, all insects never respawning. Moment of silence, please. Alright, that's all. Yeah, that's all. No one cares.
Alright, how's the scaling looking? How's Bug doing? He's like the one hero that I think has been having a really tough time leading into his life. His lane was kind of okay, but then his game kind of exploded.
Bro, he's pivoting to a pipe. Look at his item. Dude,
He has
what
to,
the
right?
hell?
His team needs help, and damage is not what is gonna help them. So I like this. I think the Bloodstone is past its timing. Hold
Trying
on.
to set up on the Sand King here, still in this bot lane. XG bringing the numbers, but a smoke move up from Tidebound. Ready to meet them right at the cusp. Jumping forward on new, silenced up already. Peloson might just be the target.
Bit too forward,
Auspex on the
Peloson.
Pugna should be okay, but in comes XM. He has the shard with a lot of
Nice
damage
stun.
coming in. Is that an AD rune that I see? There's the stun of PYW, and the rest of Tidebound just have to retreat, cut their losses. Already 3 down. Out of mana on XM, but
Nothing to
out of
say.
life for nothing to say. It's gonna get chased down and burned to a crisp. New will be the one to get that with the Twisted Chakram. Meanwhile, on the high ground, PYW, you ballsy bug. You're not gonna get that kill, but still, the rest of Tidebound being wiped out.
XG are cooking right now. Rosh up for grabs. 20 minutes soon. XM will probably get the top rune, and they have an angle to contest for Tormentor now.
Tower is under attack.
No real spells used. Both teams have like very cheap cooldowns. XM close to his BKB. They will get the tier 2 bottom, so probably see them sweep towards the outpost.
Radiant's
Or
bottom
Roshan
tower
if they want to.
fallen.
Such a comfortable game for them. BKB now on new. We thought something like an Ursa was gonna come out that could really bully this Timber, but the Luna doesn't seem to have been able to touch new at all, and now you just basically have a free-ass Timbersaw game. Keep in mind, before we got to this meta of all these Beastmasters, Dooms, and everything, people who were Timber specialists were first picking this hero because it just is a force that you need to deal with in lane, much like the Beastmaster.
Yeah, I'm not sure if it would have changed anything. Judging by how fat this lifesteal is, I think it's been hard. I feel like no matter what carry you are, it's like the rest of your team is struggling to find impact, right? And in these fights, we see why the Storm was picked against the Shadow Demon. Why he has... It's not like he's super poor, 4k net worth, but it's just so hard to survive. He has the drums, Planet going for the egg. So this is like their one potential redemption arc, right? The Planet Aghanim Scepter. I think that's the one item that I'm keeping my eye on. 1k goal away.
Everything else feels a bit ineffectual here. Now, it has me wondering whether the Sand King mid would have been that bad. You know what I mean? Like, you just put the Sand King mid into the Storm
Dire's
Spirit.
top tower is under attack.
And this was with
YG.
nothing to say doing well, right? He had first blood. He had a kill, obviously traded, but he got a kill first.
Yeah, but it just... I don't even think it's the Tiny's fault necessarily. It just feels like this Sand King in the offlane has been a liability more than an asset.
I also feel like he had no one to play with, right? Like, we saw the interactions with the Grim. I know it's like kind of memes, but...
Yeah.
They did miss some kills because of this fine out, right? Trading it for the laning prowess, but... At the end of the day, Lifestealer just did Lifestealer things, and Sand King by nature of the matchup just kind of lost top anyway.
Yep. I can't imagine that, honestly, even if he gets a Bloodstone at an okay time. Honestly, what does that kind of do? The Extreme Gaming, they have so much magic burst damage between how well New is doing as well. I feel like every single time I'm trying to look at a potential out for them, what they could have changed. It's like, yeah, but the other lanes went so badly anyway. It almost feels like you needed a rinse and repeat, fresh set of heroes, a new idea on how to deal.
Change their draft.
Yeah.
No, I'm kidding. I think the draft was fine. It's just a bit hard to play right now, especially with this Lifestealer. This 18 pick, when you have matchups that are bad, like you have Tiny Sand King core, and then they get to 18 Lifestealer, and it's like, ugh. And then you're like, okay guys, my last pick is gonna carry this Lifestealer. And then they pick another hero that you have to deal with. So now there's Timbersaw and Lifestealer, and your one hero that you have to last pick is supposed to deal with that. So on paper, I feel like this Luna pick makes sense, right? Because it's the closest thing to both. But
I get what you mean. In practice, obviously, now we're sort of seeing why the Luna doesn't actually answer the Timbersaw. Do you think it was kind of like a misplay of the laning stage, or do you think it was just an outdraft?
no, it's just Nyx, and like you have Shadow Demon 5, you're not gonna like super pressure this Timbersaw, right? SD not a giga strong laner, it's more of a mid game hero, which I think is fine too. They have SD Luna, I think it's okay. It's just, man, I don't know. I'm not a fan of giving Lifesteal on that. And this Tiny Sand King core just looks like ugh.
Yeah, I completely agree with you. This Tiny Sand King core does look ugh, and I don't know whether I can even blame Nothing to Say. He had a good game, a good start at least, but it's reached the point where they have more than enough damage to cut through his rocky exterior, and he doesn't have any help, right? You talk about the disruption. Why is too busy trying to save him or Planet in these fights because Storm is such a
5-man
menace.
smoke. This is the probably trying to sneak Roche. I said, but Roche is gonna go top. They're gonna go for a wrap around here.
A bit of a Hail Mary with that Planet Aghanim Scepter freshly picked up. Shiro as well with the
Look at
BKB.
XM,
Looking
dude.
for a timing. They found XM, but the immediate BKB is zipped out to safety. That's the move done. Look at the collapse. They are charging onto Planet. He has a little Dark Portrait trying to hit away into the Pugna. Silence up. The Planet's just gonna go down. So no more Dark Portrait
look
for
at-
you.
can we
Meanwhile,
watch pause?
trying to turn onto Neil, but look at that damage. You just burst him down. Y-Bai's back into the fight. Nothing to say, still on the front lines, but the
Portrait's
BKB
back.
hasn't worn off just yet. Look at PYW looking for a setup onto Shiro. This Luna is just gonna go down for free. Where's your save? You used it on Nothing to Say and he goes down anyway. Bark finally gets an epicenter out, but it will just coronate his grave. Triple kill for Low. That fight looked so simple for them. As soon as that Storm got jumped, he just popped the BKB. You just don't have enough burst damage, and I mean, how do you even... Is this just over?
It's pretty over, but dude, they've messed up the jump, right? Don't you just wait for Inkswell? I guess he kind of broke smoke in a weird place, so he was kind of a bit pressured, a bit panicky, but they definitely can change stun Storm, right? He was alone. I also want to repeat one more time that Paulson just died to a solo lifestealer illusion throughout the whole fight with Glimmer Cape with Decryptify. It was so sad.
I mean, we're seeing the power of this Dark Portrait, but perhaps a bit too late, and perhaps in a situation that it can't exactly salvage here. Extreme Gaming, the control that they have on this game is unwavering. 15k gold lead. I thought that game number 1 was bad. This is kind of matching up.
They're just too far ahead right now, right? Shiva's on you pretty much. Lu completes his Aghanim, so more infest. But this is probably the worst game I've seen from him. I don't even know if it's fault. It's just so hard.
Yeah, what do you even do as a Sand King? Like unironically, how do you even play into this? Like they first phase picked the Sand King as if it was some kind of trump card for them, right? Like they're like, oh, you know, we can flex it to the offlane. Yeah, you flex
like,
it to the
don't
offlane, then they
roll
just
with
pick a
this
Lifestealer. Like,
Radiant's top
Yeah,
tower
I
has
don't know.
fallen.
I don't know if it was a draft issue as much as it was just a
Radiant's middle
play
tower
thing.
is
Like
under
I really think
Radiant's
in your head it's like you're not used to this fine art, right? Obviously I do this like cause I know this cause I draft too. It's like in my head like, oh, this tiny Grimstroke is like a kill combo, right? But it didn't work because, well, it's different, right? Like the way Grim plays now is not like that anymore.
barracks are under attack.
Yeah,
Radiant's
toss back.
silence up. Still has a second life though. They will eliminate the first.
Do you want to go in there?
Oh no, hang on, they don't eliminate the first. He has an Aghanim. Silly me. He just gets in one of them, gets out. How foolish of me to believe that Lo would have died there.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
I don't know about this Luna. I don't know about this Sand King. I kind of... I'll respect what you say, because I think your opinion is that it's still very much have to hold that thought. Okay. Still with the drain up, Pelosin saving him, and now the rest of Tidebound just have to run. But target a focus here. Nice disruption to save him for now. XM on the front lines. Managed to keep Lu away for now, but Shiro getting the brakes beat off of him a bit.
Egg is ending. 3 seconds.
They have the Dark Portrait, they find XM
Yeah,
on the
XM.
side. New has not been able to really contribute in this fight just yet on the Timbersaw. And maybe it's not over just yet.
Doing all this PYW just casually goes for the wisdom rune. He's like, yeah, whatever. They will successfully defend. Not much,
They
but
just wait
it's
out the-
honest work.
It is, in fact, very honest work. And I mean, we're starting to see what might become a recipe for success for them. If they can try and replicate that outcome, it's just kiting out these
Speaking
BKBs.
too soon. Shiro's walking out. Yes,
Shiro.
BKB though.
Maybe it's just a little bit of a bait. The disruption to hold him in place for now, New. Trying to pick and choose his targets. Blink in with the Shivas, eliminates Planet. Has a buyback though.
Infest.
Lifestealer is deep inside Luna right now and hiding, blowing her up. Y is gonna be next to fall, surely. You can't run out of this one. So much for a potential of some sort of retribution,
God, look
some
at this
sort of
lifestealer illusion.
comeback situation.
Stick
Lifestealer
on the
illusion.
lifestealer illusion, guys.
trying to do its work, but Glimmer Cape saving him.
It's so strong.
Radiant's top tower
I
is under
believe
attack.
that is game. Unless Bug wants to sell all his items. Okay, but new with the all chat, no new.
Are fortified.
God
Not
damn.
like this. The SEA
God
region
damn.
special. It's leaking.
I mean, he's not even alive. He has nothing to do. Maybe he just wants to press some buttons, you know what I mean?
That's true.
Still have one lane of Rex after this goes down. They're still going to try and fight. Full collapse onto this Lifestealer. Silenced up for now. Can they get him? Pops the rage and he's completely fine. Starting to heal up on his own illusion, and XM will pop the BKB and escape as well. The Sandstorm was doing a considerable amount of damage to them, and they'll actually show respect and back up. It is not over just yet, but god damn is it close.
They're getting there. Roche 1 minute away, so just trying to not to throw. Buck finally has a Blink Dagger. I think they understand that they need to kind of eliminate 1 or 2 heroes at the start of the fight to have any chance of winning, and then try to kite this Lifestealer out. They are by no means out of this game. It's just a very tough spot to be in right now, especially 2 racks down.
I mean, people have bad games sometimes. I still, I guess, would like your opinion. Do you, because you were maintaining that this was more of a play thing and less of a draft thing. Do you think there was a world where this draft sort of could have panned out a lot better? Because to me, at least, it feels like a limitation of Sand King and just them kind of forgetting that Planet is not going to go for Instigate.
Yeah, I think that's it. At least in my head, that's what it is, right? It's like, who is this tiny play with? Like, you have nothing to say when he has the dagger. Like, he doesn't really have much to work with. You have to kind of wait for this Inkswell to charge up, and then by the time you blink in, it just looks kind of unpleasant, right? So I think when you play Tiny, you usually want this kill combo. Normally like Hoodwink. I think Grim's fine too, but with this Fine Art Talent, it's just different, I think. So between him and SD, I feel like they're both kind of the same hero in a way. Like the way they want to operate on the map.
And do you think it was just kind of a lapse in judgment for Planet's part? Like, should he just have gone the Instigate? Would that have sort of salvaged anything?
I think it's a learning experience, you know? You're on a team, you're a drafter, suddenly this guy, he wants to play his hero. It's like... So in your head, as someone who is not the Grimstroke player, you're like, oh, Grim can do this. It's like, oh, Grim Tiny, old school, like Team Spirit, look at our draft. And then suddenly your Grimstroke is like some totally different role. Do you get what I mean? It's just it's just kind of a it's a learning experience, yeah, I'll put it that way.
It just goes to show how complex of a game that Dota is when it's constantly changing like that. Even a veteran captain and drafter like why we don't know whether Shao 8 has sort of any reins in this team whatsoever, but just goes to show. Drafting is one of the most impossible spots there are, perhaps even harder than the actual game itself.
Actually, they see PYW, oh, he doesn't enable the follow-up.
I mean, the rest of the team wasn't in a position to connect. They're trying to see whether any more responses will come from XG. But XG are in no rush at all. They can just chill, get the Roche. There's a Daedalus on low. Why not, man?
Daedalus.
You know?
Oh my god, he's gonna kill his supports with his Dark Portrait. Okay, so
oh wait, you're right, actually.
If you guys didn't know, Crit is actually the best counter to the Dark Portrait illusion because it takes more physical damage. So as soon as the Dark Portrait spawns, if Lu hits it once or twice, it will actually die with this current item build.
Right.
Yeah, but if it does not get killed in that 2 seconds, good luck to your supports, my friend.
Yeah. So the whole concept of Dark Portrait is supposed to sort of run a really strong carry portrait at a support who has no way of dealing with it, but so that's why it has 95% magic resistance. But yeah, 350% incoming damage. Other than that, it's basically one-shot territory. Smoke move out. Feels like a last Hail Mary from Tidebound. They want to try and catch Extreme Gaming by surprise outside of the base. But it almost feels like they need to burst down this Pugna to start the fight and maybe get a surprise catch.
Planet, they're going for a big wraparound here.
This is a big wraparound. I mean, we've seen Tidebound come back from what we felt like were unwinnable games before. One's gonna show.
Oh, the ward gets pinged out. Luke,
oh, the ward gets spotted, but PYW on the front line, he spiked Carapaces first, and Planet in big trouble. So bind. That's not how you want to start things. Shiro trying to do his best with the BKB, but already losing both supports. Big epicenter from Buck though. Working down XM, he'll immediately buy back. The Lifestealer infest into the Luna and doing so much damage. Shiro just trying to run for the hills, at least do some damage into Neil before you go down. Slice down in the tree line, saved by the Barrel Strike for now. He's escaping, but XM with the buyback rejoins the fight and does in the Luna. 77 seconds without your carry. And triple kill for XM off the rip. Couple of buybacks from these teams, but just not good enough. Just too far behind. 23k gold lead now, Extreme Gaming, and they've barely scratched the life stealer.
Lu is just way too far ahead of this game right now. It's so hard to play this. Luna is not an SNY hero too, so susceptible to this incest. That's the data
Tried their best there.
Level 25
Yeah.
now.
PYW was in perfect smoke breaking position. I don't think he intended to be, but the spike carapace came out almost instantly. Made that initiation so awkward, even with Y blinking in, basically sentenced himself to death. Speaking of Y, gonna get caught out here and just instantly picked off. 45 seconds without your captain. Not that it really matters at this point. It's just nothing to say, and Bark left. Staring down the barrel.
PYW's running in. And running out.
So, the one upside, as we have to hold that thought of blink back, okay, Bark getting new in the fountain, but it's not gonna work out. Like, he just timber chains away, healed up by Peloson. There's no way. I mean, there is a buyback or nothing to say, but
I'm so sure they wanted to kill New and call GG. Like, I felt that one.
just a little bit of fun banter between former teammates. Buyback or nothing to say. One last stand. 5 heroes up round. New coming in with huge damage. Just blows up planet. All in the Death Star, the way he just obliterated that planet.
Radiant's Ancient is under attack.
That's a good one.
Thank you. I mean, that's all we can get from this moment because it's kinda anticlimactic. UIW just completely destroys that initiation from Bar. Yeah, I mean, the rest of Tidebound are just all dead. Low's gonna be godlike with a double kill. They just get massacred, and GG is called. They can't even kill New.
Looking like they're cooking.
That was an unceremonious ending to this series, as it has been for the entirety of the Chinese close qualifier so far. Not exactly what we came to see, but hopefully, moving on, these teams can pick up a little bit of something here, because Tidebound, they're not out just yet. They still have a chance in the lower bracket. They'll be playing up against the winners of Yakult's Brothers and Titan for that remaining shot at potential revenge up against XG. But XG, they end this series extremely convincingly. They looked amazing. I mean, if you had to sort of give some person an MVP, who would it be?
Tidebound's drafter.
Okay.
I feel like
that's
the drafts were up for debate. Let's put it that way, huh?
Yeah,
But
that's
XG,
fair.
I feel like they kind of had an idea coming in, right? Like, maybe it was a bit wonky with like the Swen Warlock and stuff, but like you could kind of see what they were trying to do, right, as a team. And I don't feel like it was a play thing. I think Tidebound, even as good as they are on the map, and as we've seen, like it felt like they were kind of lost in the games, right? And I think that is because of hero picks.
Yeah, it just kind of, I mean, I'm sure you've been in that type of position before when you as a player, you're not too sure what your draft is supposed to be doing. You just kind of start running around like headless chickens. There are no moves to be made, right? It just kind of felt like the rug got swept under them by this whole instigate fine art thing. Like they are trying to make moves, and then the Inkswell in pop in, and we're all looking like, is this supposed to happen? Like, was this part of the plan? So, do you still maintain that you think that Tidebound lost to their own draft instead of Extreme Gaming?
Yes.
Okay.
I think XG played really well, don't get me wrong, but I think like the draft kind of removed Tidebound's ability to play the game. I feel like usually we see them do so much better than what we saw today.
Yeah, if you see the recent Tidebound performances, I mean, they recently 3-0'd the win in the grand finals for PGL Walakia's qualifiers. So coming here, dropping to the lower bracket at this point, you know, we're starting to reach the point where we're thinning out the teams, trying to find out who gets that one remaining slot. And we'll have more of that action tomorrow. Now, the Dota ain't over just yet. There are a whole bunch of other streams going on. Now, spoiler alert, in case you don't want to be spoiled and you still want to hop over and find out what goes on, don't listen for a little bit, just put your headset off. But right now, we're into game 2 of Yakult's Brothers versus Titan, and Titan actually are the ones at the advantage now. So, still could be a bit of a toss-up. I think many people are expecting Yakult's Brothers to make it. What about you, Adam? What's your prediction?
They're gonna lose.
Yakult's Brothers gonna lose?
They're gonna lose.
Goddamn. That's cruel. We'll see whether that ends up happening. Of course, you can head on over to the Tango stream if you're watching on Twitch to check that out. And of course, I believe Western Europe has kicked off as well. Some of the games have already breezed past us, but you know, there's still more to be seen. Let's just see here what those streams are. I think ESL_Dota 2, you got Gaming Gladiators versus Avilus, and ESL Dota. I think just ESL, the Twitch channel ESL. You have Night Pulse versus Team Secret. So very exciting matches to catch. You don't want to miss a second of the action. But for us tonight, it's over. We're coming back with more China close qualifiers. We're going to find out who's going to take that one slot. It's going to be Adam and me bringing you through the lower bracket finals and the grand finals, that best of 5. It's not going to be a banger. It's going to be awful. Don't come watch it. It's going to be 20-minute games all throughout. At this point, I need to reverse jinx it. That's the only way. But yeah, we'll see you back here tomorrow at 12 p.m. SGT for more Raleigh close qualifier action.
Burning up all my desire to be great, it stays coming in waves. And no, I ain't no stranger to the fire. Burning up all my desire to be great, I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stare fear in the face, that only I give to me. Now I'm running this race, yeah. Stallions couldn't catch up to me. I'm running till I get first place. I'm running till I get everything, everything I ever wanted in my dream. No, I ain't a stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be greatest days coming in waves. And no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stand fear in the face, that only I give to me. All I need, understanding when I'm impatient. All I need is a little love in lonely places.
Yeah.